really values himself even playing solo queue, still playing up to masters in solo queue at the very least, and trying his own ideas and implementing them. And I hope that he's going to be able to put up a good fight versus Gen G here, because he has a decent record actually all time versus the organization.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. I think piggybacking on your point, I think that's reflected in his drafts, where he always kind of retools his draft strategy for the players he has. This is actually his record versus Gen G.
I mean, that's way better than almost anybody.
Spoilers for my predictions. I think it's going to get a little worse.
True.
But he's very well aware of this organization, right? He has beat them in the past with other orgs, and now he looks to take them on now on JDG.
Yeah, I mean, he also talked specifically about Honkyu and how Honkyu has practiced a lot of different champions, and we're all best of fives here. We're fearless best of fives, so we'll see what Topic can cook this time around.
And it's one of the first series of the tournament, the first series for this team. We saw what happened yesterday for Fear X. We thought that BLG had the upper hand here. They took
I saw, but dude.
If JDG is going to be able to do the same thing against Gen G today, maybe a bit more.
Dude, I can't believe you guys are that fucking excited, dude.
I'm going to be honest. I said 3-0 Gen G.
Yeah. I also...
No risk taken. Oh, they brought the mascot!
I also said, oh my gosh, that's so cute.
I love it.
I also said 3-0 Gen G for 2 reasons. One, I think this Gen G team, as opposed to last year, is much less likely to have those kind of silly games or drop a game. We saw their LCK record, right? They only dropped 2 games in the LCK Cup. And I also think this JDG team, when they did struggle in LPL, it was this kind of mid-jungle combo that they had been relying on from Junja and Honkyu, and in particular, I felt like Junja was outclassed by a lot of other LPL junglers, and I think he's going to have a really, really tough time going up against Canyon today.
I agree. I went with the big upset here, the 3-1.
You're taking risks.
That's a huge upset. I think that in at least one game, Junja's going to have a good early game. And when Junja does have a good early game, JDG look good. He can focus on bottom side, dragon setups, dragon fights, prep your vision really early for those dragon fights, get a good initiation. You know, they can get one.
All right. Let's see if we can make it happen.
Kevin, blink twice if you're kidnapped.
Bringing us to the first silver scrape in first stand.
What do you want, dude?
If the tournament favorite can get a
How you doing, man? Am I seeing that dark? Oh, turn the lights. Oh, my eyes.
Them like this on the international
I took a nap.
Let's get to it.
I just woke up like 15 minutes ago. Today will be fast. It could be a 6-0 day. So I think Gen G will 3-0, right? The thing is with JDG wins? What the fuck? Wait, what was the thing? Like, I saw a lot of people posting pictures of the players in like raincoats. What the fuck was that about? I thought that would be part of the like, what's it called, hype video. Curse them. I also think LYON will 3-0 Loud. I just think the way LYON interacts is like if Inspired is better than your jungler, you're just like fuck. Like Inspired is just that kind of player where he can literally carry games if he's a better jungler than enemy jungler. Like you have to be as good or like slightly worse if you want to win. You can't be like way worse. Vampire Generational Series. Alright, if you say so, Vale. Not Jinjin Generational? Okay.
This team are astronomical. Anything short of winning is a failure. They are seen
like you saw last year, right? Like against CFO, that FlyQuest team, the only person that was doing well was Inspired. And like Ginger was able to like keep track, keep up, and CFO just won easily 2-0.
That would be a surprise.
Yeah, I think the thing with Gen G is they have so consistently proved.
With this, like, dude, I don't know, man. Gen G barely loses games.
Of any tournament they go into.
I mean, you saw like in the LCS finals, right? Like Inspired just gapped Blabber, and then they just won. Like Blabber just was getting dicked on by the way Inspired was like pathing, and like the way Inspired was able to like be on the map better than Flabber.
Managing to win that 3-2, actually going to 5 games in a lot of their series through playoffs. But inconsistency.
So annoying to have to yell at her because she was mad with the Viper thing.
They stack up against the JDG roster because having only lost 2 games.
Holy shit! Why did they all get hats? Did you get a hat?
Getting a single game off them will be an
Oh my god, Odor is
the
there.
expectations are that Gen G are coming in as the heavy favorites. They're looking to get a 3-0. But you know what? The man
What the fuck?
scenes,
Oh, I'm getting
Ty,
distracted.
is the guy that is looking to create some upsets. And I mean, the desk did highlight it. The fact that he has a winning record against Gen G, I think back to that 2023 MSI, where BLG through the lower bracket took out Gen G, which was the shock of many. People didn't expect BLG to be fighting JDG in that final.
Just
back
picked
then.
their nose.
Was
What the
Ruler back
fuck?
with JDG back in that 2023 iteration, but it was Tabe that's been able to find these draft angles, find the excellence in his players that have allowed them to shine and surpass expectations. So we'll see if he can help his players do that today, as the meta continues to develop. We've seen basically no Azir. We saw one from Caps yesterday, but the nerfs seem to have done their job. Ryze and Ari seem to be the predominant favorites in the mid lane right now.
It really seems like people are going.
Dude, it's an academy league. We're training. We're leveling up.
Game and then good burst damage later on in the game as well. We'll see if JDG and Gen G.
Dude, you don't even know how good TS Academy is, motherfucker. Alright, let's see. We're in draft now.
Jarvan and Karma being removed by Gen G.
Yunara is, of course, another 80 carry.
Yeah, we have
on, but
3 rookies? You have a bunch of rookies on the team, dude. Chill.
Facilitate him with junglers that can do stuff.
What are you talking about?
Jarvan, wanting to remove that Jarvan from the pool already. I wouldn't say it makes Rumble weaker, but it does. That combo is already taken off the table, and it does suggest that Gen G perhaps have other priorities. Of course, Keen, I mean, what is he not known for at this point? Because Keen Sante.
Whatever, dude. Whatever. Whatever.
Man can play pretty much any champion.
Guys, it's Delulu.
I mean, comfortably the best top laner in the world. We'll see what that priority is coming into game 1 with the Vi. Again, a lot of focus going towards Ginger, kind of as we expected.
A lot of focus going towards the jungle as well. I think for JDG, getting Ginger into a position where he can have a really solid early game is one of their key win conditions here. Last year, I would say, yeah, that perhaps is a weakness for Gen G. Canyon has
Trophy pen,
fake,
let's go CK. What the fuck?
However, this year, Canyon once again has leveled up and continues to be an incredible.
You guys don't understand League.
So with Orianna and Ryze banned away, will JDG
it's okay. It's
away
okay.
Chovy's pool? No,
You'll soon learn. You'll soon learn.
Taken away from Ruler.
So the Rumble is available. Yunara is up as well. They could also look at prioritizing Ahri or Talia for Chovy if they want to. I mean, I think Ahri blind is a little bit risky, especially this early on in the Fearless draft.
You think Hunky's nervous? No.
Seems like the Rumble is going to be the easy choice.
I mean, he should have gotten over the stage frights by now, right? He was basically over it by like MSI.
Such a dominant top lane force, and how much value he brings in the team fight.
It's still just a money printer as well. You go first strike on this Rumble into something like a tank coming out from Xiaoshu, and you're in such a strong position. I think it's Keen's one of his most played as well. Rumbling Gwen, I remember being at the top of his charts for this first split. JDG.
Oh, they're just going Ashe Seraphine now?
Seraphine route. Often see this teamed up with the Ashe in the bot lane for a very oppressive 2v2.
Yeah, it's not too uncommon for JDG to have this type of pairing.
Isn't it 1-2 versus like an LDL team? Isn't it pretty impressive for an academy team?
But not get the Ashe. They want to take that Xin.
We'll see. We'll see as this split goes on.
JDG's 3 most played: Vi, Xin, and Jarvan. With both the Vi and the Jarvan taken away,
worse?
grab yourself the Xin Zhao. Make sure that you have that comfort coming into game 1. Have that initiate tool with some reliable.
Hunky didn't have a great Worlds last year, but I thought overall he was still really good.
To try and get it further into the enemy backline, right? It allows Ginger just a little bit more safety as he does dive in. Pantheon going to be the lock here for Canyon. Very strong, aggressive, early game jungler that can also...
Referring to internationals? I mean, yeah, I think his first stand was okay. His MSI was really good. I thought he could have been better at Worlds, but...
Absolutely.
No, I would say it's like this. Or like, first stand was pretty good. I mean, I think his peak was MSI. I feel like, yeah, I feel like his peak is MSI.
I mean, it makes a lot of sense in the context of, I mean, you'll get bullied out in the early laning phase, assuming that the Ashe does come through alongside this Seraphine. But later on into the game, the roam impact that it has, especially paired alongside the Jarvan, the cross-map plays that you can potentially make, the long-range engages you're going to have access to, a very versatile.
I would probably rank MSI first and Worlds. I feel like it'd probably be like that kind of order. I had to like think off the top of my head. I mean, maybe his Worlds was better than first hand, but my expectation was a lot higher, I guess, for Worlds than first hand. Wait, why are they going Ashe or Ezreal Seraphine? Why aren't they going Ashe Seraphine?
See what direction they end up going, because right now, I mean, the Karma's already banned away, which is something you'd often pair alongside the Ezreal. So perhaps Gala and Vampire are looking to play the Ezreal Seraphine bot lane combo, which is a little bit surprising.
What it does do is give you a little bit more.
MVK winning is kind of crazy, no?
Seraphine into something like a Bard that can walk up and try and harass you down.
Sure.
But I agree with you, it's not.
They have so many players, dude.
Mainly because the core combo.
Yeah, I swear the list grew even longer. Why is Guri on that list now?
Slow, then it roots, and if the target is root, then they stun, right? And so Ashe provides the slow, so you almost always.
How do they know the matches?
If you have the passive stack so that she gets the double, you can then set up a stun, for example. So that's why Ashe Seraphine specifically is such an effective combo, which Ezreal doesn't really provide that same synergy. He does provide decent poke and range, which perhaps he's concerned about with the amount of engage that Gen G have drafted for themselves so far. But we'll have to wait and see. Of course, still 2 picks remaining. The Civ are going to be banned away from Ruler, so that late game insurance going to be denied. Galio on the side of Gen G going to be taken away means that.
He's over Rumble Pantheon 1-2, now just ban Galio.
Could be very open.
Yeah,
but I mean, Galio naturally a good counter.
Like the whole Google Sheets?
He's quite good into. If you're banning away the Galio, or perhaps they're just worried about Xin plus Galio as a combo as well. But I'm also trying to think, like, what could Chovy be thinking about that he's worried that doesn't want to go into the Galio as well?
Something that Galio does do is react well to sideline pressure. So if you are using this Pantheon in sort of a split position, then Galio's ability to hero's entrance onto a side lane could be something that Gen G want to avoid. Things like the Talia still available as well for Gen G if they do want to look for some of that map movement with Kasante and Galio banned away, and Jhin and Sivir. We'll see where JDG want to go for their next pick.
I mean, is it just a Scion in top lane?
Ooh.
No, it's looking like an Aurora.
Think of Aurora top.
Okay, JDG want to fight fire with fire. We've seen Aurora as an answer into the Rumble a number of times.
Either that is go Scion top.
That basically can just bully the Rumble out.
Because Aurora is a flex, right? So they can put Aurora top or mid.
Relatively short range herself, but in the laning phase, the fact that her auto attacks help stack her passive, combined with the fact that you can just bully out your opponents relying on both the Q, the E, and the autos, and then if Rumble tries to approach you, use the E to create that space, apply the slow. It can be a very
I mean, I was expecting Gen G to win 3-0. I don't know, like, yeah, it does feel like Gen G right now are just like really, really clean.
You can bring that Aurora in there and then pick something into the Rumble as your final pick here on the blue side. Caitlyn locked in for Gen G.
Shashu shitting his pants. I mean, Keen's a really fucking strong top laner.
A lot of range and a lot of damage. Perhaps with the threat
of maybe Ginger can cut because Canyon hasn't been the most clean.
Really accelerated on this bit.
Yeah, from what I can tell, this looks to be Ruler's first Caitlyn of the year.
Oh.
So
I often feel like that before they go to internationals. No, before they go to Worlds. Moyo, it's before they go to Worlds. Because when he went to MSI, they felt unstoppable. They were unstoppable at MSI.
The single target CC that's coming through from Gen G, the point and click is ruthless. Cleanse has a lot of value for Gala in this game, that's for sure.
You think he's the better? Oh my god, okay, is this Veil just trying to like
right now we are hovering the on, so we discussed
troll, dude.
The potential flexibility.
There's no
way. We get to
way.
see the Seraphine in the mid lane, but we get to see Aurora top lane. Looks like none of that's going to come through.
Ah, we get Ornn top.
That big tanky option in the top side to respond into the Rumble.
Is Aurora good to
safe? The first Rumble that we often see is an answer into it to just keep.
Keen is overrated.
But JDG, they've got a lot of team fighting options available to them. A lot of wombo combo, a decent amount of range, some solid poke. Whereas Gen G,
is that arrogant? Why are they both vampire fans?
Of their own. Especially if TF is going to go for the RFC. Think about Caitlyn with a potential headshot combined with the TF. The opportunity to just chunk someone out.
Oh my god, dude.
Is very, very scary to happen.
Also, I saw Order say like, oh, it took Kevin a year to realize Knight is good. You know, I thought Knight was good last year too. It's just that you're so fucking annoying and stupid that I was like, And you're also a CFO hater, so that made me into a Knight here because of you. Because you stopped flaming CFO 24/7, I switched to being a Knight fan.
A lot of CC with the encore coming on top of it.
I'm just letting you know. I glazed Knight last year until you showed up. Hey, if you have to watch ads, I have to watch ads. It's only fair.
I think if JDG just get that established front to back, they're happy.
Yeah.
They don't want flanks.
I have no
They don't
money.
want Pantheon doing Pantheon
I'm
things.
poor.
They want to control the early game side lanes.
I spent all my money on Resident Evil 9.
Gonna have confidence that they can find good fights, but then of course the next challenge comes from, hey, when you're playing against 5 of the best players in the world.
Yeah. On champions that like to fight.
It's going to be a tricky challenge. Like, make no mistake. JDG
I have to wait for my next paycheck.
This matchup. Gen G, let's see what they've got here for their first matchup on at first stand.
Let's jump onto the rift. The LPL number 2 seed, JDG, taking on the LCK's champions elect here.
All right.
Gen G.
Let's go Gen G.
I think it's really about whether JDG can stop some
Wait,
of
did
the
Gen G go
pressure
8-0? Was JDG going 8-7?
from these picks out of Chovy with the Destiny out of the Grand Star.
that what that meant?
Canyon. I want to keep my eyes on the junglers early on because it does look like both junglers going to start on the top side of the map. And we'll see some plays.
Oh, you can check out my YouTube channel for the full playthrough. I put it in a playlist so you can just watch it all back to back.
Okay, so I'm keeping my eyes on the junglers especially.
Because I'm fucking smart like that.
Bot lane is going to be the direction.
Oh, at the top, like here in the middle, it said like 8-0 for Gen G and like 8-7 for JDG.
In this bot lane 2 versus 2, right?
Yeah, but they didn't lose a series, right? I'm guessing it's series wins.
As you know very well.
Because 8-7 for JDG, that's probably series
he
wins and
basically
losses.
only has 2 skills. So we'll see how things pan out as they get into the 2v2.
Live on patch 26.06, you can check out Warhound Center. A portion of all these skins proceeds will be shared across the LoL Esports teams, so make sure you grab it while you...
Do not introduce me to the console playlist. Hold on, my pants are a little bit tight.
To, like, play into a rally support or something, and get the electrocute procs off really easily. Here, kind of trying to neutralize Vampire and Gala, who can step up in the lane. Vampire having a great time on Enchanters so far. And JDG
Last time JDG played International was 2023? Really? Has it been that long? 2024 was the one with like Flandre, right? And Shears playing time? 2025 was when Pays was there? Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Wow. 2023 when Knight left the team? Oh, true. I forgot about that.
Who's giving me a lot of information.
Oh, God, I'm a CS.
This tournament surrounding JDG and like
yeah, that's when they had Yagao, and then they went Scout. They went from Yagao, Scout, Hankyu.
They've tried so many different things to return back to
and they only made it with Hankyu, baby.
He's the one that's been able to do it, and Junjia is the one looking to make things happen.
Duro. First blood to Junja. Give it to him, baby. Come on, boys.
I mean, the timing worked out beautifully. The fact that both junglers are pathing towards bot, he skips a camp, Chovy now getting very low.
Hankyu.
Chovy has the
Hankyu. Oh, Hankyu.
Hankyu finds the solo in the mid lane.
What the fuck?
This man shows up internationally, man.
Got my throat.
He's continued his level of success just like we saw from him last year. He became a player that everyone had their eyes on at his first stand from last year, saying,
oh, Canyon, please don't be cringe.
And he's continuing to demonstrate that. What an impressive way to start
this
game
he's not
off.
cringe.
2-0 for JDG.
And it's the 2 new players coming into JDG. Yes, they obviously some of
talk shit about Jinja Hankyu. I dare you.
Jinja and Hankyu brought over from the Flying Oysters last year after having such a performance through all the international tournaments for the LCP representatives, now popping off in the first international of 2020.
Imagine if JDG had good top ADC and support. No, I'm kidding.
He expected them to be good.
Oh, Junja? He's sniffing it. He smells it. He senses it. Duro! Wow, he actually almost died. Wait, but look at top lane. Look at top lane. Look at top lane. Junja's in there. Wait, what the fuck did Xiaoxu just do? He didn't get the knockup off. Doesn't matter. What is going on?
Is making his presence felt here in the early game. He is snowballing like a madman, and he is making things happen for his team. Impressive stuff coming out from JDG here in the early game.
They could be top 4 or top 8 in the world.
Canyon would be the one driving things in this early part, but we're going to take a quick look back at this gank in the top side. I mean, there's very little to say, to be completely honest with you. He applies the brittle, the knockback in conjunction with the damage.
The CB is really hard to win, okay? In fairness.
I don't think we get a replay of the solo kill in mid lane. Just to
have you seen his team?
You played that, putting that pressure down. How lane dominant this champion can be.
It's right to go.
Fate, kind of an annoying champion, still has a goal
On
lead.
death? I mean, he can still pull it off.
Coming over from CFO, having a great time so far in the LPL and now here at First Stand. These guys together.
LCB mid of the year, all 3 splits and overall. What the fuck?
These guys were super dominant domestically. They really ran the region. And for them to have this opportunity...
Is that an accomplishment? Is that a thing?
To the LPL, of course. Formerly played for EDG in the past. Was part of that World Championship run, of course, as a substitute. But now he's really making a name for himself here alongside JDG. And for them to start this series off with such
Bookie?
confidence...
Yeah, we saw
great to see. But the thing is...
Leviathan top laner?
Just the start against JDG. JDG have fallen behind before, but there's a reason why so far this year they've only lost 2 games. Yeah.
That just shows how Kyrie had a lot of work ahead of him.
Yeah, can they bring it across the finish line? We're only 6 minutes in. Dragon is up. And Honku wants to protect his ward, but Canyon's going to be able to secure it.
Bookie's so short? Yeah, Bookie is really short.
Subjective, really good control over this river. As it looks like Genji's going to be forced back, but Canyon is still hovering around the area.
It's a battle over the crab, right? If you get this crab, you get level 6.
That is also short.
Looking to see if you can steal it away.
Okay.
Down from Keen in the top lane just to push Xiaoshu out. The crab not secured. Oh, actually, was taken by Canyon. I think he just.
You have time to watch TSI versus G2.
Now Canyon is level 6, and because of that,
I mean, it's good to learn, right?
Okay, we have to back off. A little bit of protection for the bot lane. Junja's going to hold there because there's Destiny
TF
and
is...
there's the Grand Star.
Wait, why is TF up 300 gold now? What?
Spending a lot of time making these 2 ganks happen, both top and bot. You can see the camp differential. Canyon's just been power farming through his clear. It gave him
nice.
an upgraded smite earlier, which then...
You get solo killed, you're just up in gold.
I wasn't sure if Junja even had his smite up. I wasn't keeping track of it. But it felt like the
crazy.
Cramp for him, so the fact that he lost because now that dragon's going to be secured by Jinji.
It's just such a big swing. It's level 6 first. Okay, we can't make a play side. Okay, we have to give up the Drake. Okay, I have
betting talks? What betting talks?
And because of that, now the gold lead basically dissipates, just evaporates. Only 200, 100 between the 2 teams now. This is what
normal people shut up, Fizz. You're not normal.
Something a lot of teams would do in this situation, but
okay, Jinja, looking for it.
To steal away the crab.
Oh, he's stealing enemy jungle.
Equalizing the game.
Honky's gonna back him up.
Twisted Fate passive as well, doing a lot of work for
nice.
Jovi right now.
Q.
This farm continues to be immaculate. 7 minutes, 27-1 CS.
And the first strike for Keen.
Like yeah, exactly. So I think he's also
nice Aurora Q.
He got to play from top lane as well. Sure. So those are offsetting the kills basically. And imagine if Honku didn't have that kill. Right, like the goal difference would be already pretty big. And
wait, Rumble's ahead in gold?
That's, and this is what I mean. Where, like getting those kills, great start.
Dude, they're just like, dude, I just realized he also has first strike.
But at the same time,
Genji is gold inflating, dude.
To keep that momentum going. We know that Ginger is often a driver,
TF,
a component to the success
first strike.
JDG. So let's see if he can continue to make things happen in this.
Dude, I'm surprised in the past TF had a global gold buff.
Half of the map.
Yeah, it wasn't like perma pick ban. Like that to me is crazy.
Still remains for Genji, but Canyon got everything that he needs. He knows exactly where Genji is.
He's on Ornn. I mean, if he was a good player, his coach would trust him to be on a better champion, like Aurora top, you know.
Waiting for these side lane plays to start coming through. Where will the focus be? Bot lane's not an easy place to gank. We did talk
I mean, Rest probably would have solo killed.
In this game, and unsurprisingly, Gala has grabbed that for himself. Good vision control from JDG. They set the sights on bots.
Looking again to play around the side, maybe look for a little bit of.
That is true. Genji is really good at gold farming.
Already taken by Canyon. Turn his attention over to the Gromp. Ward over from Ginger. Means that JDG know this is happening, but really just a battle for.
Isn't Ornn really good into Rumble? It's more the fact that Ornn scales well into Rumble. Because he's just gonna stack MR, and eventually he'll just be like being chilling. How's his Grim record last year versus Genji? We don't talk about that.
Full clear done. Grubs definitely feels super weak right now. The current meta. Here we go.
Looking for Gala.
Okay.
Flashing away early. Gala with the arcane shift will get himself.
Get a flash out.
For an ultimate, a good
whatever.
overall for Genji.
Was watching the minimap. Honku doing a really good job of just gluing himself to Chovy. Chovy tried to push out the wave, move into that bot river, ready to follow up. But the vision control that JDG have, along with the fact that Honku...
Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't cut off their exit path.
Means that he's not going to get involved in the
but I mean, now Ginger gets grubs for free.
And immediate pings coming out from JDG saying, okay, we know there's no Grand Starfall. We can go for at least a couple of these grubs. Ginger will be able to take the first one. You can see Canyon working his way across, but expect he'll just stop at the Raptors, accepting that these have been forfeit, so JDG will get their first neutral of the game.
They get to an unkillable spot eventually. It's more that like you don't lose that bad. It's like, yeah, that's basically the idea of Ornn into Rumble. You're not killing him, but he probably won't kill you. Like, because even if he does get Leandris, you probably would get like.
It gives you that information as well. But
I can't forget that. I forgot that MR item with the shield. Yeah, you get that MR item with the shield. You're basically unkillable at that point. You can just like chill in the silent, just farm, become a tank. You're just hoping that you scale just as well as Rumble into like late game. Oh my god, dude, the cuck chair. What the fuck, dude? Man. Every time I watch League, somehow it just goes back to CFO, dude. Come on, dude. Dude, we're gonna watch LYON versus LYON, and somehow you'll make that something related to CFO.
Really stuck in a sticky situation.
I feel like Bard definitely gets to cheat, but it also depends.
Then I should just turn off the lights and just sit in the darkness.
Yeah, yesterday we saw.
That's basically what you do, right?
Tried to do something similar, and he did get punished a couple times. But
yeah, succeed without me. Very nice.
There's a slight skill gap between Lebrov and Duro.
Okay, what are you going to say then?
I am going to say that. I think there's a slight skill gap between Lebrov and Duro, but as you say, like not too much instant CC to catch him out. You've got an encore, a knock up from the 3.
Dude, why are you judging an academy team? Do you not understand what an academy team is? Also, I saw you were talking about like some of the player nationalities. I'm pretty sure Aura is from Hong Kong.
Give full coverage of a potential flank that JDG could use to come in through from that side.
Yeah, I mean if they the list is Shin, never mind. Yeah, so it is Aura.
Spike that he'd love to have, but he's not going to have it ready. Same can be said though.
Yeah, we have 3 rookies.
9 seconds away.
CFO Academy we do scouting. Let's go.
He's now running down the river to try and get here in time, which gives Keen more time just to farm up in the top lane. He can TP in if he needs to. Top lane question.
Here comes Xiao Shu.
Comes down and across. JDG will start up the dragon. It actually looks like Genji might just be giving this one up. Can use Duro for the Tempered Fate to delay this. There's the Destiny. There's the
He has like 4. Okay, we didn't play EDG.
The first 5v5. TP down to the bottom side. Gala unable to join the Barney right now as he's been.
But I mean, it's good development.
JDG begin a pincer movement, but
like LCK, LDL, PCS, VCS, LDL. Okay, they're going on to Ginger. Oh my god, Ginger didn't even get the ult off. Oh, that fucking ult so late. Are they able to do anything? Dude, why are you running so much? Attack! Sasageo! Oh, it's... What the fuck? Oh man.
Demolished the team fight.
Beautiful patience from Genji.
Why did we go Ezreal, not Ashe?
Navigate that fight made it so difficult for JDG to really have an angle of attack. The poke from Chovy, the
Wait, Tabe? Wait, Tabe, 你好。你为什么你们说一句吗？我觉得爱惜非常好啊，谢谢。He's just a draft gap. Understandable. Don't worry, Ezreal's doing a lot here.
And they chip away. Keen, however, says, you know what, I've done enough damage. I think we can start the chase. Chovy's ready.
Don't know how to hold a phone?
They get the flashes.
Dude, I don't know when's the last time I actually talked to someone on the phone like that.
He didn't even need Ruler to do this. He's on his way down to the bottom lane to get the push in. The gold lead extends to about 3k, and this is why Genji are so feared. An even-ish game. Lead for JDG in the early game, but a singular fight around that second Drake.
Oh, Oder, I found you your Hong Kong jungler, by the way.
Just how even it was up until this point.
So yeah, you're welcome.
Gold ahead.
Yeah, I mean, he is so monstrously far ahead now on the Twisted Fate. He's only going to continue to get stronger.
Holy Ruler?
a 1.1k goal lead for himself. Gen G are now in such a terrifying position with a 2-dragon lead. JDG are going to have to find some crazy fights to turn this one around. It looked so
You said it was a draft gap? I said it was fine. I probably said it while I was being Delulu.
I love the way that they were playing, but now they find themselves in awkward spot where
감사합니다.
it feels like across the entire map is unrelenting, and those globals poised and ready to make things even worse for JDG.
Yeah, well, it was exciting the first 10 minutes. I mean, it's still not over, right? Watch Honky solo kill Chovy here.
Having that ability just to be in multiple lanes at once makes it so hard for JDG.
I really don't understand the Ezreal pick. I really don't understand. 3.7k goalie from that? Yeah. They got what, 3 kills? Also, first strike and TF goal passive is huge hyperinflation.
Use the between worlds, can go across the veil, but it is going to be very tricky for JDG to escape Gen G if they do decide to pull the trigger on one of these plays.
Can he even fight this?
Flirted with. Yeah, look at this vision. Gen G with the
okay, Jinja. Oh my god. Oh, what the fuck? TP! TP's coming inside the house! Honky, run! Okay, it's okay. Ornn can't die. Ornn can't die. Ornn can't die. What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh, it's over.
I mean,
oh,
it's just so crazy that Gen G give no room for error. They find a single pick, they convert it into another one. JDG have the
Ornn can't move more like.
Basically just TPing into their own demise. There's no way for them to escape. Gen G.
It's okay. Ezreal's gonna pop off.
The gold lead continues to extend, and I feel like we're already at a point.
There's a reason why we picked Ezreal Seraphine.
Yeah, that's the struggle though. Because if Game 2 goes similarly to Game 1, you had a good start. You got 3 kills early doors. Junja was 1,000 gold ahead in the early game. But then Gen G just took a fight that you started, that you went for around that second Drake. And from there have just been able to close everything out. It is going to be so hard for JDG, not only in this game, but also looking at how they changed their strategy. In
macro difference is insane.
Just leveraged range incredibly well in this game.
I mean, you're expecting Gen G to be bad at a tournament called First Stand.
Walk up and land that stun onto any target. Like the single
yeah,
target.
Jinja got fucked.
Chovy pops the ghost, ready to follow up. Keen is the one that actually flashes in, but holding that stun card, like it's just so lethal because of how quickly they can turn their attention onto a single person. And they don't necessarily have to get the kill. They can just kind of chunk them out, but of course, getting kills, Kenny doesn't have his flash. He's got incredible aim. It turns out, beautiful spear connects, easy kill secure once again. Gen G find themselves in a dominant position here in Game 1.
DLG beat them?
Like
Gen G?
I know there's not a lot of tanky, quote-unquote, members on the side of Gen G, but they do build just a lot of HP. Yeah. Rod of Ages, very obnoxious for burst classes. Like Aurora, early laning phase.
Another late stream?
You don't have any damage to
yeah.
Against me.
I did this tournament starting in like super early.
And the Merc treads that he has. Now they're going to look to secure this tower.
Okay, they're going to fight this? Wait, Xiaoshu just eat away. Dude, I don't think this is a good fight. Oh my god, they let him ram twice.
Once again, they've lost their jungler.
Decimation is really the only word I have to describe what is happening right now. That early game looked.
Dude, you have to remember. Yeah, Knight is really good, Odor. But so is Chovy.
Very clean. Dragon on the docket. Tower as well. Pushing out the bot wave. Getting deeper vision control. We're 18 minutes in.
Oh, Ornn. Nice. Nice. Okay. Something happened? I think. No? Chovy just got solo killed, buddy? Yeah. Knight got solo killed by Honkyu as well. Don't you remember Honkyu soul killing Knight?
Absolutely. They're getting desperate at this point because they have to. They need to find something.
Jinja in, so we flames him. JDG overreacts and fires him again back. Profit.
Forces Xiaoshu back. Gala's in an awkward spot. He's doing what he can. Vampire tries to peel for his.
What the fuck?
It's just not enough. Gen G's single target focus is too lethal. The moment they've got you in the beginning.
Dude, they ain't winning shit with TN, dude.
it's very difficult.
Galen is not
escape.
better than
Think about
Jinja,
it.
100%.
Lay it on top of a Pantheon stun, maybe a Bard.
Yeah, I
root,
remember,
maybe
but
a
didn't have my
TF
first
stun,
stance, so it
like,
doesn't count.
matter.
Oh,
You're
okay,
gonna lose
my bad.
most of your HP if you come with
You're right.
a single member of Gen G.
I mean, like, if we, I wonder who shit on Vikla harder. Is it Chovy or Knight?
This composition.
Yeah, like,
9,000 gold ahead, stealing away all of this.
that'd be an interesting point of comparison.
As much as possible, Canyon might just look for someone.
Because the Knight did shit on Vikla really hard. Okay. Winnable? Winnable? Oh, that's a nice Rumble ulti. Fuck!
A magical journey over the wall gets Gen G out to safety.
Oh, next question. Oh my god.
Look how low JDG are.
I mean, JDG, they get the flash out from Canyon, and he's the one
I mean, if BLG beats Gen G, Knight is just like the GOAT.
Rule is now backing away, but Chovy's not done just yet.
Mid tower. The inhibitor tower at
Dude, he got replaced by some fucking like NA player that no one's ever heard of ever again. Like Vikla in NA. Like was benched him for some guy that I don't think anyone's ever heard his name uttered. He had his one day of fame. Oh my god, dude. Jinja can't even fucking move. Okay, gold card. Oh, Vampire's just dead. Wait a minute, can he turn around? Come on. Oh, there's no way! They're cheating! They're using hacks! Oh my god, dude, they're actually just fucking... Oh! Alright. That was kind of like a Dardock moment.
They're able to get one kill back. They're able to add a death to the scoreboard of Ruler, but it is an ace nonetheless. The inhibitor will fall.
Vikla's the 80 carry Whisper, make Diablo 1v9, makes Prince 1v9. True, true, true.
But it is Gen G that turned it around, and look at the single target focus. They find one target, they shut them down, they find another. Chovy then commits quite deep, and Vampire here lands a beautiful ulti onto 4 members.
Oh, I don't think Gen G is losing.
Behind in gold. If this play had happened earlier, maybe JDG would have a chance, but they're too far behind. The damage is too much. And it's only at this point that they get a kill back.
Jinja's like, yo, this game, man. What the fuck?
Mid lane inhibitor does go down. Baron an option as well for Gen G. They're 14,000 gold.
It was good for 12 minutes. JDG was winning for the first 12 minutes. Then that dragon fight happened, and yeah.
He's got first item and bits, now finishes the Mana Moon. It's going to upgrade to the Mua Mana. 2 items for Honkyu as well, but on the other side, you are just in such a strong position as Gen G. I think they could take it at like a very undernumbered fight right now and still.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, Xiaoshu is too far away. He doesn't have TP. There's nothing they can do to contest this.
They were not winning? They had an early lead. What are you talking about?
A bit of a sniff, but
it was just... TF gold passive. Dude, is Jinja allowed to move? Okay, they're gonna try to turn this around. Dude, why is Gala so far back? Get in there, boy! Wait, where the fuck did Seraphine go? Oh, he's playing for KDA. Man!
Sub 25 minutes. Baron secured, the Nexus in sight. Gen G start this tournament,
dude,
off in dominant fashion.
4 streams and no Toko BB. Toko was here. I guess he just doesn't like you. Unlucky. Dude, man.
The early game with 3 kills going to JDG looked
oh, they're soaking, never mind.
Out the gate swinging, getting that early gold lead, but Gen G after a single fight just blew the game.
What do you expect? Not get shit on in like 23 minutes. Fastest game of the year so far in a tier 1 region. I mean, it's the fastest international, right? Probably.
Yeah. Well, that's kind of like as I said. It was good until it wasn't. I want to say.
Yeah.
God, they're strong.
I mean, we got a lot of what the early stuff that we wanted for JDG to actually happen. And it looked crazy because
they said of the year.
More than we asked for. We only asked for a good early game for Junja, but we also got Hong Q solo killing Chovy.
That was lit.
Yeah.
Didn't even ask for that, and they got a really big early lead. I'm hoping that you're seeing the B-roll at the moment of those plays.
Dude, how's Gen G? How do they win from this, man?
Well, and then we get to the Dragonfight Emily and Gen G. They perform.
In the end, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, because, I mean, I think the big thing for me is that Junja and Hongkyu getting off to a good start did look good for JDG, right? Because you're like, okay, these are the two. This is the mid jungle.
Dude, I hate that Ezreal pick.
Sometimes in the LPL, we thought they were going to get outclassed immediately.
Show me the damage, guys, so I can warp my bias around it.
Just absolutely all falls apart. And Gen G takes over. After that, I believe it went from
23 minutes?
Minimal gold lead to 3K almost immediately.
Okay, so what happened there?
Yeah, let's bring up the fight because they play their range really well. Watch Gen G. Keen starts it out with this equalizer.
Ooh, wait, it might actually be the fastest.
Cut them in half. And then you have the gold card. The precision with which they take out the enemy jungler here is so beautiful. You know, Xin doesn't even get his ult off. Like, I was thinking, oh, maybe he's going to defensive Xin ult as soon as...
Well, I blame his team for running away so hard.
But they don't, and they just get annihilated, Emily.
Yeah, and you see that they're just so well...
Oh, that was 2309! Holy shit!
Out with especially the TF and Pantheon combo.
Oh my god!
My big star in that fight was Keen with the equalizer because JDG were already kind of separated with Gala having to kind of take a route around immediately over a ward. Yeah, 23 minutes. It was a bit slower too. Until
What?
It wasn't.
I'm sorry, what?
Combined kills per minute.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
That's not slow.
Slower game.
Slower game, but it's a Gen G thing. So like, do you feel like there's a chance for JDG to come back because of the composition that they have, or just because it's these players against them? What do we think?
I think the big difference is you look at that team fight. The team fight encapsulates a lot of it. Gala is the only real like ranged threat that they have on JDG, the Ezreal. And as
not like this.
Ezreal was kind of chunked out before and on the bottom side. And so without the Ezreal range, Gen G just approached the fight so successfully because they utilized the Caitlyn range, the Twisted Fate range.
Cheap esports tweet inbound in 5 minutes.
So that's why
though someone else has to tweet it first.
Theoretically, if JDG had better setup with everybody,
I don't know if anyone else noticed.
And they're able to have the Ezreal range and the damage threat there. Then they can try and do Ornn ultimate.
They're probably checking right now so they can make that tweet, and then Cheap will take it.
But you have to go for the big engage. But Gen G are not giving them an opportunity to basically use what.
Yeah, Veil or Molecule.
And so after you get that big lead, since they already got
your tweet stolen
from Canyon getting Crab and then getting first dragon, this is second dragon plus a bunch of gold, and they're able to play the map.
Got a fart? BRB? 3 hours? What the fuck?
Yeah, for me, it came down to not that JDG didn't necessarily have windows, but Gen G just had such better neutral objective setups and team fight setups. And then also the power of this composition is the ability to spread the map, right? You have multiple global, semi-globals to kind of join up or spread out in team fights, and I think we kind of saw the bones of what JDG would have wanted to do with this composition in that really late game fight, but by then it's just too late, right?
Yeah.
Like, they're
dude, you just tweet wrong shit and then just have Sheep Esports take it. Because I don't think they verify any of that. I'm pretty sure they just like grab whatever they see.
Even if you do get your ultimate off, it's just going to delay it, and they were able to snowball so successfully.
Feels like a big collective effort on the side of Gen G, but if there was one player who stood out here.
LCS was 23-20.
I would be okay with multiple.
Damn,
What
dude.
do you guys think?
Yeah, hold on.
Who did you vote for?
We have a mic.
Because Canyon, as a jungler, when the enemy jungler is getting successful,
Okay.
I mean, obviously,
Ruler.
Okay,
we have a Ruler fan here. Who was the best player for Gen G?
Canyon.
I want to check on the other side. Who was
Ruler.
the Ruler? So I guess that's what we were saying. It's a collective effort here. You guys chose Canyon, but yeah, Ruler. I appreciate it. Yeah.
Oh, Canyon got player of the game.
When enemy jungle is getting off successful ganks, you know, sometimes you can crumble under pressure. People are in your ears being like, what you should do. But Canyon, he kept up his farming the jungle crab, so he had upgraded smite. So then,
dude, if I was there, I'd give wrong answers only.
Down to the bottom side, he probably should have been able to get it still, but
I'd be like, Gala.
And then he kept on making these plays with his Pantheon ultimate. I mean,
yo, what's up, Alex? Long time no see. Yo, true. It's been a while.
I mean, they're just so patient, right? Like, not obviously the game ended super quickly, but in terms of it being slower, just their patience around these setups, around the way they're piloting this composition in team fights, it was great to watch.
Gen.G made it to first M. That's what we wanted to see from them, and so far they are delivering. Let's see if JDG can come back and make it a series in game 2. See you soon, guys.
Your first badge, you don't have it enabled? Fuck you.
Killing Chovy? Chovy has to flash the win. Red card came out. Hongq wins. It flashes in. Ginger jumped on Crescent Guard coming out. Tempered fate.
No, he wants the first stand badge, the tournament.
Guard isn't able to escape. Lula takes the kill. Chovy Destinies flashes forward, lands onto Vampire with the stun card, and Vampire, even with the encore landing onto 4, it's just not enough. They just don't die. Gen.G.
What? I don't know. Is that a thing? I thought it was only for the main channels. Fucked up? What did I do?
Red Bull gives you wings.
I'm gonna go pee. I'm not feeling good. I'm tired, dude. Ugh. Oh. Coinbase.
The greatest players in the world are here. They can just burn this one down.
Alright, I'm gonna go PP. That was so fast, dude. It's crazy. Oh.
누구 만나도 이길 수 있다는 자신감 정도로만 생각하고 있습니다.
Gen.G, the EWC winners.
Every moment of your journey, crystal clear. Landscapes, absolutely stunning. Close-ups, sharp and full of vibe. Group shots, packed with detail. Zoom in on one face, still flawless. Colors so real, every scene, every smile, unforgettable. Oppo, Find X9 series, Hasselblad telephoto, zoom into detail.
As luzes vermelhas me seguem, eu sei, elas só querem meu mal. Que as balas que ferem, poça de sangue já vira normal. Tranquilo, sigo tranquilo no caos. Digo isso é questão de sobrevivência. Vida nas ruas não existe clemência. Quem vem de onde eu venho nem pensa que é possível se sair daqui. Jurei pra mim mesmo, não vou morrer aqui. O ódio quer me possuir, vida em conflito te torna ruim. Amor e lealdade são matérias que eu não vi na escola. Lá onde o sonho de jogar bola foi ofuscado pelo brilho da 99. Sufocado na sacola, menorzinho de 19. Já foi todo no corre. Eu nunca conto com a sorte, eu nunca conto com a sorte. O karma não cobra em parcela, vai pra pista e recupera. Eu nunca conto com a sorte, eu nunca conto com a sorte. Meu mano são running, sempre correndo por money. Deixa esse nego falar se queria ataque no meu lugar. Ele tá de blá blá blá, só isso que ele pode fazer de lá. Meu mano é tipo fa fa fa, yeah. O fim é triste, neguinho. Hoje ela quer ser minha lady, agora ela sabe meu name. Agora ela sabe, eu só penso no paper. Eu jogo e você no rain, yeah. Agora chama de meu bem, agora ela quer ser meu bem. Será que antes eu não merecia? Será que ela só quer de vente? Ela me puxa pela minha corrente, me solta que eu não quero mais love. Só quero descarrego o pente, essa barra me deixa contente. Tem cara de X9. Se eu tiver com a mala cheia, eu sei que ela som running. Sempre correndo por money. Deixa esse nego falar, se queria ataque no meu lugar. Ele tá de blá blá blá, só isso que ele pode fazer de lá. Meu mano é tipo fuck, fuck, fuck. Yeah. O fim é triste, neguinho.
Give us your best Twitch sneaky. Your reaction to winning Worlds. Best pentakill announcement. Baron Nashor Raw. When you
that's what the fucking thing is.
Realizing your jungler missed smite on Baron.
It's like, why are they wearing raincoats?
Sneaking through bush. Riding Rift Herald into a tower.
Canyon just obviously
How you doing?
superior.
Right, well,
I'm doing good.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it.
Oh my goodness! All right, excellent to see the vibes are immaculate on the side of Gen G, and why wouldn't they be after they simply dismantled JDG? We're not going to waste time though. Let's get straight into draft of game 2. JDG.
We're in draft, baby.
Tabe, show us what you got. Like, you do have a winning record against Gen G.
Did you pick blue side? Wait, why is Gen G on the right-hand side if they pick blue side?
Gen G looked absolutely unstoppable with a 20.
I don't understand this overlay. Why is Gen G on the right-hand side of the screen if they pick blue side? Shouldn't it be over here? On the left?
Again, though, we look back. Ryze still a priority pick.
Wow, Kevin, saw your X post. Thanks again for forcing me to follow you. Yeah, no problem, man.
We've actually seen a Talia yet this tournament.
Dude, aren't you happy that you saw my predictions?
Yesterday from Caps. But again, you can see the mainstays that we saw for the majority of LEC versus in Ryze.
Make sure to like, comment, and subscribe.
Yeah. They mainly, after the nerfs have been pushed out, and it seems that Orianna and Ryze are still the only two that are the top dogs of mid lane. But with Aurora gone, TF gone, Ahri is the one that immediately I'm drawn towards. Ahri Vi, you mentioned it earlier, I think can be an easy pickup depending on what they want to prioritize. And I think for JDG, they should be thinking about that Vi. Something that we've seen a lot from Junja throughout the year, and one of his go-to engage jungle champions.
A jungler that he can have agency on in the early game is one of the key pillars of success for JDG.
Oh, true. I also made an LPL video.
Managed to get a lead through the fact that Junja
I need more views on it.
On this Xin Zhao and Honkyu as well, getting the solo kill in the mid lane. And Best was going to be the final ban from JDG. No surprises you want to take that out of Keen's hands. Karma removed by Gen G. So where would JDG go with their first pick? You do still have things like the Yonara if you do just want to go for a strong AD.
Look at that.
I think Vi has to be the option.
I like Vi.
That's what my instincts tell me. But yeah, running through some of the options, like they could Ahri if they wanted to. A little risky to blind it this early on.
Orianna chances ban every game every series so far.
Yeah, Yonara.
Not a Zir though.
Carrier jungle is kind of their only options, I feel.
There's the option of choose Renekton as well. He does love that. I mean,
my throat, dude.
I was wondering perhaps, but instead it is.
Yonara's open.
Down towards Vampire.
So there are some risks with this.
Dude, I took a nap before coming on.
The three that immediately comes to mind.
Duo's Blitzcrank as well. Like the guy.
It's probably a 6-0 day.
I haven't seen it from him this year, but like I keep saying.
Gen G 3-0, Loud 3-0. Go to bed. Wake up.
I want to see it, Gen G. I would love to see a Blitzcrank right now. Blitzcrank Caitlyn, I think, is my favorite combo, but with the Caitlyn already gone, unlike to see that.
Because I just woke up.
Canyon gonna take that one
When I
away.
talked to you, that's when I just woke up. I literally just woke
I guess they
up.
want to take the combo away from Gala and Vampire, but Aphelios is always something you can pair alongside it. I think Jinx also works.
Yeah. Jinx for Gala would make sense, but there is the Yonara and the Vi locked in for Gen G.
Kog'Maw is the other one we need to think about.
I don't think you pick Cog into Vi.
Ooh, Kog'Maw.
It was Gala that I saw.
It's only 10 p.m. It's not that bad right now.
I mean, sure, but at this point, if you're picking a hyper carry, bro, there aren't many.
You're the only one that liked the video.
Kind of your only option.
Thank you.
So, I mean, the advantage of an Aphelios is when the Vi comes into you, like, hey, I have red-white, you're kind of doing me a favor.
Moonlight Vigil with Severum as well gives you that burst of health if you need it.
Oh, the Jarvan, of course, gone through, means that it is available. Ginger happy to grab that for himself. 3 of his most played now going to be removed from the pool, though, but let's see if he can have a big impact on this one this time around. You have to lock in your AD carry here, I feel, unless they feel super confident in Gala's pool, which I feel like they should. He's played... I'm not going to count that. A lot. He's played a lot of AD carries so far. I mean, just not... That's just this year, let alone his career.
Yeah, of course
his
career, obviously.
Gala, quite the mainstay. Jinx?
Looks like
399? Yeah, dude.
Just a hyper carry.
Why go to work if you're tired?
An oldie but a goodie.
Yeah, also you have the...
If I get 1,000, I can do a room tour.
One champion, and then immediately Jinx gets to get excited.
Then I can finally start monetizing my channel and get like $3 a day. No, a month.
And then you allow
I said Jade.
really pop off, and it doesn't really matter if she's threatened by things like the Vi, because you have the wild growth, you have the whimsy, you have enough tools to protect her.
Well, I woke up at
in that
8
sort of
today,
situation.
so that's why I'm
Gen G are looking for
tired.
that tried and true combination. Ari, Vi, ride the wind, go to the other battlefield, get yourself an extra point.
No, not quite.
Sorry, wrong game, my mistake.
But yes, it is very effective if
dude.
Vi easily connects a Q, but the more common combo is
Maybe this draft is okay.
You don't get to go anywhere, and even if you flash, let's say your Jarvan.
Does Vampire ever play Engage? I really don't remember the last time I saw him play an Engage champion.
After you, Spirit Charm, Spirit Rush into Charm. That's the combo I was talking about. And they're going to ban away the Mel. Okay, and this is something we've been seeing. I would say specifically in the LPL, but mainly just been rising up in priority. Just her ability to repel that single target lockdown, especially into the charm, is very effective. I mean, I believe we saw it yesterday.
I don't know what they go here for bans for support. Nautilus?
You could maybe, depends how afraid you are of Honkyus, things like...
I think.
I guess you could ban away Galio. You could also ban away...
I still think Talia is an okay ban. Like, I know she isn't as powerful as she was, but into an Ari and a Vi, the Unraveled...
Lily was playing Engaged Lulu Fnatic. Oh, I remember that.
Okay, you think
that's why I'm a Hillisang fan, dude. Even though that guy ran the fuck down, I respect his mindset. I respect his attitude.
Yeah. I don't know if you remember, I love this reference. 2013, Nuke Duck picked Swain into Fakers.
I do remember that, yes.
He did lose the game. He won the matchup, though.
Swain into Ari?
Into Faker for
is that viable?
Like, yeah, we lost the game, but I did well. I won my matchup. It's fine. Mel and Annie banned away by Gen G.
Dude, if you talk to Inting supports, they always think they are not Inting, but other players are. I remember in 2022, I was talking to Koala, our support for CFO, and he played just like Hillisang. And then he asked me like, oh, what kind of support do you think, or who do you think is good, right? And I was like, oh, I really like Hillisang and the way he plays. He finds engages. And then he's like, what? Why would you like Hillisang? He just ints all day. He just like runs it down. And I was like, you do the exact same thing. And he was like, no, I don't. I'm like, what the fuck? I was so confused, dude. That claw had the exact same playstyle. We just engage blindly and just like hope his team falls up.
I think
like Claw and Hillisang, I've never seen an engage they thought that was bad.
From what I recall.
Assuming she's in her ult already.
And also Claw had issues playing like supportive, like Lulu. He would also play like he's a fucking tank, flashing in, ulting himself for the knockup.
I mean, Namara was telling me that he thinks this is the best Renekton in the LPL. So strong vote of confidence, but we knew, like, looking into him, it's one of his most played throughout the year, one of his most played throughout his career. He's super confident on the pick. He's going to be blind picking it here. With the Rumble already gone,
ooh, I like Victor.
To worry about.
What about Nivea?
Go for the Victor.
I can't go Nivea.
Think about the Swain. Veigar, really good pick into Ari as well.
And into Rakan.
Think about that Swain, though.
I like Event
Vega?
Horizon, man. That ability is busted as all hell.
We're really gonna,
Oh!
okay, Vega. All right.
Okay.
It's a
Vagar!
little bit more scaling, but the zone control. I mean, you're good with the building names. What's the baby
Event
game?
Horizon.
Event Horizon. Did they really call it Event Horizon?
Yeah, because it's like built of dark matter, which is his
The Event Horizon. Have you seen that movie? That movie was pretty fun.
His Baleful Strike and his ultimate is Primordial Burst. Ready? Come on.
I mean, it's QWER, but it's his E is what is annoying for champions like this to deal with, specifically Ari, because while she does have a dash,
Hey, they picked
it's
Dar.
not a blink. And there is a key difference between
Iron
the
Next
two,
in.
because a blink will help you get out of the Event Horizon, but dash will not. You will in fact be sucked into said Event Horizon and then you will be obliterated. That is kind of the go-to for Vagar. So JDG again going for a
Okay.
they do have a little bit more
Draft this time around?
Their main initiator
I think it's alright.
coming through from Ginger. Meanwhile for Genji, I mean, they've got very similar to what they had before. A little bit more side lane threat, a little bit more of a pick composition. They can leverage their range to kind of chip away at their opposition. But I will say, I think this Vagar does introduce a bit of a spanner into the works just because of the amount of zone control it provides. Now,
let's see it.
I'm a big advocate of, have you ever heard of the Jarvan effect? No. You know, the EQ flash ult, yes. I'm in, and then you look behind and your team
Ooh,
is there. Right,
thank you for watching and liking my video.
Event Horizon drops. Vi now finds herself in a similar position.
Shit.
I'm committed to the fight, I'm ready for the follow-up, but the zone control that champion provides. The champ, again, slow starter. It doesn't really, the problem with picking it with Jarvan is that then they don't really do the same thing. You know, they kind of, Jarvan wants someone that can support his engage, ready to follow through, ready to follow up. Vagar's more of a, I want to sit in my lane and just kind of farm.
But even if you don't kill the enemies, very easy to land your abilities and get your phenomenally evil power stacked up as the Veigar.
JDG, Jayo! JDG, Jayo! I'm ready, baby.
He was ever brought it out in his professional career, as far as we can see. And perhaps it's what JDG need to battle against the Genji monolith that took them down in game 1.
Well, let's see. JDG got off to a great start in game 1. I quite like
the
idea.
Nice. Already using the heal?
Getting a heal out of Duro. He started with the
and both following uses heal.
Lulu players will do this. They have so much harass at level 1.
And for some international viewers that perhaps only tune into international events, you might be a little bit surprised to see like, oh, they're using heal this early on. It's become a very common practice, pretty much across the world, where you just invest that summoner spell very early to get that trade advantage, but specifically the movement speed that you get, because it helps you just stick onto your target and get those extra couple of hits.
When does Vagar come online? I mean, like, if Chovy gets still killed by Hankyu and lane by Vagar, I feel like it's crazy.
As both junglers starting on their top side, once again looking for a path towards bot.
I mean, he's poking Rakan.
He's already finding some nice trades into the Gnar match.
I don't know how great that is.
Usually it's very difficult for the Renekton to be able to play, but Xiaoshu leveraging his early strength on the Renekton to try and bully out Keen and at the very least get some control over the wave.
Honku and Chovy just going to be farming up in the early game. Chovy will be waiting for Canyon's ability to come across and really harass down Honky.
Now in game 1, remember it was Chovy that built the Rod of Ages. Ooh, hang on a minute, Ginger.
He's going to get spotted on that ward. I think no pings, the ward expired.
Oh!
Ginger going all the way around. No,
Ginger?
He'll put the ward down to spot Canyon on this red. He'll take the Krugs and then maybe look for the gank towards the bottom side. Could also EQ in and smite when Canyon doesn't expect it to be taken.
Will Duro spot him?
No, Duro's not going to spot
Duro
him.
needs to get to lane because Ruler is stuck under his tower here. Duro needs to run across. Okay, Krugs
taken.
Oh!
Did a really good
Ginger.
Oh!
He goes in!
No, he doesn't get it!
Canyon gets the red buff. Ginger didn't smite, just jumped across, and Canyon's like, okay, I'll take the small Krug.
The Yumi emote, though, he was like...
He was smelling a victory. He was smelling a kill there, dude.
Wow, okay, so...
But then he didn't smite red buff, so he just lost a bunch of gold from giving up Krugs.
His jungle
nice.
Now heavily slowed down. Canyon losing out on a camp sucks for him, but that bot Scuttle Crab now open for taking could be a double crab situation.
It could also be an invade. Like, Genji have the push coming out from bot side, Garland and Vampire a little bit low.
Risky, though. There's no point,
risky,
really.
but
I think for...
he smites? Gromp like that?
No
Does Cannon get double?
So yeah, so you're just going to get double crabbed.
Yeah.
What?
So that's the downside of all of this. By losing the red buff, you basically don't have the opportunity to go and contest the crab. And the fact that they had that bot push, I prefer this
Nani?
Canyon because you can get the top crab, go back to base, immediately start.
Okay, well, Ginger got a double crab. Not Ginger, Canyon.
I think that just from a tempo perspective, it makes way more sense for Canyon.
You're right. You're right. I just like Invade. Vedi, if
He stole that Revo, that would have been fucking sick.
That's what I like to see.
I thought he was going to EQ smite it.
He created a slow push here in the bot lane as well, so that's also going to be pushing towards them. The mid lane has been a little bit action-packed. I wanted to talk earlier about how for Veigar, we often see Rod of Ages.
How much stacks does Veigar have?
For the same reasons, it just makes you
22? Okay.
And remember that the thing about Veigar is you just continue to passively stack up the damage from your Q. So that when you do get...
Ken already went back.
Ends up going up. And so going for Rod of Ages, it's just like a very mega scaling type of build, and you reach a certain point where you just hit like a truck. Yeah. You just hit really, really hard. And so, but it also just increases your...
Is Gala gonna be okay? Nice polymorph there. Oh my god, he has to flash out. What did you eat for dinner? Oh, I forgot to eat food!
Significant levels are in the bot lane 2 versus 2. Being level 3 versus level 4, those just that extra stats that you get, really giving you a big advantage and really hitting the hurt.
Fuck, I completely forgot it. I woke up, grabbed the drink. Just trying to recover my voice.
You just kind of perma push. You trade mana
I bought hot dog and
for Veigar to be able to last it underneath his tower.
spaghetti.
Time to just queue those minions, last it as
Egusando? Oh, Egusando's so good. Katsusando is also really good.
Ginger spotted here by the Scryers.
Okay, Canyon's going on Ginger.
Onto the Jarvan, just forcing him low before this Scuttle Crab fight.
Okay, he QEs.
Well, it's spawning on the top side. So
oh, that it is. No Scuttle Crab Dragon fight, though slightly larger Scuttle Crab.
Yeah, somewhat. We'll use the
oh, he's smiting it.
Knows that he's going to get it off cooldown soon with the bot lane control and the mid lane control. Ginger really can't.
Yeah, they have no prio.
Will that stop him from contesting it though? We're about
TKG, suit your fat ass.
I think,
dude, TKG's a wrestling move, tight knee gut. But we called it, yeah, the TKG was Tamago Kake Gohan, which is like egg on rice.
So there's not much that the Java.
So like we had a secret code word for it. So the what's it called? The English speakers couldn't understand.
And the invade, nice idea. But
be like Tamago, Tamago.
Ginger though on his way.
Tamago Kake Gohan.
Towards that. Polymorph, nice damage on the Duro.
Duro was trying to hug the top.
TKG sounds like a really cool thing, but they realize this means
in the second bush, but he was
egg on rice.
Ruler's back. Was stopped. Loses a little bit of time in terms of coming back to the lane. In time, the wave is going to crash in. You can see Gala here will step up to Duro to make sure that at least a couple of these minions, one or two, die before Ruler can get back.
Hey.
Gala's already just gone back to base, so Vampire, he needs
what
to...
the fuck? I think they overstayed for no reason.
So Duro's also going to go back to base. Gala, though, successfully pushing that wave underneath. Going to do another recall.
What's he going?
What gold?
Yeah, if they recalled sooner. Oh, God doesn't recall that?
His gold.
Wait, why?
To do. The wave is now kind of in an
Isn't Gala fucked?
Got to tank it up, got to accept it.
Yeah, we'll push into him. His cannon.
I actually don't know how much he loses out on that.
Rulers, so eventually that wave will begin to crash in with Ruler farming.
Maybe he doesn't lose that much because the cannon wave.
Up towards the top side, but a relatively slow early game between these two teams. As you said, like not getting pushed out of mid means that Ginger is kind of muted in the early game, and Jamu and Keen just very happy to trade into each other.
Dude, I don't know, man.
Neither of them really have a huge amount of kill threat, especially with plated steel caps being the first item they both complete.
Yeah. Makes a ton of sense for both sides of the matchup. One for mitigating the poke and one for mitigating the all-in.
Yeah, is this good?
Happy to farm, with
I feel like JDG fucked up by having Gala not go back sooner to catch tempo.
Is immaculate for Genji on the top side of the rift.
But maybe he didn't have good items to buy. That would be the only reason, like he couldn't get anything of value. But I mean, he didn't get anything of value by staying in lane, you know what I mean? Like he was basically zoned out by Ruler.
There's not many wards left. I guess he hasn't
upgraded as
well. I don't know.
I was like, Kind of a little bit surprised, but
This is a much slower game. No one's dying in lane. People are just farming.
Say, okay, you're stepping. Okay, cool. I'll auto attack you. Get my World Atlas procs. Has those
JDG playing typical Genji comp.
Seconds before we have the grubs.
I believe in JDG fighting.
Fighting!
Jayo!
Again, make sure that Ginger.
No one has tweeted his fastest game of 2026. Shit, I should have done that.
Both sides of the river, top and bot for Genji. Where does Ginger go?
Yeah, only the LPL fanboy figured it out.
A bottle of water off the side of the caster desk. Dramatic fashion.
The gesticulation happening there.
Yes,
Sometimes it just
accurately, yes. Oh, truly stupendous.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. Ooh, there it is, the event horizon, the first of many.
I doubt it was the first.
It was an uneventful horizon, one could
good
say.
One, yeah. Good one.
Twirling my
Bring it to me.
there.
Bring it to me.
Bring what to you, Eddie?
The horizon, buddy.
Oh.
But it was uneventful.
Yeah, but bring me.
Need more coffee. Don't I got a lot of energy drinks and coffee to keep me up.
About the band, bring me the horizon. Well done, good sir. Well done. I can feel the audience riveting at our clever puns.
They're entirely riveted right now.
Now, Grub's begun. Becoming more British the more I cast with you, man.
Quite.
I don't think
you go for a walk?
The problem is, Medic, we've got a Veigar in mid. Can we get a stack check, perhaps?
Maybe it's 73. You can see it on the screen.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Okay,
I
so
completely forgot we had that feature.
Fuck.
Gets the second. Meanwhile, on the top
It's
side,
3-0 to 3-1.
Continue to trade.
Probably.
Who doesn't
nice.
Have support of 420 gold goes over to Canyon for first blood.
Nice punish from Genji. Xiaoshu going for
Dude, they're 1.68 behind.
And he was doing pretty well in the 1v1, but the moment...
Is that not crazy?
The dynamic, and things don't quite go your way. Duro doing what he often does, snuck his way into the jungle.
They used to heal. Wow, okay. Nice Vampire.
Good play from Vampire there.
Flash, a heal flash polymorph.
Absolutely, love that
That's
play.
fucking crazy.
A nasty trade there.
Get a standing desk, dude. I really want a standing desk.
Honky was able to get the combo off, and now he has to back.
Like I feel like, cause I did stand once for stream, and then what's it called? It actually felt really nice to like talk and like just have like blood circulating through your body.
Taster of what's to come. More damage will continue to mount.
Like sitting on my ass is like the
No
worst.
support, given that Vampire was sitting
Can't afford it.
That play means the Gala are going to be zoned away from a lot of farm. And Genji, without really doing much, have amassed a 1.4k gold lead.
Yes, I mean, they have won every...
Fading into office PTSD.
Frustrating thing when you're playing against the best team in the world. When they kind of just have all the best players, they just kind of passively just win.
Yeah.
It's very annoying.
Yeah, Ruler has a 20 CS lead.
Yeah, it's like,
I mean, yeah, Ginger can't find a lead, can't find an advantage. JG just lose.
Who currently has a bit more gold in his pockets than his enemy number. Drake is up. Vampire and Ginger trying to team up to gain control around it. Sundered Sky completed on both the junglers.
I'll think about getting a standing desk. I have a really cheap desk.
Statistically best build on Jinx.
It was like what, like 50 bucks or whatever for a standard just like desk.
Either a Last Whisper item or Infinity Edge.
Okay, I see the vibe.
It's just
Optics got buffed slightly.
It was a while ago, I thought. I don't think on this
it
patch.
was one of the previous two patches, I think.
Yeah, that's what I mean. By, sorry, when I say a while ago, we were selling 26.3 for ages.
Yeah,
so
my head is that was the last patch, but obviously we've had two since then.
Yeah. But you're right, it did get buffed, and Jinx, we've just been seeing it more as a first item. It's become more common. We saw it from Diablo yesterday. And I mean,
Genji is like the most popular team here.
Yes.
You don't believe in JDG?
We saw it yesterday.
Yeah, exactly.
Santino, am I not allowed to have faith? If you have no faith, why are you here?
He's the Pentacle Prince. I've demoted him slightly, but his alliteration is better. We all remember Sheen with the Gala.
It's okay, Vampire has a 400 gold lead. Let's go. Support gap. Here it is. Second check in the game. This is where they lose it. Oh, Ginger gets it. Oh, he's fucking up Canyon. Wait, Canyon? Wait, Gala. Okay, Veigar died. They're ready to get one. Gala gets resets. They're ready to run the fuck away. Oh my god, though. Okay, 3 for 1. And Dragon worth?
They do get the Dragon, but it costs them a lot. Honky was very isolated from his team, and Chovy saw that as an opportunity. He pounced onto Honkyu, caught the Veigar out of position, and didn't give him an opportunity.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like, Veigar was just in no man's land.
Look at the difference here. So Canyon is able to get his ultimate off.
Canyon?
He creates a bit of space. Meanwhile, Honkyu dead immediately. So
dude, it takes them fucking forever to kill Canyon.
The rest of Gen G then
It took them so long that the rest of the team just like killed Honkyu and was able to join the rest of the fight.
And they end up converting it into a third one. Chovy finds himself with 2 kills. Ruler.
Well, they're ending it at like sub 23 minutes, dude. You're not getting shit.
To be an opportunity for JDG opens up one for Gen G.
Canyon now 4th all-time in assists, 1,250 internationally. Wow. Incredibly impressive from this guy that continues to level up across his career. 2026, having an absolute stormer so far.
Yeah, I mean, you mentioned it in the previous game. It felt like that towards the end of the year, he felt like he was tapering off a little bit, not having the strongest performance relative to expectations.
Oh, dude, it just seems so difficult to win.
This man has been on a mission. He is performing excellently, earning that finals MVP. And of course, already winning player of the game after game 1. Strong start to first stand, a 3K gold lead. Chovy, fishing for a charm, doesn't quite find it though.
Ginger, able to walk away. Okay, Betty.
Yes.
Hard question for you.
Okay.
How many stacks does Honkyu need?
Well, hang on.
They do get the knockup onto Duro, and there's another stack for Honkyu.
He needs more.
Okay, he's got 124 right now.
Okay. Oh wait, he just solo killed him. Whoa. Never mind. I'm sorry, Xiaoshu.
In the LPL comes from, you know?
I get that vibe. I get that vibe.
Solo kill onto Keen. Very well done from Xiaoshu. Up on the top side. Definitely swings the momentum.
So JDG win now?
Very much still in favor of Gen G, but Honkyu getting that kill. I think like there was a 1.2.
Xiaoshu Renekton is one trick pony.
Taking over to level 11.
Nice.
They can't overcommit here. They don't have enough information, especially when Canyon is speaking.
Oh, what's up, Gala? Oh my god. Oh, he does so much damage. Oh, Gala's dead.
Continues for Gen G. They thought they backed away in time, but JDG still caught out Gala Falls.
I mean, this is the problem for anyone playing against Gen G. Anyone on their team can get Aaron. And so,
Gala?
Well done, Xiaoshu. But,
don't they need Gala to actually like be good to win?
Sure, the goal is even in the top lane. It is even. Whereas for Ruler, it is not even.
Yeah.
It is.
Oh, TP flank! TP flicker!
Okay.
Chovy does have flash and has Spirit Rush. And
get him!
Yeah, okay, Honkyu. That's a farming
Honkyu!
TP is the secured here for Gen G. And they will just back away from the fight.
What?
I have to say that was uncontestable again. And
hey, they got the last one. The last time he said that.
Was it worth it?
No, it's still contestable, you know.
Okay, we're getting into
pedantry right now.
Oh, bot tower! Oh, Gala! Okay, Chovy misses charm. Oh, they lose mid tower as well. How do you know? True. Someone's leaking shit. Oh, he flashes over the charm. Okay. Is this good? Gala has like 0 HP. Oh, doesn't matter. Nice.
Managed to find 2.
Junja.
Should be able to escape. Keen.
Dude, he flashed over the charm, dude.
I love the use of the TP there to create a flank. That engagement.
Oh, Honkyu.
It felt way too deep.
Free gold, free scale.
Play, especially with Gala having no HP. But they're able to make it work. They find 2 kills. They get a shutdown onto Ruler as well.
I think he was just there, by the way. I'm not sure he teleported.
Oh, you're right. He didn't TP.
Yeah, I think he was just there.
Actually, let's have a look back at the minimap.
You know, he TP'd top like 10 minutes ago.
You can see him finding the loop around. They're sitting on a ward.
Oh, so nice.
Xiaoshu pops the ulti early. Finds Ruler.
Nice, Xiaoshu, for following up.
They should have tried to give to Gala.
You have to Gala? Gala's useless. Give it to Xiaoshu and Jinja.
I mean, sure. Unexpected. Can we say that on the podcast? So, still a 2K gold lead.
Did he say something? I didn't hear shit.
It'll only be the second of the game for either team.
This is uncontestable, Medic.
I don't think it is, Veddy. Xiaoshu's on his way down. Chovy is already in the mid lane.
I don't think they contested shit, dude. They're not in a position.
He will take it.
Yeah.
It was contestable, but didn't need to be contested.
No, it was uncontestable,
okay, sure,
I'm telling you. So, let's take a look at the game state, because honestly, it's better than it was. Xiaoshu has proven that I am now a threat that you have to be cautious of. And Genji definitely feels hesitant, so they're sending 4 people to top lane. And they're saying, you know what? Fine, let's play the numbers game. And the problem is without any
Xiaoshu's going in. Okay. Duro cleanse?
With that battle dance, Driftel charges in, and there's the tower. That's all Genji really wanted out of the exchange.
Never mind. Okay, I mean, still fine, I guess.
Send the gold lead a little bit more. They got the ulti out from Xiaoshu as well, so less of a scary threat. That mid wave, though, this is the problem. Gala can't approach it. He cannot go anywhere.
Okay, so in order for JDG to win, Hongyu just needs to get really strong. He's getting fed. The thing I'm most worried about is that Yunar has a 2k gold lead over Jinx. But if they just delete one person and Jinx gets that reset, I don't think it will matter if this far behind. Oh yeah, I say that and now they're just getting gapped. Oh, he's missing everything, but they still kill Vampire. Oh, I just jinxed it! Why do I speak English? Oh! Oh! Duro! That was so clean! But why is it the enemy team? Did you see that fucking blast cone usage? Holy shit! Actually, so good! Genji's such a good team, dude. What the fuck?
JDG, they're just getting the run around.
Oh!
Like, we just talked about how difficult it is to approach that wave. And it's like, why aren't you playing safe, Gala? And he's like, I had my whole team here, man. I had my whole team here. And Chovy just says, I don't care. Engages beautifully. He doesn't connect the charm to Vampire. Vampire with his fancy feet buys a lot of time, but that's all he bought, really. That's all he could do. Delay the inevitable.
Dude, I mean, like, I really should stop talking.
So nice
JDG would probably win if I just didn't talk. Because, like, what is this, man? I can't believe. Like, dude, they missed everything. They still kill him.
Hasn't arrived yet. Flashes in, connects the ult, and then the follow-up damage means that there's no.
Dude, this blast cone uses by Duro is crazy. That's actually so clean, dude.
Still gets the kill.
Yeah, what do you do against that? Tabe there, you see, struggling to find a formula to take down Genji. Has so many.
Maybe I should just compliment Genji and they'll start running it down.
Now Genji's 6,000 gold ahead. 2.5.
Dude, I never learned my lesson, dude. I can't help it. Listen, an idiot never learns, okay? And unfortunately, I'm one of the dumbest people around.
Oh yeah, that's a flash gone.
Nothing's ever gonna make me smart, dude.
The draft in isolation, but if you don't do anything against Genji, then they do this. Yes. They just take everything, and you kind of need to be able to contest them at some point, because if you don't, they'll just run rampant. And the fact that you've got one dragon at the very least buys you a little bit more time. But now you're looking at Hongyu and you're like, are you nearly done?
202 stacks, Betty.
Can we finish the scaling part now? Is that possible? Looks like
I don't know. Is it possible?
The Rod of Ages is very nearly complete. Canyon stealing camps away from Junja.
I don't know when Veigar's supposed to come online.
They just have no vision past like their raptor pits. There's nothing even superficially towards the river.
I mean, he's been getting Zanya second. I guess he's gonna have to wait until 30 minutes to get death cap. Oh, never mind. Jinja's getting fucked. Oh, what the fuck was that? Huh? What the fuck?
What was the plan there, Junja? What was the plan? Because I don't quite see it. They now have a Baron angle, and they're gonna duo it. They don't
what the fuck?
Top lane.
I first, the way he ulted, separate himself from Vi, I thought that was kind of cool. And then he went back in, and then I was uncool.
Maybe we'll catch Chovy if he walks around. Xiaoshu here as well. While the rest of JG begin to collapse, but that Baron already down to. Well, it's dead. Genji taking it.
Oh!
Chovy dives in.
Chovy flank!
Damage immediately. Good double knockup coming out from Duro.
Doesn't it feel like JDG don't like each other? Like the way they're playing? Like when someone's like in trouble, they just like leave him. The moment a fight looks bad, they just back out.
Has now completely broken the game. Genji were already in a winning position, but now with the Baron.
Doesn't it feel that way when watching them play?
They don't quite have the waves just yet, but that mid tower is soon to fall. Chovy's farming more plates in the top lane.
No, I mean like Xiaoshu and Hongyu walk up, and then like Gala and Vampire are already like a screen away.
I think it's too little, too late. Genji, they took control of this game and they have not let it go.
Have a look at it again. Chovy here just playing the longest flank, finds the charm.
So easy. Nice charm connects. The flash over the wall from Hongyu. He still ends up dropping.
What can they do? Skill diff? I guess.
On the side of JDG falls like paper.
I don't know. What about like camaraderie or some shit? You know?
Storm Surge instead. Still a ton of damage coming out from him. Infinity Edge complete for Ruler.
All for one and one for all.
Really that third item. Honku still yet to complete his Zhonya's. The only person within like 800, 900 gold of their opposite man is Vampire. And yes, Ardent Sensor and Mikhail's are great items on a Lulu, but you kind of need your carries to be in a position to use them. And they're not right now.
I mean, oh, hang on.
What the fuck? How the fuck did Chovy end up there?
A bit deep there.
And they just walk away. Like Keen can push in bot
Who
side.
ran
JDG
this game?
Players to try and deal with this. Chovy using the last portion of the
Gala?
does get zapped. There's a flank position here for Xiaoshu as well. Canyon looking for the engage. Junja going on to that backline duo with a knockup. Ruler forced away. TV
Okay.
coming in from Keen as he
Winnable?
wants to
They kill Ruler?
But Genji
I don't think they
diving
kill
in,
Ruler.
protect him. The gleaming quill, the healer
Nobody's following up on that.
onto
Oh!
Ruler. And there's
Keen!
the
Huge ulti!
JDG once again thought they found one, but Genji.
But you see what I mean? Like, they're just like getting the fuck out of dodge, dude. Like Vampire speeds himself up. What the fuck?
JDG tried their best to lock down Ruler. They sent everything in the kitchen sink to secure that kill, but it wasn't enough.
Jin doesn't have an R key? Oh, now he commits Sudoku.
JDG, and for the second game in a row, will look to stomp them here at first stand.
It's just a demolition. Genji.
Well,
the series might be over.
I guess
in
it's
less
fast.
than 90 minutes. 2-0 now. We'll see what they can do in game 3.
Genji. I mean, often teams, when they're given these expectations, aren't always to deliver. But my goodness, are Genji delivering. They are here to make a statement at first stand. And they are slaughtering the second seed from the LPL.
They really are. They really are. You can spam chat at the moment with your player of the game vote. Lots of players, I think, for Genji stepped up. Chovy had an absolute barnstormer.
It's rough,
So
man.
over to the analysts
It's rough.
to break down that game 2.
Break down that game too, break down that slaughter, or rather, holy hell,
holy hell.
Why they're the absolute favorites in this tournament. These teams are not playing the same game so far.
I mean,
it's been a rough time for JDG.
The first game was 23 minutes, right?
Yeah.
This was 24. So
Yeah. Oh, a little bit longer.
JDG did a minute better?
A minute, 1 minute. Yeah. Was it actually better though?
Oh.
I would say no, because the early game from game number 1 was way better for JDG. But this time in the early game, Junja, he feels pressure. You know, Vi is not a strong champion early, so he wants to invade the Vi, but it's risky to go for invades like this.
All right,
and
how
we'll
come?
See
Obviously, you get stronger as more champs leave the pool. Yeah.
How it can go bad if you don't get the smites. Now, this is critical though. It could have been worse because the defensive vision that Genji had placed expired just as Junja went across that ward. So they didn't know he's here. So what you're supposed to do here is you're surprise Canyon and you smite away his red. But Junja also wants to finish this Krug in time to get value from finishing the Krug. So he goes in and then he's going to try and take it away from Canyon. But Canyon already is able to get it and he didn't even have to use his smite. Canyon didn't even have to use his smite here. So he still has
Yeah,
for the
not
following
smiting is kind of
Scuttle
crazy.
Crab afterwards. And so you're going to see Jarvan use a lot of time to go in. All he got is the big Krug that doesn't have a lot of value from the camp for golden experience. And since he doesn't get the red, he's going to be about a half a level behind Canyon from here on out, because Canyon still has a smite, gets Double Scuttle Crab, and then he can keep on farming and get to that Vi level 6 and start grubs first, and it really snowballs in jungle.
What is the impact of this? Because I feel like despite what JDG is trying, there's actually no way of making this effective. Genji are so good at choking teams out and just preventing. It's their game to play. They're in control at all time, Emily.
Yeah, I think the big thing for me is, so after that, you get the double scuttle, right?
Yeah.
Like Canyon's feeling great. They end up
please delete you from the game. I agree, dude. True. We need to delete you from the game.
Push, right? So Chovy has complete mid pressure. It ends up setting up for the first Drake. And now I want to take a look actually at the second Drake fight in our HyperX Reflex replay. Because when we look at this Drake setup, right? So they're going to be able to push in the bot lane. Even when Junja is able to get in there and able to get a smite off, Gen G have such great setup that they're able to split up this fight. So when Honkyu is gonna come in to try to get in, even when, okay, Junja gets in, he gets the Drake, right? But Ken is going to live for so long, and he's going to get immediately onto Gala. So Chovy is able to clean up Honkyu on the other side. He's never able to get into the fight, and it's set up by that vision, by that lane priority, and it's just so hard.
Tabe drafting Veigar thinking it's 2023 and his mid is Yagao. What?
Such good prep because they ward both the brush, and look how deep Duro goes. That recall came from their own blue buff behind Honkyu. Duro had just such a good flank there to set it up, so it made their kills really easy.
Yeah.
What are we looking at here for game 3? Where is the hook? Actually, before we get into this, in this whole collective effort from Gen G to make JDG's life a living hell, who was the best player for this game?
I mean, Duro was really good too.
Yeah,
I'm down with Chovy though. I'm down with Chovy.
I went with Chovy just because, again, I think mid prio, having that mid prio was such a key component of how Gen G set up.
Dude, I have no idea how they're supposed to win.
Dominant team because mid prio is so important. And yeah, him being able to pick off key targets in team fights as well, as we saw on this Ahri, was absolutely phenomenal.
By Ahri, baby.
Yep.
Good combo.
Ahri, yeah, and anything we want to refine here on the side of JDG? Any glimpse of hope?
Go for 26 minutes next
26 minutes, that's the hope.
Survive. I think for JDG, they just really have to look at their setups, right? Because that's where they're really getting beaten in vision. They're really getting beaten in neutral objective setups.
And
they're really getting beaten in damage, obviously, when you win the game.
Need some bigger bars.
Kobe, we have a present for you.
You might not have a good prediction, but you have a pretty hat. At least that's the best I can give you for now.
Let's go. JDG all the way.
Gen G all the way.
I guess, or JDG. What can they do?
Yeah, Kobe, I want to ask you because you did give them a game, right? So like, how do you see that?
I mean, game number 1 started out how I was thinking they were gonna get a game. They had, I mean, it was even better than I thought. Honkyu got a solo queue. Junja had really effective ganks on bottom and on top, but they're just gonna have to clean up their team fights. Like if you can't fight any of these early dragons, like they have poor setup for the dragons because Gen G's just doing it earlier and better, and then they have to execute in these fights better. I mean, you think back to maybe the LYON and Seraphine game. If they're the ones with these big initiation tools, you have to just send
maybe they can do something. So I don't know. I might have lost for words. It's kind of sad to watch it be this one-sided. I don't think. I don't know, dude. Like even though like the KT matches lasted long against CFO, I still felt like those were like really rough.
A little bit more further ahead, right? Because even when they were able to get that pick and Xiaoshu gets in right on his Renekton, which he's performed really well on. But right before that, Gen G had gotten Rift Herald, they got bot tier 1, and they got mid tier 1 before that fight happened. So they've already wiped off so many objectives from JDG's purview.
Yeah.
That's where I want JDG to improve.
And I don't want JDG to look at the stats that we just showed up here. That's a long streak.
One game at a time.
One game at a time. They may have only one left here, though. So you want to make the next one count. JDG offer us.
Like this one, there's a little bit of hope in the matches.
How many stacks does Honkyu want? They do get the knockup onto Duro, and there's another stack for Honkyu. He needs more. Okay, he's got 124 right now. Xiaoshu just winning. The 1v1 against King. Flash forward with the Cataclysm, but this Jarvan is a mile away from the rest.
Dude, every match has been like 20-something minutes, dude.
And the chase continues. Shut down to Junja. Duro next. Holy shit. The Gleaming Quill to heal.
Holy shit.
And there's the Gnar back from Keen. JDG once again thought they found one, but Gen G will not let a man fall.
Game time, they about to step on a landmine.
Oh.
Red Bull gives you wings.
So slow.
I told you I was done with basic browsers.
Your setup wants Opera GX.
And you're holding it back.
My setup wants Opera GX.
Upgrade to the gaming browser. Download Opera GX.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day.
True, true.
It's time your chair evolved.
Oh, watching LCP players this event? Yeah, I mean, like, it's been rough, but I'm used to it, right? Like, dude, honestly, as a longtime NA fan, JP fan, like, I was like cheering for NA and Japan, right? Every year, Japan would just like run the fuck down. Every year, NA would run the fuck down. I should be used to it, right? Because I just went from like, now I'm just like, okay, now I'm LCP. And that didn't really change too much. Yeah, oh, yeah, so you get it, right? But I feel like Loud line over 3 maps? I don't know. It depends on young J the jungler. Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to think, dude. I mean, OC had one moment where they were kind of good. Yeah, for the most part, OC also same fate. Only got the top 6 by being UL. Yeah, but they got top 6 at MSI. Fuck, dude. I remember that one OC team that won like 0-8 at like MSI because they had a tough group. They had the Japanese Australian dude on it. Fuck, I'm now forgetting names. That was hard to watch. Maybe Bio was also on that team. No, it was after that. Yeah, that I don't know. I should be used to it, but I never am. What? Why just go quiet?
Hello and welcome back to First Stand 2026, where we are watching like a purple patch of a performance, an absolute demolition from Gen G over JDG. It has been incredibly one-sided, games determined by Gen G winning a fight at second Drake and then never giving up anything after that point. JDG did elect first pick. Gen G chose to be on the blue side for this game. let's get into.
I'll go from regular season.
True. Nico are going to be taken off the board once again. Oriana, Rise probably going to be similar from Genji. And
yeah.
You know what? Because why change anything?
Yeah.
So far, nothing has broken you. You are unperturbed, you are undisturbed, you are unbothered by what your opposition chooses to bring to the Rift because you are simply better.
Flourishing, thriving.
Moisturized?
Yeah, there was a thing for a while. It's like I'm moisturized, I'm living my best life.
Oh. I would recommend that you should moisturize. It's good for your skin.
It's very good for your skin.
Oh well.
Anyway,
fuck, dude.
Let's jump back into this game. JDG, what are they going to remove from the pool with Varus and Nico gone? What is the first pick?
I mean, I didn't have
Ginger's
super high expectations for Secret Whales, right?
Gone.
But I thought JDG would do a little bit better.
Sort of hard engage type of junglers, a little bit more team fighting. Galio going to be banned away.
Nocturne was banned away by JDG in game 2. So maybe we'll
Church of Chovy, please bless my team.
There are things like the Mundo as well, like a very strong tank jungler if you do want to go.
Yeah, there's only one time Japan did well, but it was after they got 3 Koreans and Vietnam couldn't make it because of COVID. That was the only time Japan did anything at an international event, which is like, fuck me, dude.
Are we really going to blind pick a Mundo? I mean, game 3, I guess the options.
That's so sad to think about.
Okay, and he was buffed a little bit on the previous.
Yeah, I guess it's better than OC being dead. I guess I'm slightly better.
You kind of outrange her.
I should be somewhat happy.
If you want to survive the burst and do like Rod of Ages Victor builds.
Is it?
You could do Azir. It's a little risky. But yeah, I mean, Chovy's Azir is probably fine. I feel like he won't do it though. Anyway, Ambessa is currently the hover, a flex pick. We play both.
Yeah, that's true. We still have a tier 2 scene, which is actually looking pretty nice.
Right now.
There's no money in it, but the passion is there, and I enjoy that a lot. Honestly, CoStream LGL this year has been actually a lot of fun.
Could look towards something like the Jhin as well if you just want to.
Like everyone's like trying their best to make it competitive.
If you want follow-up on a dive composition as well.
A lot of young players, which is like crazy. There's a lot of like young 17, 18-year-olds.
You liar.
Yeah, no, I've always thought you were very clever. I just like picking it apart.
Ooh, Hui.
Noob. Obviously it was Hui. Obviously.
Oh, Chovy, you tease me.
Oh no, all good teams I won't be watching.
The context of range.
There's always next split.
He keeps Annie away from him and is relatively safe. So now, JDG, are you going to do the Annie Wukong?
Yeah.
Funnily enough, a 2023 JDG special.
That was?
A different iteration of JDG, but very much still holds true to this day. Gives you a really powerful level 6 spike. And yeah, it's a fast combo in that flash, bear, stun, fiery death into knocked up into the sky, into lots of damage being done everywhere.
Any Corki Nami?
Their bot lane. They want to get the Corki Nami. Genji can't match both, which means the JDG can then pinch the pool afterwards. But Genji could just secure their top side if they want, or they could look to lock in a support. Maybe a
I don't know if they want to. I mean, I'm guessing they want to keep Ambessa as flex, right? Do you want to reveal the flex?
Nautilus is you are going into an Annie Nami Corki, right? Like Corki can Valk away. If you catch the Nami, sure. But if you are in there and the rest of your team isn't there to follow
Nocturne,
up,
okay.
They are going in there. Everyone is going in there. It's true. There's the Nocturne.
Now, normally,
the slog noob champs, you can't handle anything harder.
That we have.
And generally,
actually, that makes sense, yeah.
Proper follow-up. I don't love Nocturne.
Sure.
Because he's just kind of like, I'm diving onto a backline alone.
Yeah.
Which is often why we see Ori Nocturne. Often it's paired with something with like some good burst
Kaiser
or whatever.
Or,
yeah, something like that, right? But this is Canyon's Nocturne. So I have to
but Honky was playing well, and why is he on Annie duty? What the fuck?
He's an electrician.
He got to play Aurora and Veigar. That's his 2 picks. Can't play anything else. He's just like being punished.
Good luck. I have my night vision goggles. He's kind of an electrician / ninja, apparently.
Right, yeah, absolutely.
He's got his goggles on.
Yeah.
And then the other team is just like stumbling around trying to find anyone.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. And I mean, Hui, the range we talked about earlier, yeah, he's got the, is it, again, what I know it as is it's QW, right? That's how I know it. It is Severing Bolt. Okay, okay. but QW is good, following up with the knockdown. And then Ambessa is going to be that natural follow-up as well. Now, the Wukong ban, we kind of expected Wukong to be the priority. Genji aligned with us and said, you know what, we're going to take that out of the
Too many
pool.
Genji fans.
Jack's
Okay, so some JDG people. Let's go.
Top lane from Xiaoshu. I think that makes sense. I think Xiaoshu, he demonstrated that he's got the moves.
Oh, yeah,
right?
100%.
So taking away that counter pick, I think makes a ton of sense. The Norless that we just discussed, going to be removed.
JDG!
Jayo!
Jayo!
Another hook champion? No, the Renata. Okay, so they are going to
Renata?
do some type of engage. Is it a Malphite, Medic? How are you feeling about that?
I'm not a massive fan of Malphite. I mean, Malphite into Ambessa is fine, right?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like they probably want to see what AD carry or support comes through.
I think the problem, you're saying JDG pick Malphite top?
No, jungle.
Oh, jungle.
I mean, I'm looking at Ginger's pool,
Ooh.
and one of his most played
wait, never mind.
is-
He can't go
is
Silas.
Malphite.
I think the risk is if you Malphite ult the backline and then Paranoia comes out.
Okay, with Alistair, I don't
your
like
team
Malphite
then
anymore.
can't see anything on the.
Yeah.
You know, there's a possibility, a Silas possibility, although you kind of need an AD top if you're going to do that. I wouldn't mind Silas.
Your comp's a little bit squishy.
Dude.
You don't really have anyone to tank Baron.
I don't know, man.
On top.
Tabe drafting.
I don't like it, man. I don't like Maokai with like an AP mid. The main reason is just, so you want to build Merc Treads against Annie.
Sure.
So if you then pick Maokai, you're now just getting extra value out of your
True.
Merc Treads, as opposed
And
to
the
something
magic
that's
resist.
just
Don't forget about the
that's
magic
why Wukong is
resist.
such a great pairing, 'cause, like,
Magic
you can
resist
build
counters
Maokai,
Maokai,
but
Nami,
if you
and
don't
Annie.
build MR, then
So you're getting like
you're
huge
doing a ton of
value.
damage, so I don't love
Basically, you have to look at the fact that that MR is
it's
just
a good
X3.
teamfight control. They don't really have an engage, and so Maokai kind of acts as a pseudo engage, and the Zehen's going to be that follow-up. I'm
Honestly, Jhin is
concerned
fine.
about how much range JDG really have available to them playing.
I don't like
into-
Jhin in general, but I feel like for this, it's
I feel
fine.
like Chovy's got like all the space in the world with a comp like this, and I think as long as Duro doesn't overcommit, they're chilling. They are mega, and if they go Sivir, oh Sivir, I think is so good. The spell shield to mitigate. Okay, they're going Jhin. All right, I mean that's also fine.
I mean, it's the same idea.
Being
right? You
chillin'.
just stand a mile away and you curtain call, and the rest of the team goes in. And you're like, cool.
Yeah, I was
excellent.
thinking about it actually. Like Civ is actually relatively short range, all things considered. Whereas Jhin, you're completely right. The ulti gives you so much space, and now like Jhin. On paper, this comp seems a bit like it wants to do two different things, because you've got Ambessa and Nocturne that want to dive forward, and you've got Chovy on Hui and Ruler on Jhin that want to play back.
Yeah.
But what they'll do is
Oh, don't talk about the Golden Road.
first, and the moment that enough poke has been done and you overstep, then they go, right? And it's about that patient play that, truthfully, many teams in the world just can't execute. I think patience in League of Legends is a really hard thing to navigate. Knowing the right time to force the engage is a very hard skill, but Genji have mastered it. They are masters of that patient play. And we saw it in game one, right? Same idea, Caitlyn TF, you chip away at them, chip away, and then someone oversteps, you immediately go and you win the team fight. So same idea here from Genji.
It's a similarity between myself and Genji. We have a lot of experience with patience.
Well, this ad's long.
Was G2 versus Team Liquid, MSI
We remember that one
finals.
fondly.
2019. We had to say it.
We had to say it.
G2
Sorry, guys, we had to
2019.
get it in there.
Fastest ever best of 5. This series.
G2 versus Team Liquid was the fastest ever
22 minutes and
VO5.
7 seconds or less becomes the fastest ever international.
Oh, I don't have a ad block on.
7 seconds.
Or I don't have a
You're
Twitch
looking
Turbo
for
on.
Genji to break that fastest international.
Importantly,
5
Genji
record.
would have to win
Yes.
this game for that record to be set.
They absolutely would have to do that.
If JDG win it in like 22:15, not the fastest
It's no
international best of
longer-
5.
Yeah, that is correct.
I think it's an important clarification.
So yeah, Genji. I mean, it's just a demonstration of the
good
dominance
poke.
that they are demonstrating.
So we got their ads? Yeah.
We
You
talked
get
about
their
it,
ads.
Great. It's one of those things where Genji are making JDG look poor.
They are.
But They're not.
JDG's not a bad team.
Yeah, they're not a bad team
You
at all.
don't get second in the LPL being a bad team. Okay, that's not what happens. And I know the LYON fans are like, we could beat this JDG. And I don't think this is an accurate representation of how good JDG
Wait, is that what LYON
really
fans are
is.
thinking?
Because Gen G just have this effect where they just make good teams look very bad simply because of how dominant they truly are. JDG looking to get their first win on the board. They already have a very small goal lead. Gala and Vampire off to a fantastic start in the 2v2 lane, simply because, I mean, Alistair is having a miserable time. Alistair is not going to be having fun in this lane.
It's also Jin. You get
LYON should beat Loud first. Yeah. Well, I think they will.
Caller's blessing on Gala, who can use that Gatling gun to reduce your armor. So yeah, not the easiest early.
If they had a different jungler, like I don't know, I
should be okay just surviving.
yes, they were saying that like Young Jay is probably the worst player on the team. I mean, or Redbird, but I think Young Jay is pretty bad.
Yeah, I mean,
and
for me, the biggest thing I'm
if you're a
concerned
bad
about
jungler
JDG
into
is
Inspired, you
the
just
market
lose
is
the
now
game.
bad. I don't think they have easy access to the backline.
Tifa can beat LYON. I mean, maybe if
I do think they should have prioritized getting that
maybe at
before,
by MSI standards,
jungle
sure.
Makes Merc Treads
Envy is by far the worst. No, I don't think Envy is the worst.
How are they going to close that gap? How are they going to successfully get on top of these backline carries? As Gen G have demonstrated their ability to play at range so many times before. Now,
Like I've seen like Envy overall plays well, I feel. Maybe he's not like good, right? But he's serviceable.
Away from the devastating fire out of Chovy. It's a bit of damage, but nothing too major.
Sidestep, connects the stun, shield comes through. Kind of what we're expecting from these raids. And he has options, but overall it's just a pretty stock standard, slow early phase. Duro, bubble doesn't connect. Could have been a nice chunk of damage from JDG's bot lane 2 versus 2. Not going to find much off the back of that though. TP's committed now from the majority of the solo laners. Only Keen with his left. As Ginger.
I'm hoping that JDG can get some kind of like a lead through lanes.
As everyone is enjoying the calm, quiet sounds of Summer's Rift.
It's not too calm or quiet.
Hopefully no one gets soul killed on JDG.
Xiaoxu?
Just because champions are fighting to the death in their respective lanes doesn't mean that it can't be calm and soothing.
I guess the important clarification is it's not to the death. If it was to the death, then we'd see a little bit more death.
They absolutely die. Just because they resurrect doesn't mean that they forego the...
Right now, no one is doing that, Vetty. They are just fighting.
But they can be fighting to death. They might not be succeeding.
Oh, true, I guess.
It's you that's the master of pedantry here. Are we not getting into the technically correct verbiage?
I mean, Honkyu on Annie duty is kind of weird. Fuck.
That's just quintessential support gameplay right there.
How's it going?
Well, I mean, I guess they don't want to hit each other because they don't want to pull minion aggro. Because I'll pull the wave, right?
No, Duro with the.
Wait, can't Vampire build stacks hitting Duro?
Only when Gala's nearby.
Yeah,
so he needs Gala to get nearby. As we see Chovy getting caught in the mid lane, Tibbers coming down. No follow-up CC on Chovy, means that he can just flash away,
Yeah, but it does mean, though, that when Honkyu gets...
They got Chovy flash.
Later on. Flash, Tibbers, gonna be something scary for Chovy to have to navigate. Getting that level advantage was a nice touch there from JDG, knowing that they had that small window of opportunity to make the play happen. Trade flashes. Small advantage gain for JDG overall. As the junglers continue their clear.
Okay. Oh, misses bubble.
Doesn't connect.
Has his barrier.
To survive through it.
Ooh, that's the biggest loss of them all, really.
As opposed to the first 2 games.
Damn, dude.
Yeah, no, that one was for sure. Probably that one I felt the most.
Yeah, understandable. Yeah, relatively slow early game between the two teams. Slight gold lead for JDG, but once again, Ginger, apart from that kick in mid, hasn't been able to have much impact for JDG as they would like. It's a bot side scuttle.
Okay. Bot lane scuttle crab. Chovy's not here. Chovy's not here.
This is contestable.
Honkyu, it is contestable as you say.
Don't they just win this?
Because of that, Ginger will
they have to back off.
I think Gen G might have to give up the first Drake of the game.
Ooh, I don't know about that.
Nice.
That wave still needs to be caught in mid lane. Chovy's got the push. The bot wave needs to be dealt with still. Canyon
Junja has ult.
Oh wow, okay, we're committed.
Going out from a long way away.
Oh, Ruler! Oh, he has cleanse, that's why.
But look at the damage onto him. Good Aqua Prism landing onto Duro. Canyon stopping his back means that.
What the fuck? I mean, they get cleanse out of that, I guess?
Junja using his ult very early means he won't have it for the fight, but Canyon's not farming anything right now. He's still half a level off. Okay. Okay, alright, this looks like this is going to be Dragon for JDG.
Yes, let's go. Free Dragon.
First Dragon of the series?
I think so too.
Yeah. Right now, this is not looking like a 23-minute and 7-7 victory for Gen G. Right now.
Man, why are we jinxing JDG like that?
Yeah.
When you say, oh, it's not going to look like a 22-minute game, it's going to look like a 22-minute game, dude.
Now, some of you at home, if you've just tuned in, you might be wondering, wow, I feel like they're being a little bit condescending. You know, like... And
Second Jacking stole one earlier.
If you've only just tuned in, they won a 23-minute
That's
game,
right.
and then they won a 24-minute game. So, honestly, we're kind of just hoping for the best for JDG, that they can show us something as we get closer to the mid-game, because Gen G have been nothing but a force in this series.
And you have to remember, like, JDG have kept one of their players from last year. It's Xiaoxu. Junja and Honkyu came over from CFO. Gala and Vampire have joined the lineup. Vampire, a rookie to the international stage, alongside Xiaoxu. So for them to even be able to butt heads against Gen G, even to be able to get second place in the LPL, incredibly impressive. Tabi
okay.
Them really well as the Grim Deliverance coming down.
Oh no! Oh, he flashes into it! Wait. It's coming back, it's coming back. Oh my god, what the fuck is happening here? Oh my god, what is going on? Oh, Jhin ult! I was so confused.
And Gen G roaring to life in game 3.
And just like that, the gold swings. Gen G find plays across the
Dame yo, dame nano yo.
Junja was too far away to help his top laner out. And even
okay.
he actually came so close to
okay, can he kill Duro?
He just didn't quite have
he saw his flash. Nice, Junja.
Gonna be able to hand this over. The TP will come through. Junja. They'll get a kill on bot.
It's gonna go down. Vampire takes the kill though. Not really.
Vampire gets it.
Use the barrier.
Yeah, you had to there. The tower, I think, had stacked too many times and was threatening the kill.
Oh.
It's unfortunate for JDG. The kill does go over to Vampire. They would have loved to funnel that gold into Gala, get him towards that Trinity Force.
Okay, Ruler.
Ruler does have flash, uses it away from the activism. Gala, Valkyrie.
Okay, Gala. Nice. There we go. Finally, something looks good.
Rattles through Ruler.
Okay, nicely done there by the bot laner JDG. Really coming to life here in game 3. Ruler.
There we go.
The bot lane to have gone back to base. Ends up getting punished. He thinks that he's safe because he has his flash, but he ends up paying for it. Vampire. He's fine. He's not going to be interrupted by Duro. But a nice advantage gained. And JDG definitely...
You're getting something positive, somewhat.
JDG. 800 of that sitting on Gala, one of the most experienced players on the roster. That NSI title back on RNG. Picked up a couple of them, actually, in consecutive years. And, him against Ruler is one of those matchups that we've actually seen quite a lot over the years. Ruler does have the advantage of it. When he was playing on JDG, it was Gala sitting on LNG, and JDG at those times in 2023 were the dominant team, not only in the region but in the world, only just getting stopped by T1 on their way to a Golden Road.
And JDG have gone through so many iterations of their coaching staff and their roster to finally land a roster that was, I think, a little bit surprising to many.
Oh, Can's getting 3 grubs.
To find success this quickly and to be doing so well domestically.
Dude, I don't think it's that bad right now. I'm hopeful. Okay, Xiaoxu, can you not die before your teammate arrives? Dude, I feel like he's gonna die, no?
Might just be taken out by the paranoia. Canyon fears him back. Keen trying to escape Junja's clutches and does so. Gen G pounce on an engagement.
So far in this series, but that play right there, I mean, he basically just lost all of his HP without trading any of it back against Keen. I have to imagine that he had a lot on cooldown when the gank was happening, and it meant that between the two of them, they just didn't have the damage to find that kill. Gen G turn it back, they find a kill of their own.
I hate this.
On Nocturne already in a fantastic position with that first item.
Xiaoxu just loses all of his health. Look at it.
Yeah, Xiaoxu used a lot of his skills right
what the fuck? He just loses like all of his HP.
He then finally procs the Q, gets a bit of healing back, drops the ulti, but at this point Keen has already been able to create enough space that there's little to no option. So close.
What the fuck is that sound effect?
For the fear, he would have been in some serious. Maybe there was room for outplay.
Could you hear all the ghosts of top laners passes fighting in that replay as well.
I think I tuned that out.
I just heard, wow.
Dude.
There's tons of fighting happening at the top lane, but yeah.
I mean, if your suggestion is to replace 90% CFO or 90% JDG with just CFO members, sure, why not?
You can see Duro and Canyon working together in that bot side river to get control. Gonna get the
knock
onto Ginger here just to try and force him out.
I don't know what the fuck that sound effect was.
Move first out of bot. Ruler having to catch the wave under tower. Duro and Canyon back away.
Just a really subtle thing there that Chovy did. He denied the entire wave from Honkyu underneath his tower. Honkyu didn't want to expend the stun to last hit some of those melee minions. So as a result of
can't be any worse than Xiaoshu, to be fair.
That if Honkyu had approached
I mean, I don't know, dude.
It would have just cost him his life. So
Mercury, we're the only ones that blame other people. Everyone else blames Jinja and Honkyu for JDG's failings. Only we understand. See? There you go, there's Odor.
He's gotten a kill,
he's playing Annie, dude!
16 CS ahead, so
exactly! Thank you! See, this is why I always say Mercury is so smart. He understands, dude. He understands. Jinja, Honkyu are carrying this team.
Everyone talks about your Chovying. People are getting more farm these days.
What a renekton game.
Minions available on the map, but Chovy continues to impress over in the LCK.
He absolutely does. And game 1 he did get solo killed, but it didn't really matter in the grand scheme of things. His Twisted Fate, he was able to bounce back beautifully. And so far in this series, I would say he's been
There's
very
still tea all over my fucking
doing what he often does,
tits.
dominating his lane opponent. And Honkyu has done a really valiant job of putting up a good fight. Very aware of an engage. Ooh, nice
what?
On the back there from Keen. But when we talk about best players, I think like Keen is kind of the player that coming into this tournament, people are looking at like, I think he is the best player in the world right now. This series, though, not been his best, I will admit.
Oh,
just a start to the tournament, like that doesn't mean that he's had, he's definitely had some solid plays, but I mean, Xiaoshu getting the solo kill in the previous game as well. The series very much feels like it's largely been driven by Canyon and Chovy. I mean, with
Ruler to a degree as well.
I mean, it's one of those things as well you don't appreciate it. We talked a lot about it, but
why not put Honkyu on carry?
There's 2 wards every time, enemy jungle, every time. Duro is so good at getting that.
Dude, I think Honkyu's been playing really well.
Super consistent at it. He's always tracking where the enemy jungler is, and it makes Canyon's life just so much easier when he knows exactly what the enemy jungler is up to. So credit to Duro. Like he doesn't necessarily make the flashiest plays. He had that blast cone play, of course, in the job.
Dude, Jinja went top, and Xiaoshu lost all of his HP before Jinja even got there.
Makes it much harder.
Like what was that, dude?
JDG though, they've escaped the second dragon trap that has been laid.
Also, Vampire can't play game supports is actually crazy, dude.
Pretty much on Chovy.
He's just LPL reckless at this point.
1,000 gold ahead as well.
Yes, he is.
You can compare Keen ahead of Xiaoshu and Garlo ahead of Rulo, and then Chovy is the guy that kind of sits in there.
Game 1 and 2?
But when we look at the
I mean, game 2, you put a fucking, like, whatever the fuck it's called. Even a sub sound effect. If you want to use it, go ahead. People are going to be confused, like, why is Mickey Mouse endorsing Mercury? Oh, I think Mercury is the best analyst. Oh, completely based.
You never know.
Yeah. I mean,
gosh. Well, I guess it's more goofy. Gosh.
The game state was not in a position that I thought 16-47.
How come Pluto doesn't talk?
Very true. That is very true. JDG looking up towards the top side. The Rift Tower held down a lot with that 16-47. Here, looks like JDG are going to be able to...
Okay, they get top side. Rift Herald, let's go.
While this is happening, Honkyu is getting forced away from the bot lane tower. Gold being given over to Chovy once again.
Oh my god, Fate. Can just bait me. Not falling for it. Actually, I will fall for it. Fall for it. Fuck you, Fate! You don't know what you're talking about.
Top side, it feels like JDG want to make the cross match.
Okay. There's an ult.
Flashing, dashing underneath the tower.
Is this diveable?
Trying to clear out the way.
Oh, nice dodge! Wait, who's hanging that? Oh, never mind. That's fine, that's fine.
On the top side of the map, meanwhile, Genji continue to push through bot.
I think they need to use this Herald top now.
Blame draft. I blame draft.
They're getting a ton of plays in the bottom of the bubble.
It's just how Tommy never gets blamed.
For the extra movement speed, but can't really follow up any further on it.
What the fuck is happening bot lane?
Like, look at the gold that's being injected into this duo right now. Chovy, how much is he going to pick up? Well, okay, 85. But collectively across the tower, they got
I'm about to shit my pants on stream. Fuck, dude.
Does he have enough to just finish it either?
Let's see, he's got a codex. He goes back.
And yes,
wow, he completes an item like that.
Focus just going to be finished. Okay, so he's a full item up over his lane opponent. We'll look back at this top lane dive. A little to break down here, really. They force the flash out early. He's got very few options. Keen can't do much to outplay this, really. And I think that Gen G do the correct call. They just continue pushing. There's no one that can answer them, really. And so another tower secured. That mid tower is getting very low. Chovy gonna last hit it. Another tower secured.
Oh my god, dude.
Just so wealthy right
They're
now.
just funneling gold into Chovy.
Next Drake up in 40
Any?
seconds time. JDG can still hang their hopes on an Infernal Soul.
Yeah, this is an exciting
okay,
one.
JDG can Dragon Stack.
Force completed for JDG. Of course, Chovy is the biggest difference maker. And again, we come back to that question. How do you get onto Chovy? JDG don't have the easiest engage tool. They've got good disengage, they've got great zone control, Nami plus Maokai. You can occupy a lot of space, but can you get onto the threats? That's the big question.
Honku can flash Tibbers. Meanwhile, on the top
Maokai has good engage. And, I mean, Nami, yeah, it's a little bit more disengaged feel.
Dreaded return not going to hit onto Keen, who is able to walk away. Does have the TB, trying to get away from Xiaoshu right now, as Ginger's forced away from the Dragon Pit. Teleport out from Keen.
What? Keen gets away?
Want to go back to base first, though. If they are going to try and contest this, we'll see.
Yeah, good one, Odor. Good one. Here it comes. Ginger's so far away, can't even get to the dragon on time. Okay, this is a good fight. Okay, Xiaoshu's here, Xiaoshu's here. Here it comes, here it comes. This is a 5v4. Come on, boys, look for it, look for it. Do some damage. Chovy gets out. No fucking way, Chovy gets out. Okay, Chovy doesn't get out. Oh my god, they're all so low. They gotta get out now. Leave! Never mind. Turn? Turnable? Oh my god, it's winnable! Oh! Jin! Oh!
JDG win the fight.
For the first time this series, JDG get a winning team fight against Gen G.
True.
Needs to be thanked by Xiaoshu. By forcing Keen back to base that early on, by getting him to TP, it made it so much harder for him to get involved in the fight. That meant that JDG had the numbers advantage coming into this dragon fight. And
Xiaoshu
did exactly what he needed to do. He set his sights on Chovy, he looked to remove him from the fight, and he succeeded beautifully. So the ultimate comes out early from the Maokai. While the dragon gets
that was a 5v4.
Look at this TP.
Sure, yeah.
Xiaoshu comes in from the flank. JDG have lost a lot of HP, but with the arrival of their top laner, now the fight becomes a lot more playable. They've got Tibbers in there for the extra assist. Gala ignores the Nocturne, fully centered onto Chovy. They force the flash out from Ruler, and Ginger's just barely able to
I'm surprised this is how Keen's like...
JDG, they win a big team fight.
It's so
yeah.
close, though. A couple of those curtain calls hitting in the end would have been enough, but what a fight.
Wait.
Like,
what the fuck?
I don't know what we bleeped.
Nor do I, but I don't think it was...
Wait, why was Tommy so mad?
On broadcast, JDG with 1,000 gold lead. Importantly,
I guess losing Dragon's kind of bad.
Fight, so they are still 2 away from getting sold. Chovy still 2k ahead of...
Dude, I don't know what the fuck they're bleeping.
The JDG have shown us that they can.
That bleep was going nuts.
Chovy take him out in these fights, and Gala so big on this Corki right now.
Look at all the Merc trades that have been
True.
So, Honkyu's like, you know what?
The first time you win a fight is a 5v4.
Either a Crypt Bloom or a Void Staff. We need that magic penetration. Another tower's going to fall, though. That gold difference not significant enough that JDG has a strong foothold. The gold is largely scattered, and it's ultimately become a battle of Gala versus Chovy right now. With the single pieces.
How many times? Just one.
Can Keen land an
he did it once, and then they put him on Veigar Annie, so he couldn't do it again.
Can Chovy navigate his way around this CC? And with a target on his head, multiple members are going to be eyeing him up to take him out of the fight as quickly as they can. So these fights are going to be exciting. This feels like the closest game we've had so far in this series.
Ready. The other 2 games have ended within 4 minutes of this moment.
That is absolutely correct, Medic.
Watch JDG get ace. Lose Baron. They flip Baron, lose it, get ace, and then JDG just push mid, and then win at 24 minutes.
That Gen G are not as infallible as they've been made out to be.
I mean, yeah, they only lost
Chovy?
2 games so far this year. So for JDG to add another to the record would be a huge achievement for them, which is a crazy thing to say. But all right, let's let's think about this. A Dragon in a minute and a half. That's likely the next main objective. Both teams want to get as much gold as they can. Honkyu, have you finished your second item? That would be huge if you have. Let's see, he's going to go back to base now.
Junja does have the Bloodletter's Curse for a little bit of that magic reduction.
A little bit off from the Crypt Blue. Bit of a shame for him. Oh, they're throwing this out early.
Okay.
For Duro and Ruler. Duro there with the Unsealed Spellbook takes the cleanse and manages to.
I don't know if I like this though. You've got Dragon in a minute. Is Maokai's ulti low enough cooldown that it's going to be fine?
I want to say it's like 80 seconds away, but that's very
much 50 seconds. Wow.
It's 50 seconds away, so it will be back up in time for the
Dragon. Oh, we'll be back up by the time Dragon's up.
So fair enough, yeah, completely valid.
Yeah, okay.
They get the cleanse up from Duro, I guess. They would have preferred Ruler's cleanse, I'm sure. But his flash
shaking his boots? Would it be? Why would I be nervous?
I think Gala's won't be up in time.
It's good time Kevin doesn't talk shit. What are you talking about? What do we talk shit?
Yeah, Genji gonna have all their flashes for this next fight.
Catching that wave on the top side. I imagine he only maybe one more wave.
Such a cursed motherfucker. True. True.
Duro though. Duro
going in, looking for the engage here onto Vampire with the paranoia there for the follow up, and the
what the fuck?
What
the fuck?
And the severing bolt brings
oh, that lands!
The follow-up from Keen onto Gala, no escape.
What the shit? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck?
But it's the Baron that they'll set their sights on. Genji.
Ricer, you piece of shit! What did you do that for?
Available on Gala. No
what happened?
Just as you think JDG have got a foothold on this game, an opportunity. Keen is
oh my god, now Honky's dying. Please, Honky. What the fuck?
Xiaoshu, who was starting up the Infernal Drake. They don't want to give anything over to JDG. Xiaoshu still has that flash, has the Grim Deliverance. TP.
Oh my god, they're TPing in. Wait, did Xiaoshu's leash dragging for them? No, right?
Secured for Genji and JDG forced to walk away.
He did leash for them.
Genji are taking everything.
Juja? Can he kill anyone in return? Oh my gosh, Xiaoshu just died. Oh, they're just chain ending!
Only by the despair for JDG. They thought they could take a fight, but Genji are just better.
Just like
what the fuck, dude? What in the fuck just happened?
Fashion, get a fight, get the Baron, get the Dragon, and then win another fight.
Dude, this chat is cursed. I didn't jinx them. It was fucking.
And then comes back out and dies again.
Dude, this stream is cursed. Because I didn't say shit.
Genji take a firm foothold here in
you guys typed it out.
To close this series out.
Order literally said Knight would carry from here. Can Choki? And then he pulls this shit. Look at this damage.
It was way too deep. I thought they were going to get punished. But they have enough damage. They know that.
Dude, look at that damage on the Junja. What the fuck, dude?
And then the long range damage, and then the commitment from Keen as well. Beautifully done. Great awareness of how much damage output you have. They get
Ricer too. Ricer's a part of it. It's just all of Twitch chat. My Twitch chat, whenever you guys open your mouths, it just ends like this.
He has to Valkyrie to the safety of his team. Junja going a long way away with a twisted advance of Canyon, but Keen's going to try and chase him out. Duro with a good knock-up, and now Canyon's still surviving. JDG, they've been pulled all around the map, and they just can't find the kills they want. They'll get Keen in the end, but they really wanted more out of that play.
They absolutely did.
Oh, yeah, at least it's not a 25-minute loss.
At the very least, you find 2 kills. One of those onto Chovy. You'll take what you can get at this point in the game as Ruler looks to get something for himself. That
dude,
it should end up
I was like,
thanks to the Baron buff.
I can't believe that that's what happened, dude. JG was winning that so hard.
Okay, so JDG still got some fight left in them, looking for what plays they can get.
And Ginger is so squishy. Plated steel caps and a Negatron cloak, that is not enough. He's got some health from the Bloodletter's Curse and from the Liandry's, but with the curtains opening, Ruler finds his mark twice, and the 4th is enough to get the kill. 4th shot from Ruler, and the 3rd death for Junja here on the tree.
Oh, the game is over.
JDG is there's nothing that Genji can get on
what the fuck?
Chovy, he's just a little overextended on the top side. He doesn't have his team on the top half of the map, so he's feeling relatively safe. Ends up being a trade 1-for-1, but I think that JDG are happy with that trade, and then with the arrival of the Corki, it's looking pretty good, but they get the flash out from Gala, and what is a bit of a scrappy exchange. Ruler finally joins the fray. The fight becomes scattered when Xiaoshu commits his ultimate to the fight, but Junja in a 1 versus 2 forces Canyon back, and then is reliant on Xiaoshu and Hongq to come and save the day.
Squizzy.
They get that kill onto Keen, a shutdown given over to Hongq.
What is going on?
Of gold, but still,
at least it's fast, I guess.
2 full item, well, 1 full item behind Chovy.
Remember, like a few moments ago, we were talking about how Gala was the lead and Chovy was the lead for Gen G.
Yeah.
Ruler's now ahead in gold, Betty. Gala 3-1-3, has 30 CS lead, but because Gen G have been able to take the Baron, open up these towers, take that standing gold off the map, Ruler's now at 3 items, and Gala, he's at 3.5 as well. It's a Serpent's Fang for him to try and get through some of the shielding out of Gen G, but it is a struggle now for JDG when even their Fed carries are falling behind.
Yeah, absolutely. I
See
mean,
3 CFO members on screen.
Still
Largest gold lead of JDG was 700 gold. What? Really? I thought it was like 1K, no?
We're so used to this idea that you play around the dragon, right?
Well, it was one fight, but it was very long, and people respawn just kept chain inting.
That was available on those flashes was so finite that they had to make that play at just the right time, and they're able to pull it off. Really impressive stuff. They continuously demonstrate why they are the favorites here at first stand. The expectation is nothing short of excellence from this roster, and so far they are displaying it. 47 seconds until the next dragon. JDG had a good foothold over the first 2, but Gen G have answered back.
A Kappa Cat Kiss.
This is kind of JDG's last chance, I would say. If they don't get a good fight here, then the game feels done and dusted. I know it may already feel done and dusted.
I mean, I'm so sad.
One last opportunity.
I mean, you've still got a huge amount of burst, right? If you get a flash tibbers into a
Xiaoshu's level 16.
Forward, yeah.
The TP is kind of early from him. It means that shield will.
Maybe they can win this fight. I'm not hopeful. I think Gen G just stomps, right? Gen G's gonna win.
Stepping forward onto Junja, as you say. He will be able to walk away for now.
Dude, why is Jin doing damage? Dude, they can't even walk forward. Holy fuck. Dude, they actually can't even walk forward.
On the same screen as you.
At least it'll be done before midnight. True.
Again, only third of the game for either team. Ruler looking for the deadly flourishes, can't quite land them. Chovy puts the Gaze of the Abyss into the Tribush to force JDG to take a shorter path around. The Drake already down to 3,000. Nature's Grass coming out. Turn off the lights. The electrician's in the house. And immediately Canyon is just able to take the Drake. Then goes in. Severing Bolt landing as well as Junja's forced to run away from the fight. The spiraling despair on Grim Deliverance only delivers.
I can't tell. I mean, like, the gold gap is so big, right? It's not really close.
It's a 5-0 ace by Gen G.
Hey, at least this one lasts longer.
Perfection from Gen G. They play
maybe Gen G slapping the whole tournament will make it feel better. True.
For JDG to close that gap, and off a single fight, they'll look to end the game.
Not the fastest best of 5 in history, but it was damn well one-sided. Gen G proving they deserve the title of
no one cares about those two? What do you mean? Dude, it's gonna be so hype. Dude, next series is hype as fuck, dude. Jari wants to rub your head for luck? True.
JDG looked like that they were getting off to a great start in this game.
Playing since 2021?
Took it away from them.
That's crazy
stuff. They're going to be a tough team to beat. And JDG, I just hope that we get to see more from them.
Yep. I mean, Gen G is the best team in the world every year. 11 months out of the year.
I think JDG has more to show. I think that they're still going to be tough competition for the other side of the bracket. But Gen G have just cemented themselves as the very clear favorites here at the tournament, and why they are so feared by so many.
I think JDG showed us a lot of stuff in that Game 3 and the start of Game 1 as well. I think those were the two kind of highlights for them. Game 2, they had that flank from Xiaoshu with Junja going quite deep on the Jarvan, so there were some good things for the LPL number 2 seed, but Gen G just a step above right now as we hand it over to the analyst desk to break down that series and lead us into the second series of the day.
A step above, I'm not sure. They're an entire ladder above right now of the rest of the teams. That was clean.
Yeah, and I mean, like, the big thing is, Kobe and I were preparing because we're like, wait, JDG had
they did so much
better
what we wanted.
setups, right? Like the mid gank into the scuttle into the first Drake. Like we were all prepared.
Damn.
Like, okay, Kobe's predictions
They're getting
be
dragons.
Right. Yeah, they're gonna take a game. And no, Gen G also have amazing team fighting.
Man, they were so good. When they just started sniping people from far away, kept getting all these kills. Chovy's getting all these kills. With, oh my goodness. He was Chovying his CS as well. The whole time, by the way, I was looking at like 17 minutes. He had like 190 something.
Yeah.
Oh, I saw
a sign that didn't age well, sadly, for JDG. I don't know if you can see it. Don't throw them too hard.
What's it called?
They didn't get the memo here. Thank you so much.
That was a pretty hard 3-0. That was
no,
a pretty
but as you said, they had some good things going on.
Dude, I saw Yamao's final thoughts on WT. Is like,
so strong. We knew they weren't.
Dude, people don't know. I don't know, dude.
Played so well. We were talking about like, oh, players.
Like at this point, Jenny looks like everything Yamato touches seems to just go nowhere due to either just bad luck or his own inability to actually coach as per 2026 standards. Isn't that a crazy comment to say? What the fuck? Like, how the fuck would he know, dude? Why is Yamato considered a bad coach, dude? I don't understand, dude.
For those neutral objective setups, we've been talking about. It was consistent in this game, it's consistent in the previous 2 games.
What do you mean?
It's always a team effort with them too.
Yeah, when you think about, because Gen G were the clear favorites in 2025. They come here again in 2026.
His career outside, he literally took Splice to Worlds or Vitality.
Top of his game, so.
Vitality hasn't done shit.
That's the biggest difference for me.
Okay.
That was Vitality's high, like, peak moment.
Had talked about how
he went there with fucking like Jack Troll and Attila and shit like that.
The vision set up in terms of kind of partnering with him, and this year not only is Duro still really good, but
see on live they might interview JG player there. Yeah, but I won't be able to translate.
Player of the game. I mean, maybe player of the series. I think this game, I'll probably go Chovy.
Yeah.
Was between Chovy and King, but I'll probably go Chovy. But yeah, Canyon had an amazing series overall.
You've been talking, Emily, about this. Yeah, I just want to check the stats.
Yeah, there we go. 8-2 and 30.
Yeah, I mean,
we don't even have this. We don't even have the CS on that one.
Yeah, and that's what matters here. He creates resources on the map. It's actually insane. He keeps on doing it, and oh my God! Wait! I don't want to spoil, but like, please don't fall. We have Genrang, Gen G mascot.
Oh, Gen G.
Honestly,
this is amazing.
You know what? You can come in the middle. You can come in the middle.
Okay, but that's results-based analysis. That's results-based analysis. Like, okay, the fact that you cut off the teams is crazy, dude. The fact that you cut off the teams is crazy.
Yes, Gen G.
Like, okay, here, 2021, you got second place over the G2 super team?
Yeah, it's yelling from the crowd.
It doesn't look good.
The G2 super team didn't make it to Worlds?
Okay, hold on to that scope for the next series.
Like, actually crazy, dude.
Of the series here, guys, because we've been talking about.
Why am I told he sucks? Because Yari has bad taste in players.
With Canyon, honestly, a lot of time when it's like a team diff, it's also a jungle diff, right? So we end up giving it to the jungler. But yeah, for me, player of the series was Canyon. Really took advantage of every kind of risky play that Jinja did try in order to get ahead. Was crucial in so many.
We have to look at, okay, but to judge a coach, you should be looking at like roster expectations and then where they ended up.
Really good stuff.
Right?
I mean, you mentioned the objectives, you mentioned the plays here with Chovy.
Like, he has a pretty good like track record overall.
Chovy also in really good form, putting in some heavy carry work, but I mean, it's just like to each lane that needed it, and then getting there for the objective setups, really nicely done.
Also being patient when necessary, right? Like, especially around said objective setups, so. Congrats to Canyon. Congrats to Gen G.
Congrats to Gen G. Congrats to
Amazing.
It is Gen G's world, and we're living it for now. We're going to be back after the break for Loud versus LYON. Stay tuned.
Game time, they about to step on a landmine.
God damn, dude. Yeah, well, I don't know what's wrong with. Actually, I don't know how fat Squizzy is.
Not how it works.
All right, I need to go pee. I'll run ads, and then hey, LYON versus LYON is gonna be hyped. I'm excited.
Todo loco, loco, endemoniado. Está loco, 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 todo loco, loco, endemoniado. Otra noche que ya te encontré. Que Marun tiene hambre de mí. ¿Qué será de mí? Yo no sé, ven y pégate a mí. Otra noche que ya te encontré. Que Marun tiene hambre de mí. ¿Qué será de mí? Yo no sé, ven y pégate a mí. Ven y pégate a mí. No puedes frenarlo. Es más grande que tú. Si este es mi fin, se siente déjà vu. Ya salieron las 666. Ladra mucho pero en acá faltan mucho de su chen. Que yo muerdo si tengo que morder. Que yo muerdo si tengo que morder. Todo el mundo está loco, loco, endemoniado. Loco, endemoniado. Todo el mundo está loco, loco, endemoniado. Todo el mundo está loco, loco, endemoniado. Otra noche que ya te encontré. Que Marun tiene hambre de mí. ¿Qué será de mí? Yo no sé, ven y pégate a mí. Otra noche que ya te encontré. Que Marun tiene hambre de mí. ¿Qué será de mí? Yo no sé, ven y pégate a mí. Ven y pégate a mí. Pégate a mí.
Meu nome é Chino. Bom, eu sou o ENG e eu jogo pela LYON. Que a gente sofreu algumas coisas que não são nada comuns. Isso me deixou bastante pensativo, assim, sobre como foi nosso split. A gente deu certo, assim. Eu acho que eu fiquei com essa dúvida, essa pulga atrás da orelha quando o ENG chegou. Mas assim que ele chegou e eu vi o tipo de pessoa que ele era, eu sabia que a gente conseguiria ganhar uma boa adição. E foi uma mudança que fez muito bem pro nosso time, eu acho.
O First Stand, pra mim, acho que representa toda a minha dedicação. Tava botando desde que eu estava no circuito, almejando voltar ao CBLOL. Do nada, cheguei na final, ganhei ela.
Fiquei grato por tudo que aconteceu no split, entendendo que é só mais um passo pra chegar num lugar maior.
Welcome back to First Stand, the match that I've personally been waiting for all week. NA versus Brazil, LYON versus LYON. Already some few boosts for LYON. Yeah, let's go LYON, let's go LYON.
Let's go LYON!
And listen, NA versus Brazil, Kobe, because of America's Cup,
bro,
it got interesting.
Yeah.
Interesting? It was painful. You weren't there, man. We got 8-0'd by Furia.
We're watching
my
from
goodness. We got we got blasted. It definitely was painful. I mean, Tatu especially was insane. Their solo lanes as well on top of it, outperformed our solo lanes, and we got demolished.
So at least I've been talking to the Brazilian casters, that the biggest strength of Furia is their mid jungle when they can play through that.
Yeah.
But at the same time, they never played LYON in the playoffs, and LYON is more of a late game, not strong early game team, so it might be a much worse matchup for LYON. But this was the America's Cup bracket, 2-0, 3-0, 3-0 for Furia. Rather impressive by the CBLOL fans.
Get this! I don't want to watch this anymore.
Hold on. That was a lot of positivity, and I need to make it clear that I fully support in the future competing for international seeding. Because this is a big controversy, right? Thompson said, I don't understand why we only have one seat. I did answer that question, so let's pull up the history. Let's pull up the history. Hold on. I will say the NA versus CBLOL history, you can see it all on the screen up here. We're going to get it on the big screen as well. 2013 to 2019, 7-1. Rather interesting. We're on the big screen now. Come to us on the big screen.
That's looking good.
Yeah. 24-8 last year, 4-1 before that. So in the history of League of Legends,
what's this?
Not counting this one right here, 35-10. Listen, first stand was great. Or sorry, America's Cup was great. First stand, we'll see.
For Brazil, it was great.
We'll see. But then also the last 3 years of international results for the CBLOL of why you only had one seed. Where did they finish in international events? I'll say Worlds last year, 14th of 16 teams. MSI, they were 10th of 10th. Throwing that out there. Did not attend first round because they lost.
I will say,
who did they lose to? I need some help. I'm flailing here. They lost to the LCS, Kobe. You got to remember to qualify. Either way, they have consistently not been highly ranked.
Recently, though. It's recently.
Where's NA in this?
Surprisingly better, actually. 5th of 13, 8th of 22,
Wait, you're looking at the number 1 team?
20, 5th of 5, top 5.
Isn't that cheating?
And 11.
2024 MSI Flight wasn't even making fucking passes like play-ins.
That the tides could be changing based on what we saw at America's Cup.
But we're not. Yeah, you're only looking at the best team. That's not the argument. This argument is so disingenuous.
What did you guys see in America's Cup that makes you think Loud can take this? Furia?
Can I answer that?
Yeah.
I think it's more important what we didn't see. We didn't see LCS at all.
Yeah, true.
That's because like my response to this, and I actually
how can we have they not met?
Back in the day in like 2014.
What is VKS doing actually? Where's my Honkyu Junja Kaiwing reunion?
Loud was not the expected team to be here. I actually thought it was going to be Furia or Red, and so. That's where I'm looking at this and I'm being like, okay, when we look at some of the teams in this entire thing, we have some of the unexpected teams.
Bull just carried,
right? Like LYON.
Shino as well. Shino did well.
Where C9 had kind of had this early game where they're like, we're gonna fight over that scuttle. We're going to attack bot lane.
Dude,
and
that's such a disingenuous way to look at it, dude. Like, I'm not like I'm saying the best team for North America is better than the best team from Brazil. The argument is the second best team versus the second best team, third versus third, right?
Coming in, who I remember from
like, I don't think the third best team is better than the like best team or second best team from Brazil. That's the whole argument. Like, this is so disingenuous, dude.
Veteran player, and I have a lot of respect for just coming
slept for 3 hours, so I slept around 4 hours.
And being able to fill the spot.
Then I took a 2-hour nap. So I slept 6 hours total. So I'm actually not doing that bad.
The Loud changed mid laners. So there are two teams that
weren't great overall. Oh yeah.
Period of time, which makes this a little bit unexpected. Let's see what the fans at home think with the MasterCard fan prediction for this series. I wonder how many LYON people were spamming the vote.
Well,
not enough. Actually, Loud 75% of the vote.
Like, we saw Red, right? They didn't do too well against Cloud9 or Sentinels.
I've also been right 100% of the time. And I've aligned with the fans until now. So my predictions for this game, and we're going to roll your predictions as well.
No map for Loud. The thing is, dude, I would probably say it's a 3-0 because Inspired is just better than.
So I'm going 3-1 for LYON, but I do need to hear the fans. Anyone here for LYON? A single person?
No.
What? Why would any of them be for LYON? Isso é Brasil. Isso é Brasil. Why the fuck would any of them be like, woo, LYON, let's go? What the fuck?
It's a very, very
What the fuck kind of question is that?
Especially led by Inspired, they're much slower, much more.
Like you can do that for any region. If you go to NA and be like, "Hey, anyone for Loud?" Of course, nobody in NA is gonna be like, "Yeah, let's go Loud." Like obviously they're gonna be like, "Let's go Lion, dude."
First stand here, Lion and Loud making their debut.
Come on, dude. Okay. If Loud loses, I want to see them just fucking pop the fuck off. I want Bull to stand up and flex his muscles mid-game. I want to see that, okay? I want to see Loud disrespect the fuck out of Lion, dude. That's what I want. I don't expect a victory, but I want to see them be Brazil, dude. Isso é Brasil! Vamos!
I do see both people in the street, and I'm like, hey, Azale.
That's what I want.
Yeah, no, it should be. I think there's a lot more importance to this match because we got our butts handed to us by Furia. You know, the NA fans are feeling hungry and feeling like we want a little bit of revenge. We want to be able to battle back. We want to be able to get the results that we're used to getting against the CB LOL.
Yeah, because I think losing the America's Cup, would be one thing, but the fact it was the sweep, definitely another blow entirely. But obviously, big stakes here.
Also, in the past,
like losing this
NA was able to import world champions. You know what I mean, dude? It's a little bit different. We're no longer importing world champions.
Loss against Gen G, that is Gen G.
Yep. Yeah, and I mean, it's going to be tough to get out of the groups regardless, let's be honest, right? 2 teams get out, and each group has an LPL and an LCK team in it. So you have to beat an LPL or an LCK team to get out. That's just the way it works.
Yeah, that's not happening.
So, you've got to be able to do it, but you definitely don't want to be knocked down to the bracket right here. This is going to be seen as the most beatable opponent for both of these teams, right? Both of these teams are thinking, great, this is the one we have to beat. These are the guys we can take down. And we'll see if they're going to be able to do it. Loud.
Dude, I will say though, Bull and Youngjae are hella Brazilian, dude. Like, usually Koreans are very like, mild. They're like, oh, be respectful. These guys, like, basically act like they're Brazilian. Like, Bull will talk shit, dude. Like, Shino has to tell Bull to calm the fuck down. Like, a Brazilian's telling the Korean player to calm down, relax is like crazy. Let's go.
And then they end up coming out on top. So, the fact that Loud even made it here was a shock. And I think it's...
Oh, they're doing it different.
Which also makes you think as well, because...
My bad.
With those circumstances, now they've had extra time to practice with Envy on the roster.
I will say Shino is better than Dokla. Bull versus Berserker, I don't know. Redbird versus Isles. Saint and Inspired is better than Youngjae Envy, and that's the big issue to me.
Yeah, very well might be. We'll see though, because Lion here, obviously Inspired, no stranger to
Yo,
the
Jake, what's up?
Stage. You're gonna know a lot of these players, but Lion was also kind of not really expected to be here, especially if you watch the Swiss stage in the LCS. This team was struggling. They barely even made it into
only winning lanes top, yeah.
Of our lock-in tournament. It was actually through,
I think Shino is much better than Dokla. I think Shino's really good. Like, he had a really good split.
Struggling early on, and this team completely transformed going into playoffs.
But I don't think it's gonna matter. Unless he starts like triple soul killing like Dokla.
Playing, through his shot calling, and they just looked leaps and bounds better.
And now getting to the draft, you see Jarvan, that first pick priority by Loud. It was Lion who went for second pick in this situation. I feel like they put a lot of priority on getting counter pick for Dokla a lot more this year.
First picking Jarvan's crazy though.
He's had picks like the Vayne and the Varus.
Dude, Inspired is fucking chilling, dude.
Here for Berserker, so
did you go Lulu here? No, they probably picked something else, right? Okay, Pantheon.
A pick that I don't think we've seen.
Do you take away Lulu?
In the LCS compared to other regions in the LCK, that pick is honestly.
I don't think you go Lulu or Lulu Jinx.
Global presence as well.
I don't like the Ezreal here.
Yeah, it's definitely still really highly prized in the LCS. It is just often very often banned. Taliyah Pantheon was kind of considered the premier jungle mid lane duo in the LCS, so I wouldn't be surprised to see a potential Taliyah here coming in on 3 for Saint.
Not a big fan of the Ezreal pick. Ezreal Nico, okay, that's not too bad, but I don't like Bull Ezreal.
Do you want to go for the Taliyah combo? Do you want to grab your Lulu here potentially and try to pick for that 2v2? Because probably whichever one you don't go is potentially going to get banned out in this second phase.
Yeah, I think matching bot lane here makes a lot of sense. You could obviously go for a solo lane pickup and then ban away any picks you don't want to deal with. Something to mention is we've only seen the Orianna and the Aurora banned away from mid lane. We obviously saw a lot of the mid lane picks taking down a peg with the patches that came through, but Rise is something that was still really strong and hasn't really been touched and hasn't been looked at yet. They do just go for that Lulu pairing up really well with the Yunara. And now going in the second rotation, going to be trying to thin out the pools. Cassiopeia immediately coming out.
Bora.
It's Lion want to set up for the Rise, yeah.
Exactly.
Do they go for maybe the Anivia as well?
Alright, so they go Yunara Lulu, then Cassiopeia.
Broadcast what you're thinking about, so then Loud can obviously respond with a Rise ban of their own if they so choose. But it's going to be interesting to see how these two teams are going to play it out. LYON is a team that really likes to prioritize gold over objectives. They're willing to give early dragons. They're willing to give early objectives to trade for plates.
Why?
For camps and try to build a gold lead in that way. Yes, Doku got a lot of attention in the TL series for the the Vayne and the Varus and all these counter picks, but that was more specifically as a strategy to beat TL because they felt
timed out.
Morgan is the team.
What the
so
fuck?
We don't necessarily think we're going to see that from Dokla here.
Why are you attacking?
Has been a really exciting rookie. If they feel like he's the only problem, they could definitely go for it. They can go for these range counter picks and try to just shut him down.
INTZ tattoo? That's crazy.
If they feel like Loud doesn't really have strength elsewhere.
Yeah, I think in this situation, if you get like a strong roam in mid,
what the fuck?
You get pressure there, you can send it out to the sides. Either way, it's going to have a lot of power. The Rise ban does come through, but that Talia is still open and available, which is a really strong combo. Do still have the Ahri as an option. In the LCK, you often see Ahri picked into the clear. You can kind of circumvent the Unraveled Earth to play a distance, but I think matchup playable on both sides, to be honest. Expect the mid lane to come through here for LYON and then leave that counter pick for Dokla.
With Talia?
That's definitely what I'm expecting as well.
Ahri's good. I'm fine with Ahri. I was thinking like, Ahri Talia are probably the best with Pantheon.
You talked about as an answer to the Talia, but also is a good pairing. Anytime you have point and click CC, Charm is easy to follow up.
What will
Envy
pick?
A common combo, but obviously works very well here with the Pantheon also, and is going to be that point and click CC that you kind of need to lock down someone like the Ezreal to try to burst down this character.
I think also just offers a lot of safety into Nico Jarvan. I think Talia can feel, even though the Unraveled Earth helps a bit, can feel a bit uncomfortable to get on top of you. But
Mel? Okay.
Through, and we saw this on day one. We saw Vikla playing this into Night.
Renekton blind.
The matchup can be the Charm, really low value.
Where are they gonna pick top?
At you, so Envy getting a good matchup here. We see the Renekton
Why
coming through.
time me
There's
out?
options like the Gnar, like the Kennen. We often see into this, but you could just play any range top, to be honest.
Dude, my mods can do whatever the fuck they want. I don't give a fuck, dude. I don't give a fuck.
The Scion and just kind of match.
Dude, that's my fucking honeyboo.
Bit of a brick wall into it.
To see what kind of strategy LYON wants to come in here with. I was expecting that they would just kind of play standard, play meta, that they're not going to be looking for anything too crazy here, so it is going to be
Okay, Gnar.
standard as standard gets. Dokla will be playing the Gnar.
Okay, who won draft? I mean, like, I'm kind of preferring LYON draft, to be honest.
To be focusing more on the solo lane.
I feel like this Jarvan pick is kind of ass.
One of the things I know Inspired really values about Berserker as a bot laner is that he generally doesn't need.
I don't like Jarvan Ezreal.
That's something that he thinks.
I feel like it's too like passive.
He can basically ignore bot lane, and bot lane is going to be even. Bot lane is going to be doing all right, and that is kind of the way that he feels you should be playing the game: is maximizing your own time, your own efficiency, get ahead in camps, get ahead in gold, and then look for those team fights where you can kind of outplay with that advantage.
And I think if you're playing, Yunara, Lulu, and you just go even with this matchup, you're in such a comfortable position. Ezreal, Nico, I feel like you need to be winning. You picked this because you want to have the pressure, you want to get ahead in the 2v2.
Exactly.
Oh, that was
like
rando.
A little bit of pressure to make things happen as well. Obviously, a very explosive ganker. We saw Tatsu was running circles around us.
I don't know if Oda has friends.
Times. And the CB LoL,
he has frenemies.
We had talked about at America's Cup, really utilized some level 1 cheeses very, very well. Roam straight down to bot lane with the mid laner, trying to get advantages at level 1. Clever invades and things that you can do, because a lot of teams had kind of written all those strategies off, thinking, hey, the minions spawn too early, the camps spawn too early, you can't really go
the
for
time
it.
I was worth.
There
True.
are still some ways to really be efficient with it. Just charge straight in, try to get.
Oda's happy that he has finally someone on his side.
America's Cup. So I'm going to be really interested to see if Loud tries to take a page out of Furio's book, who had so much success against the LCS at America's Cup.
I mean, it's definitely possible, especially when you have the route set up from the Nico. If you go for something bot lane, you bring lane potentially.
Hopefully this is a one-off.
Opted to go for this.
That's possible.
I think bot lane, we're looking
it happens. Usually when I'm tired.
In the mid lane.
Pantheon's coming, so they're actually looking
for
this.
Envy?
Talking about the level 1 problematic here for Envy. Has to flash, pop a potion already. Saint will pop a potion of his own. And is
Saint has to start E2.
Not what you would really love to do. It does delay
Many
the start
kills,
here for
por
Inspired, but
favor.
not significantly at all. So it's just a nice little look here. They catch him warding a bit deep there, had no coverage, and they are able to get a nice punish at level 1.
I think it's a good start.
Okay.
In the bot lane as well, heal bin already from both sides there, just to try and
Called
push in.
Kevin Ball,
Yeah, I
true.
think Inspired's early move there, just to get some pressure on Envy. If
But
this
you have to
lane
call me
plays out
super
naturally
bald.
As the Mel into the Ahri, the Mel is going to have the edge. So I think.
Okay, Young Jay.
Goes a long way. We see
He's
Young Jay
sneaky.
though going for an invade here into Inspired's jungle, and it looks like he managed to circumvent.
My favorite wig.
There.
Check out Warhound.
I didn't go buy a wig actually. Yeah.
6.06. A portion of the skin's proceeds will be shared across the LOL esports teams.
Oh
so
shit!
From Young Jay. We'll see.
Damn,
if
dude.
Inspired was aware of it.
Blow me up, daddy. Let's go.
At Raptors. He flag and dragged over.
Vamos!
It,
Loud!
At the Raptors, and they just assume because they haven't seen like where is he? You know, something is up, something is different. There is a reason we haven't spotted him, and you see the on the way pings coming out. Inspired is like, okay, something is up here. I'm gonna push in, and I assume.
Wow, Inspired knows, dude. Inspired.
Inspired, very intelligent.
Look at this jungle, dude.
That read, and you could also see Dokla was aggressively contesting the wave. When you know that you are going to be weak side in those spots, you can't allow them to have a free crash because if you're under that tower with a mini wave there, they can potentially look for aggressive.
True.
So
we need to shave Toko's head so I can use it as a wig.
Blue buff. And then we'll spot Young Jay here. So
he's
Inspired. Being, you know, +1 camp for now, stolen away there by Young Jay as he took both the red, or excuse me, the blue, as well as that Gromp.
Yeah, Saint doing really well in mid lane. Bot lane has Pyro as well, so the support is there for Inspired, but he doesn't want to push too deeply. He's going to back away here. Is in position to pick up the Scuttle though. And is going to
live for finals is not saying it. True.
By Young Jay in this situation.
Yep. And we'll
one day I just show up.
You know, a kind of trade of Scuttles. Inspired, I don't know if he's going to go back in for the Gromp or just kind of go back towards his top side and look for some more clearing. Young Jay is going to be going for that top side Scuttle, so that will be uncontested, but Inspired is crossing. I just don't think he's going to get there in time.
Yeah, no way.
Inspired, yeah, he's not going to get it, but...
I think Young Jay pretty happy with how things have panned out. Gets a little scrying vision to see that Inspired Wolves are up.
So far, it looks...
I think especially in
bot lane's winning for LYON, top lane's winning for Loud. I feel like that's kind of what we expected. Oh, also, I don't like the spectator thing where I don't know Nico's health. I have to look at the bottom UI to see Nico's health.
In the bot lane, not having a good time in this 2v2 matchup.
No, not at all, and that is kind of concerning here. Look at
Saint wow.
Just throws the charm to the side, knowing that the reflect will be used. So as soon as that charm's coming out, Envy hits the reflect. But Saint had just fired it off to the side because, of course, it's not just that it's mitigated, it's that it's fired back at you, which can then set up for an easy route there for the Mel, which makes this matchup very difficult in the 1v1.
Inspired's looking at the mid gank. I mean, there's no Envy flash. Nice flash. Nice gank. Envy's dead.
Envy's got nowhere to go. Inspired takes his just rewards. No first blood for you, Saint. It's going to Inspired.
Great setup there, though, from the mid jungle.
I'm telling you, dude.
That flash down familiar, and if you get the stun from the Pantheon Fist, no chance.
Inspired is too good.
For the charm, really easy pickup there, and a really easy first blood secure.
I mean, look at how Inspired is playing, dude. It's actually so fucking clean. Young is gonna try to answer, but they have flashes. Red Bear flashes for nothing. I mean, I guess he gets Lulu flash, but it's not really support for support flash. It's not crazy.
For Redbirds, so gonna be able to trade those flashes at the very least, but LYON is looking really good. Almost up, 800 gold at this point. Berserker ahead in CS in this matchup that is going to be so powerful later on. They're scaling really well. Mid lane's going great. Inspired's in comfort zone, and Doka's just kind of doing his thing, chilling in topside.
I think it feels pretty bad for Loud so far. The fact
I feel like maybe Young Jay should play around topside.
I think playing into the likes of a Lulu Yunara, if they get wave access, they can stack up that passive, and you're not landing your skill shots. This is kind of how the lane can pan out. The poke from the Nico, the poke from the Ezreal. If you're connecting, you should be in a good position. But it appears with how it's played out, it just hasn't really been hitting. And Redbird,
I didn't even notice him. He was a minion.
Yeah, Redbird does look for the angle. Have a little bit of time, so tries to find something there. Can't quite do it. Inspired hovering here around mid
today?
again.
I had tempura. Tempura and soba.
Onto where Young Jay was.
That was like hours ago. Okay, the charm lands. Wait, is this execute? Oh! He solo kills him! Young Jay's here to help him out. Saves him. Oh, never mind, dude. Envy.
throws the charm, and Envy says thank you very
Kevin being able
much.
to
I'll take
pronounce
the solo kill.
Kurva, but not Jankos? Dude, I pronounce Jankos just fine.
There's just no scenario where you should be dying there. And as you said,
I mean, I learned Kurva from Jankos.
We'll see the replay
Yes,
through.
Kurva!
Initially hits the level up.
It's such an iconic moment, dude. It's such a great moment.
Lands the root, reflects the charm. I think Saint's thinking maybe if you know he's a bit slow on the trigger, I can set up for Inspired. He just ends up sort of burying himself, digging his own
Nice!
That was not a good look at all. But
holy shit! Did you hear that? They're going, oh! Like, what the fuck, dude? They're going nuts. I don't think this dive is gonna work.
I don't think
he's hitting Meganar.
Youngjae had to flag and drag out, and that is Dominus. That is flash off of Shino for nothing there from Dokla, and it's a free pass for Inspired to be able to start this up. But this is Saint's stats here in Swiss versus playoffs. He had a remarkable improvement. You know,
I mean, does he get anything out of that? I guess blue buff?
It wasn't even just stats that were looking bad.
Oh.
He was failing in big moments constantly. He was getting picked off. He was losing.
Oh, sorry. Would you rather have them just sit there and go like?
Because of mistakes like what we just saw. So you
Oh,
don't
hates hype.
Saint reverting to that form.
Yeah.
Because when he is in that form, he was one of the worst mid laners in the league. We saw him move to a very high level, but he's got to be careful.
He's the worst mid
about
laner in the league? Oh, there we go. Oh, he flashes as well. Oh, damn.
Youngjae gets out. The redive here working out for
There's some Aztec calls? Hell yeah, dude. What? Yari doesn't agree? Type. Dude, get excited. Dude, normally this matchup would be fucking boring, dude. But it's exciting because Loud is talking that shit and the crowd's going nuts.
It is that dragon picked up for LYON, and as well, I feel like with it being an early.
That's why LEC is hype. Because like a regular season BO1 versus like KC and MCore is hype because of the crowd, dude.
Pretty even game now at this point. You know, just a couple hundred gold separating.
You know what I mean?
Loud, so not a big deal.
This is why LCS nobody gives a fuck, because nobody in LCS gets excited.
Fights here. And LYON is kind of taking that atypical situation for them, where they're actually the ones that are getting the early dragons, that are looking to, stack those.
We hype with the 1K CA, but that's on Riot, dude.
More focusing towards topside, and it is kind of that reversal of roles from what we expect from LYON.
I think also if LYON
see the LTs anymore. Damn. Yari keeping a promise. I guess I gotta apologize for being so mean to him. I'll heal you better in Final Fantasy.
You know they're going to be patient and not feel pressure at all and not feel obliged to fight when Loud has a good setup.
Yeah, absolutely. You can take those first two dragons and you can say, great, you have to contest us at the third. We don't have to show up. We can just take a tower top. We can continue to scale, wait for Berserker to get more and more items, and depend upon his strength in those team fights. And it may be exactly what they
first learn how to fuck me,
doing kind of exactly what I said.
Toxic.
This is kind of what they count on, what Inspired counts on from Berserker is for him to
I kept Squizzy alive, and that's an accomplishment, though.
Kind of go for, even farming lane where he does
Squizzy's like one of those babies they need to put a leash on or else they'll walk into traffic.
Yeah, I mean, even the fact that it was the gank down there earlier, Al's been his flash was very respectful with that. It's back up again, so wasn't really anything coming from that. Inspired just continuing to find value, but now we're seeing a big collapse come through. Jungler coming mid lane.
Dive this?
Inspired isn't close enough to ult right now.
No, he's definitely not close enough to ult.
I don't think they can ult this.
He's back towards the mid lane.
Or dive this, I mean.
Miles is aware that this dive could be coming in here.
Yeah, Berserker actually ulted early to help clear the wave, so good heads up play there just to mitigate the dive, thin the wave out early, and it feels like all that pressure just negated. Now, Inspired has reset, he's now close enough to ult in, and the play's been negated.
And Saint is even the one moving down, because Saint stayed mid while Envy was
I mean, he wasted a lot of time bot.
Now he gets prio, clears out a ward, is going to just...
Dude, the thing about Inspired is, like, if you don't understand jungle, just watch Inspired. Like, every moment he's on the map, he's doing something.
Everything is diffused, just keeping a nice,
like he got Void Grubs, right? Got something, goes immediately bot, get Krugs, got something. He's getting something every minute he's around.
Comfortable in this game state, really on both sides.
Yeah, and I think Loud, you can definitely they are trying to make things happen a bit more, but they're being very respectful, very patient. It is that first game of the tournament, and you can see that they don't make that.
Whoa! The knockup. Okay. Oh my god, the pop balls doesn't land!
gets the resets going forward. They're able
The
to
Nico
take
ult,
down
dude. That fucking
Envy.
Jarvan
Inspired here
ult
with a
just
great
blocked
first
them out.
ultimate. They
That's why I don't like
have
this
Miles
combo.
in their back pocket and are able to kill off Envy. And no response really from Loud.
Not sure exactly how that play started, but Envy pushed it pretty deep there. And I feel like the thing is, the Mel into the Ahri feels great, but the Pantheon just feels so frustrating with the fact he can ult down on top of you. You don't have that mobility.
I need to get ice.
The stun connects and you end up suffering. We'll see the replay here. Yet it's pretty overextended. Ends up being a ult in from Inspired, flash done. There's
Yeah, like the Nico ult doesn't land, but I mean, I guess flashing in wouldn't have done much. Mel died too fast.
Yeah, he kind of had that false sense of security because Redbird was there with him and Youngjae was walking up mid lane, so he's thinking, okay, yeah, we see their support, but my support's here too, my jungler's coming, but it was LYON who kind of just preempted the play.
Why do you want to go to bed? I'm not tired. True.
On this redive
yeah, just one more solo queue game.
Up there. It is a comfortable game here for LYON. We'll see if there's going to be a fight at this next dragon. It has been LYON getting all of the
protection. What are you talking about? I'm playing Braum. I am the protection.
They've held on the bot side and are looking very comfortable so far.
Yeah, we do see right now there's a decent amount of vision for the side of LYON around the dragon area, but currently Youngjae's moving in, clearing it out.
Ooh,
there's pings come out, heavy pings come out.
Shino? Oh, Shino gets solo killed. Dokla? Oh my god, Shino, no!
It's a solo
oh, shit.
You may take me down with your jungler, but I don't need one.
That's not good.
Just a great angle there found by Dokla, able to take down the opposing top lane, and Shino, who's been so hyped in the CB lol as a strong laner, someone who really likes to take the challenge to his opponents, being taken down game one by his opposition.
Oh my god, they're missing shit. Okay. The ult lands, but Inspired E, he survives for so long. Bullet E's away. Youngjae flashes in. Oh my god, this is actually looking so bad though. This is actually looking so bad. Oh my god, the ult doesn't even go off. This is the end. This is the end. Oh! Oh my god, dude.
And down goes Bull. LYON send Loud packing. They crush the fight.
3 for nothing, they don't even get dragon.
Solo kill in the top lane, and in the fight they get such a huge cleanup. Redbird, you're in a lot of trouble there. I don't think he's gonna have the damage to finish him off.
He might. The polymorph comes in to buy a little.
Oh, he doesn't get the auto off.
Staying out of vision, but now Saint is here, and Saint is looking for a freebie, and he's gonna be able to get it. Redbird has got nowhere to go. It's another kill for Saint. It's a 1.5
that's game.
gold lead for him. A dragon for LYON. And it's them in full control of this game.
And you see here, Loud try to go.
Yeah, they go so hard on Inspire, but dude, look how Inspire takes 0 damage.
The flag and drag. They do back away initially to give some space.
Yeah, and this re-engage, I mean, they miss everything.
It's not even a reset for Saint. He hasn't popped his ult yet, but he dives forward and just starts getting his cleanup potential. Not much Bull can do in this situation, and it feels like LYON were just waiting to pounce on their opponents, and they crushed them there. Look how hype Dokla is.
Yeah, Dokla feeling really good. That was just beautifully played by Inspired. Small little movements, but sidestep.
The suddenly got quiet. Whoa, shit.
Perfectly as well there with that Pop Blossom landing. You can see the CB LOL versus LCS all-time head-to-head.
Wait, it's 38 to 20? Really?
To 20 in games, but 2026 has not looked as good, and it's not looking as good for Envy. Now is another kill going the way of LYON. Berserker on fire. LYON are cruising. It's nearly a 5,000 gold lead here at 15 minutes, but Loud gonna try to get something back. Stun comes in. Pop Blossom.
Okay. Oh my god, they missed the E.
Back from Dokla.
Huge Mega Gnar. Oh my god, dude. Oh, Youngjae's dead. Yeah, it's over. This one's fucked.
He wishes he had some help on the bot side because he's gonna get killed off in his own jungle. And Loud now looking for more here, trying to chase in after Dokla. Did Dokla get a little bit too confident? They're not gonna go for the
they're wasting so much time here.
Pantheon could be coming. He has that ulti ready to respond.
Yeah, here comes the Pantheon ult. Oh, dude, Pantheon's doing so much damage. What the fuck? This Dokla flash.
Wrong. Shino is running for the hills, but he's got no flash. The slice will be back up. Inspired still chasing.
Oh my god.
Gonna be able to take it up there for Dokla. Dokla looking to try to finish him off. Shino's got nowhere to go, and LYON can do no wrong.
Did they show the audience, dude? Oh my god, dude. Well, shit.
And Dokla is laughing in their faces. This is pretty brutal at this point. It's a 6,500 gold lead. We've said that LYON don't take fights they don't need to. If they think we don't have the right setup, we don't have to go for this. I haven't seen that from them at all this game. It feels like the setup has always been right for them to take these opportunities, and right now they're just crushing Loud into the dirt.
They are absolutely destroying them. When we saw earlier in that Coinbase gold grind, they had already created somewhat of an advantage. That has now exploded since then. And this game is already looking somewhat out of reach here for Loud, but let's see if they can find a play down on the Saint. Youngjae gonna look here.
This is a library?
Charm, well timed. The Cataclysm comes down, but for what? As Saint's cooldowns are so low on that ultimate here. He's gonna be able to trade the Spirit Rush. Berserker.
Well, yeah, it's fucked. Game's over.
That tower is not yours, buddy.
I feel like when you're collapsing onto an Ahri in the side.
I mean, Inspired played this game so well, dude.
Yeah, it's not a good feeling. The charm was pretty great as well, just to add insult to injury. And now
Zero crowd noise?
He's hyped. He's stepping up.
Dude, why do you think there's any NA fans? Dude, isn't NA the most hated region?
To back him up as well.
I mean, he's a full.
Like, I don't think I've ever seen people cheer for NA if you're not from NA, dude.
We're at 17.
Every time I'm on like Reddit, Twitter, it's always just like NA sucks, dude.
So bad with Ezreal, with that 2-item spike really is where
it's depressing. You're like, yo, dude, let's go NA, and then NA's bad. You're like, shit.
At this point, it's looking that way.
It is definitely looking that way as Shino able to defend that top lane tower at least for now. Berserker just
Worlds is true. Well, I mean, you might hear more TSM chance than anything.
He is around, but he is warded out. They really can't get anything. You can see Inspired is waiting in the wings here.
The
Shino
trend is we get team adapts.
Again, Youngjae and Shino constantly going up here, but Dokla is just handling this.
Yeah, Dokla's now just too far ahead.
Chasing after them. Loud knows they need to try to force plays, but just nothing is.
They did show the crowd reactions. Did you not see it? It was underneath my webcam. It was like the whole audience is like.
You have to try and find something.
Like they weren't even reacting. They looked depressed. They're like, oh
shit. Going for it again, but this time Inspired is running up the river. He can respond with the ulti.
Oh my god, Dokla's doing so much damage.
Starfall is probably coming as well, but it's another solo for Dokla. He doesn't even need him, but he's got the help, and Saint's gonna force a flash, knock down the tower. Another play going the way of Lion.
Just feels like nothing can go wrong. Dokla gets the solo kill, but the Ahri was there. The Pantheon was there too, just in case something more came from this.
A little drive-by high five. Good hustle there, you know.
Good work, top laner. You know, you got it in you. We're here to show up occasionally. And I think at this point, Loud...
The same game before 5 is going to be over 5 minutes.
I think you're looking at game 2.
It's time to think about game 2, I think, if you are allowed. Try to shake this one off a bit. It was even for a while, but it is crazy to see
top
an
3
lanes? Gold lead pre-19
Wait, what does that even
mean? Every single objective has gone the way of Lion.
There was a stat that we were talking about with Lion.
Oh, Berserker had more action?
They're extremely low. I don't think this game is going to change it too much because combined kills per minute. And Loud, they don't have many kills, so
that's true.
I'm not going to change
maybe if Lion and G2 played each other, that would be a little more competitive, but outside of that, I don't see it. Yeah, we're not going to see it until playoffs, I feel.
Loud not too concerned about that being stacked up. They've got a lot of concern.
Because now it's like,
low in the totem pole.
Exactly. 99 problems, but an Ocean Soul.
After today, we're not going to see it for a few days.
I mean, it's not a perfect game, but honestly, it's not that far off thus far.
Yeah, the next 2 days is going to be like really one-sided, no?
On their side, really what?
Because it's like going to be like what?
As Dokla.
BLG versus like G2. Yeah, BLG versus G2, Gen G versus Lion, that's all like one-sided, right? PFX versus Seeker Whales, one-sided. JDG versus Loud, one-sided. Yeah, because outside of LPL, LCK, I feel like it's all going to be one-sided.
You know, not even having a team, then 100 Thieves as a coach. Then from
that's why I was saying like they should do the 2-group system, where like LPL LCK is top 4 group, and then all the other teams in the bottom 4, and then make it so like if the top 2 from the bottom group go into loser bracket or something like that.
Well, he had no team planned again at the start of this year.
That's the thing I found the craziest. You know, obviously you are much closer to the LCS than I am, but I was so shocked that Dokla didn't immediately end up on a team based on what we saw from him at Worlds. In terms of branding and in terms of performance, but Yeah, I mean, he's
like
showing
LCP
again
split
what he
3
can do,
last
that
year.
he's just so good at performing
Yeah,
on the
yeah, yeah,
flash
yeah,
and
like
really
that.
those big stages.
And you know, my
Or like
understanding
you
is
know,
that he did
LPL
have
this
some
year, right?
offers, but only from bottom
Because I
region,
just think
which he wasn't
LPL,
really interested
LCK
in.
top 2
And,
is just
Zamudo
like the
was
2
the
best
intended
teams in the
second top laner
region.
for
It's just
Lion.
like better than
Unfortunately for him, he has been plagued by visa issues. He
G2 or
was supposed to
Lion
play for
or
them last year
whoever
as well.
else.
They couldn't get a visa for Zamudo. And Zamudo's misfortune became, you know, the fortunate for Dokla, as that gave him an opportunity on a very good squad, where he has once again been able to deliver. But I think, you know, you talked about it. He is a clutch player. He shows up in these big moments.
I don't think Lion's gonna do shit to
his
Gen
start
G,
to the year
dude.
was not good either. He was really looking.
I don't think they're gonna do
form,
shit to
but
JDG
in
either.
playoffs, looked really, really good. Got a lot of attention with these flex picks that they were pulling off, with these range top laners that they were pulling off.
Because like you can say like okay, like you can say for example, oh Ginger's not good in LPL. Yeah, in LPL, you know. In LCS, Ginger would run the
For
region.
another solo kill. Bull now coming in, as is YoungJ, as is Redbird. They are sending the entire squad.
I might as well just play the wave.
Get me this time.
Oh my god, Redbird got the shutdown!
But look at where the rest
What
of the
the
map
fuck?
is. It's a tier 2 mid getting knocked down. It's Saint unanswered on the bot side.
Oh.
Spying on his Raptors, he's still clearing the jungle. He's got his priorities in order.
That's a jungler right there.
Absolutely.
I mean, Gen G is the best team in the tournament.
Still in this game.
Which is the
It's Gen G versus BLG in the finals, most likely, right?
Very true. I can't disagree.
There's multiple Raptors. There's only one top laner. There is only one Saint, and he might be dying, getting CC'd up, but has the Spirit Rush. Lives through the burst coming down. Redbird spends the heal, spends the ulti, but they can't finish him off there. Has the Merc Treads to get out of CC and just Spirit Rush to safety once again.
I think it's good pickups, right? That they got that kill onto Dokla, and you know they're trying to get on a Saint. The problem is they're not getting too much in terms of resources, in terms of summoner spells.
And Berserker is just a beast at this point. Pushes YoungJ back, no problem. The experience advantages are also getting pretty big. You're looking down across
What if
the
CFO
board.
won against TS last
Levels
year?
in some roles, but even at its closest, it is like an entire level down in the ADC. I mean, Bull's about to hit 13. Berserker just hit 14. Saint is almost a full level ahead. Inspired is over a full level of experience.
It was like 35 minutes to end. There's no fucking way they take 35 minutes to end, right?
Find a big engage, get on the right target, but
No
summoners
way.
available for every member of Lion. All the flashes there.
Yeah, wait, why aren't they
Get the
baiting
kills
Baron?
from Berserker. Berserker has that Infinity Edge coming in. 3 items to 2 in comparison to Bull. It's really hard to see you winning a fight where everyone on the enemy team, you go for that big engage from the Nico, from the Jarvan, and they just flash out of it.
Yep.
And then they just one-shot you with the damage.
Yeah, no one can stop Dokla. I mean, they focused all of their time on trying to put Dokla down, and Dokla is getting multiple solo kills. He's 2-2-2, but right now I feel like he's
okay.
the one that has most impressed me in this first game.
Yeah.
From
I guess they're
Lion,
waiting for
because he was
Soul?
getting constantly attacked, not getting any help.
Like Rift Hero is still up? Oh my god,
kills,
dude.
Able to win his matchup heavily, has drawn so much pressure in the side lanes. It's not an impressive score, but it is an impressive performance here from Dokla.
Unfortunately for Loud, he does respawn, so even though they put 4 members top to kill him, he's back bot lane.
Yeah, I guess Lion's gonna wait till they get Ocean Soul, then maybe they start doing Baron.
And it just feels like Loud are trapped just at the limit of whatever towers they have up and available, and can't really get a look outside of that.
And they have no vision. I mean, look at their wards, right? You know, there's just nothing on the map on that bot side, where Soul is going to be up here in
Can it come make
10
any
seconds
form of
about there
noise?
for Lion.
What is there to make noise for?
More difficult.
Dude, it's just Farm Simulator.
Maybe this is our time to risk it all. Oh, Dokla's in Mega.
Dokla is in Mega here. We'll see if they can try to find an angle. Dokla will have that expire, but is going to just try to push Shino back now. Going to be looking for an angle as YoungJ goes forward, but Inspired happy to take that challenge. The ulti from Shino has already been forced.
Oh.
Dokla is just taking the 1v1. Loud trying to reinforce as quickly as they can.
Yeah, they could do that. Okay, Nico?
Coming in here from Redbird is going to be
Oh
landed
my
as the
god, they just flash out. Oh, just wall gap, right?
With the Spirit Rush, he's taking them down one after another.
I thought Mel was OP.
He's going to be able to finish off Bull. Everyone from Loud is falling. The base is going to be crumbling. They're pinging on to the Dragon. They want the Soul.
Might actually move towards the Baron first. Loud try and make something happen. They can't even take out Dokla. They get his flash. They get a decent amount of summoners, but
okay, they're using. Oh my god, they're double TPing for this guy.
Yeah, they're gonna go for it. Shino and Envy do arrive behind him. That is double TP committed. Dokla hits him with the thumbs up. He just wants to go for the wave. Shino gonna be able to finish him off, no problem.
Please don't give it to Redbird.
To knock him back, but surely he can.
Okay, they give it to Envy. Nice.
Eclipse will finish the kill here for Envy. they get something, but the
They're not even going for soul.
much greater for LYON on the other side of the map.
Yeah, and you saw the angle when it came to the fight where it looked like they were able to catch Dopa initially.
Okay. I guess Loud aren't going for soul or denying soul either.
It seems like he's just not taking damage. Redbit though finds his angle onto him, gets him, but he still has his splash available. And this is what I mean. They go for the engagement.
Yeah, they use a lot on just Gnar.
Full momentum in the fight, and then honestly, Loud, they're getting chased down. They're lucky that Envy survives, because if Envy goes down, you get another reset. Maybe you're losing even more members in that situation.
Ooh, we gotta go back to live. Louder trying to rush this. Inspired is in the back of the pit. I don't think they realize that he is there, and now he's gonna reveal himself.
Okay.
Goes in onto him immediately. Nice.
Shino has ult?
Some damage to buy some time. Berserker pushing Shino
Oh my
back.
god. Oh, dude. What the fuck?
And he has the McHales, and Berserker.
Holy shit, dude. Jarvis just got deleted.
Gonna be able to claim it surely here, as Envy on the side will fall as well. It's only Shino standing.
Oh, now the end.
Triple for Berserker. It's a dominant win there, as the priceless moment of the game, the Dragon Soul is claimed, and LYON looks to be claiming the Nexus shortly after.
Just too far behind, trying to find the angle in there. But unfortunately, LYON just too crisp this game. Shino may be able to survive longer than the Nexus, we'll see.
He's gonna run for it. Dokla trying to chase after him, but even if he gets away, the Nexus can't run. It's got nowhere to go as the LYON members pushing forward here, looking to claim a dominant game number one. 27 minutes in, a 16,000 gold lead, and they want more, trying to pick up some kills here before they finish the Nexus, but the Nexus falls. LYON claim game number one.
Just a super clean performance from LYON in this one. Didn't really put any steps wrong throughout that game.
Very impressive stuff. Really the only thing I can think to nitpick was that one death from Saint. You know, got a little careless in mid lane. Inspire was everywhere. They played incredibly well here. Spam chat now for your player of the game. I'm going to vote for Dokla. I thought this guy really changed the game with how he played weak side. Lounge,
I mean, dude, they have to, I don't know, dude. I don't think so.
I voted for Inspired with the way he took over.
Well, yeah, it's 100% Inspired. Who the fuck else would you give it to besides Inspired?
Looks like a clean game.
Yeah, man, they're out there smurfing still. North American Genji. Honestly, though, yeah, Inspired from the very beginning controlled so much. Especially the mid lane matchup, which only then Saint blundered with the charm later to get a little bit rocky, but completely smoothed out after.
Yeah, and looking at the way Loud played to get here and kind of some of their upsets in CBLOL, right? I was thinking that LYON actually might be a pretty difficult matchup for them, because LYON are such a patient team, especially when they play around Inspired. I mean, you can tell how much kind of prep went into this from.
Yeah, play the game Inspired 100%. That's what I'm telling you, dude. When Inspired can just jungle gap, you can't win.
Mid, which then allows for Inspired to go and follow up on that game.
Yeah, we have our fan results as well. Azael said it was going to be Dokla for the, the damage and the solo kills.
We
all
voted
for
Inspired,
so we control the vote here in the analyst area. But the fan vote does say that it's Dokla because they were listening.
Okay. I know.
Big dubs. Everybody loves big dubs.
Casters always game the
Either way, Emily, what you were talking about here.
So
with
yeah,
first blood
I want to talk about this first blood setup, right? Because it was set up from level 1. I felt like CBLOL teams overall in America's Cup did such a great job with the level 1s, right? And it was awesome.
What is Chovy doing? Why is there just a giant bucket of popcorn, dude? He's just chilling, dude.
Inspired is here to back him up. He takes charm, and Envy actually ends up having to flash, which means that Inspired is free to revisit this mid lane kind of at his leisure after he's dealt with this invade from Youngjae. And
wait, was Chovy just sitting there by himself for 10 minutes in silence? What the fuck?
We were kind of harping on them when LYON was struggling earlier.
Chovy, the goat, let's go.
There was no
Aura farming
on Mel in that, because Saint has been throwing his charms to Narnia. And I know
to get it out on purpose.
Yeah, Saint got soul killed that one time because I think
they sent him to a co-streamer with no translator.
One time he actually aimed it at Mel, and then it did get.
It was just a very dangerous time to do that gambit, if that was the gambit.
I think that was the gambit. You heard about Saints mechanics.
Afterwards, though, too, is the extra plays from Inspired.
Because
a lot of fans, we call them 300 in Brazil. So if he can say hello and something to them.
마지막으로 브라질 팬분들께 한마디 해주시면 좋을 것 같은데요. 알고 계실지 모르겠지만 브라질의 젠지 팬덤이 굉장히 크게 형성되어 있는데 명칭은 300이에요. 그래서 정말 많은 분들이 응원과 사랑 보내주고 계신데 한마디 부탁드립니다.
브라질 팬분들이 이렇게 많은지를 현장 와서 알았는데 브라질 팬분들이 응원해 주시는 열정이 정말 뜨거운 것 같아서 감사드립니다.
I only found out after I actually arrived in Brazil and saw how passionate and loving they are, and I'm really grateful for all the support. Thank you very much.
Oh, olha aí, rapaz. Olha os 300 aí representando. Alguém quer mais alguma pergunta aí?
Ô, Baiano, pergunta pra ele, se conseguir traduzir em inglês, qual que é a maior diferença que ele acha da LCK e da LPL hoje em dia e por que a LCK tá tendo essa vantagem aí nos últimos anos?
Oh, okay, so the last question, what do you think is the big difference between LCK and LPL right now? Like in a lot of fans, we call them 300 in Brazil, so if he can say hello and something to them.
I feel like he was just farming the Renekton this entire time.
I didn't realize the clip just repeated.
Big Dogs deserves credit, right? He was 2v1.
Because they have co-streamers. The way they do co-streaming is like the way, what's it called? They have like 10 people on one co-stream. Why does he have a guy speaking to him? Or to translate?
The big thing is,
yeah. Well, I mean, I guess they don't have Portuguese to Korean translator.
Would forego the early drakes, and maybe Loud would be able to start stacking objectives, but they were able to stop that through good mid and bot prio. But how would Loud come back from this?
Yeah, I mean, I think the big thing for me is, again,
you're gonna see something positive.
You want to do kind of a slow play out.
Hey, Yari.
Really focus on some of these setups because that's where LYON were getting the better.
I think Fury would have done better. Honestly, that's the sentiment. Actually, you know what? Fury would have done better because I think Tatu is probably the only jungler in CBLOL that can match Inspired. I think Inspired is still better, but I think Tatu is probably because, like, yeah, I think it's just jungle gap. LYON wins off jungle gap.
ENG has to step up a little bit and maybe counter him, or I don't know, play a little bit more for the strong side because I don't think the
so yeah, I would actually agree. I don't think they would win, but I think it'd be a little bit better.
Inspired plays great from ahead. And then also, I don't think Jarvan had a good place against the enemy team comp. Unar, Nar, Ari, nothing at all. Anything else? How would LYON come back?
Loud.
How would LYON come back? Oh. He's been... Here. No. No.
People love you here in Brazil.
My bad.
Thank you. Oh, thank you, Brasil. Aí, guys. Aí, ó. Fala aí, ó. Uma coisa já.
Yeah, it's just horrifying, dude. He's just sitting there, just like.
Legal. Acredito que a Loud tomou muitos gaps, né? Não conseguiu.
Oh, man.
Que o pique, nosso primeiro pique.
I can't wait to watch. Dude, Gen G versus PLG is gonna be so hype.
Vai ter tá 1-0, só 1-0. Então, a Loud vai chegar. He's here.
I don't think they come back. I'm gonna get some ice.
I'm doing great. This is all my fault.
He said...
Wait, they translate? What the fuck?
He said that it was just the beginning of the series. We have a best of 5, and Loud is gonna come back, and he's gonna come back.
I don't
strong.
believe it. I'm gonna go get ice cubes.
We just have to wait,
baby.
basically, because we are the team of the turnaround. Sort of. Yeah.
Nice.
So.
Hey, don't be at game 1, Andy.
Appreciate it. Game 2 coming up after this.
I can see Pantheon here, okay? Pantheon no flash, okay? Yeah. Oh, nice.
Nice, good.
Nice. Shino's in trouble.
Yeah, Shino in a lot of trouble here. Dokla gonna go forward. He flashes, but Dokla trying to chase in. Gets him with the boomerang. It's a solo bolo.
Tá tuteando! GG. Nice.
Game time, they about to step on a landmine.
Red Bull gives you wings.
When I was a player, if I was to like make a misplay, maybe it's my mouse, maybe it's my armrest, something feels wrong. If you were at home, you wouldn't do that.
The Infinite Precision Armrest is part of the larger Circulab on Stage standard initiative, aimed to bring your home or training room settings to the tournament stage.
이제 저뿐만 아니라 다른 선수들도 세팅을 더 원활하게 할 것 같고
가장 편안할 때 더 강력한 플레이가 자연스럽게 나옵니다.
Every moment of your journey, crystal clear. Landscapes, absolutely stunning. Close-ups, sharp and full of vibe. Group shots, packed with detail. Zoom in on one face, still flawless. Colors so real, every scene, every smile, unforgettable. Oppo Find X9 series, Hasselblad telephoto, zoom into detail.
The greatest players in the world are here.
They can just burn this one down. Oh my god, he'll hold it by 9!
You are going to see them like you've never seen them before.
Rocket Will as the Arcane Storm doing so much work, and Gen G, they are just going to ace them!
누굴 만나도 이길 수 있다는 자신감 정도로만 생각하고 있습니다.
Gen G, the EWC winners!
We don't compromise, we don't wait no white flags. We just want no to smoke, so we might clash. And we gon' bring it every time, so I might ask. What your name is really? The name's confidence, the name's arrogance. The name's about to bring some change like it's emphasis. Steady stepping on the scene like where the parents went. What your name is really? I swear they never fade this dog like some skyscrapers. Steady stepping on the scene like some fly papers. And even aliens be contemplating why take them. What your name is really? Now once upon a time, listen, that's a different story. About to take it to the top, but it's for the glory. All these people bore me, but they all adore me. What your name is really? Take it to the top, never gonna stop like we just want to know. We just take control. We won't never fold. Take it up, take it up, take it up, take it up. We just want to know. We just take control. We won't never fold. Take it up, take it up, take it up, take it up. We just want to know. We just take control. We won't never fold. Take it up. We just want to know. We just take control. We won't never fold. Take it up, baby. Funny money, listen, never lose the show masses. 20/20 vision, see the truth like 4 glasses. Student of the game and listen, skipping no class. What your name is really? You wanna win, you gotta grind, and that's the whole story. We ain't never finna lose, listen, don't bore me. Pay attention, learn from all the ones that came before me. What your name is really? Patience is the virtue, listen, you should let it burn. Round around the world, be moving. And humble is the new cocky, and that's what I deserve. What your name is really? Take it to the top, never gonna stop like we just want to know. We just take control. We won't never fold. Take it up, take it up, take it up, take it up. We just want to know.
Yeah, I mean, I predicted this. Dude, what's it called? I think it's fine to shit talk, but like, this is why you can't, like, watching NA cry is just so weird, dude. Like, this is loud line versus loud Redditor, right? It's like, it's fitting that a city with only 140 people be that quiet, right? Like,
Welcome back
they're
to
talking
First
shit.
in 2026. Azale here, still with Ox. He has
All I
some
want to know is why
work
these guys have 3 seasons and have 1. Loud, I'll show you why. Doesn't make sense. Talking shit,
Yeah,
I
the
get it.
question is how
Talk
much
your shit.
series? Because
I
game
think
one looked
it's
very
fine.
one-sided.
Yeah, rip CBLOL hype.
Series I
Like,
guess.
but the fact that, like, when CBLOL 1 talks shit, your fucking NA fans are crying is what's cringe, dude.
Maybe Loud's gonna battle back.
You can't talk shit
I think it comes down
and then
to
cry when you lose.
Game one. This was obviously a rough one. It felt very one-sided. They were still trying to make things happen despite that, but I think there was definitely a point where it was like, okay, we need to focus on game 2.
Yeah.
We'll try to make something from this, but it was a really rough game in terms of how quickly it accelerated out of control. Dokler in the top lane just was completely in control of that matchup. Loud going for first pick here, so last time it was LYON who chose second pick, so it'll be same pick selection. That's interesting to me. We've often seen Loud...
Same side, same pick order.
Yeah, we've often seen Loud prioritize early picking for top lane.
Let's go.
Compared to LYON, who often go for late.
Another inspired masterclass.
I feel like getting counter pick in this top lane matchup could have been really important, but, you know, won't have the opportunity to definitely get counter pick in this one. And we saw Dokler ran away with that counter pick matchup.
He really did. I mean, it is interesting, right? People have very different views on how the game should be played. Inspired is extremely opinionated. I remember when they played Team Liquid.
Ready, guys?
Liquid just plays the game wrong. They're playing
I don't know what they could do in draft to make it different.
And so, you know, for them, they think, I think, more that...
Oh, it's Boao.
Your bot, you just have a stable bot, and then you play more...
DK's top laner.
Advantages there. You know, you use them to kind of create those edges where you can farm plates, play towards side lanes. You know, that is more the thought process that I have seen from LYON and from Inspired. So it'll be interesting to see what adjustments they want to make here. A couple bans towards Inspired, you know, not too surprising. We've seen a lot of Xin Zhao bans thus far. And Orianna going to be taken away. Nocturne still not going to be allowed despite that pairing missing. And it's really just a big focus on these AD junglers, has been really all year long. And that is where the bans are being thrown.
But just interestingly, despite the fact we've got same sides from the teams, and it is obviously Fearless, big shake-up in terms of what is being banned. You know, we saw Loud go for Vi, Karma, Varus. This time they've only maintained that Varus ban themselves. So we'll see what they look to prioritize, and they are just going to go for that Rise off the bat. You know, of all the mid laners we saw kind of toned down, a lot of the control mages got hit leading into first stand, but it was Rise who was kind of left, and he was so strong already before that.
He was, but Cassio and Anivia are both up. I'm more of a fan of the Anivia. I feel like the Cassio matchup is more kind of solved, honestly, to me, where people just feel so comfortable in it at this point. I do think that Anivia not only can create a lane advantage and do fine in lane, but it's very difficult for Rise to play against in the team.
Going Ashe Seraphine.
So, will be interesting. Looks like it might just be Seraphine Ashe. Whether they go the Seraphine here or not, they'll probably grab it on 3, I would assume, because I don't think that anyone's going to take Seraphine away without that Ashe being up.
Yeah, we did see yesterday there was that sort of flex where, you know, you leave the support pick available. Maybe if they go something like a Nautilus, you can go the Braum. That's what we did see. You have that option. One thing, if you do go Ashe plus something else second, it kind of locks you into picking that support on 3.
Oh,
so
they go. Okay, they go Cassiopeia.
They are going to go for that Cassio though. This is something that Saint played a couple of times.
Oh no!
So
what the fuck? Kalista?
So Kalista Renata, not a surprise, is, you know, pretty powerful against really heavy commitment.
Into Ashe Cassio?
But the thing is, when you're playing against Ashe Seraphine, if they can just keep space, they can kind of poke and prod, and Renata can really struggle against matchups where you're getting
Oh, fuck, dude. I think it's going to be a 2-0.
Where we saw this early Renata come out in the first series that I was casting, and then the other team can just say, all right, great, we're going to play a long-range comp.
Yeah, Bull is a Kalista specialist. In the LCK, we often saw him get Kalista and Draven bans. It's like a pick that is his forte. But I think Kalista into Ashe, Cassio, Seraphine, that's not a fun
Good
time.
luck in esports.
Yeah. We've seen Kalista Renata played into Ashe Seraphine as like an answer, but I feel like independently, it's not that fantastic a matchup. You kind of need...
I think this is going to be rough.
Yeah.
So we need to see what Young Jade's going to be able to play. The fact that they have the Rise is obviously good because you have that Realm Walk to move down, and the Cassio matchup early on, it's not a matchup that's super punishing in the early stages. So I think for Loud, all in on the bot matchup. You have to impact that matchup and get this close to a head.
And that's why I think Malphite's actually a super smart ban, because you have 3 champions with no dash who are going to be very vulnerable to that engage. We already know you basically have to force it. You can't just play a slow farm it out style lane as the Kalista Renata and be in an okay spot. You're going to get poked down, you're going to get whittled down, you're going to get outscaled. So it is going to be a lot of these junglers that maintain the focus here. Zen, of course,
I don't know, like,
either way,
is banning jungle even worth?
But even more jungle bans here. 4 out of the 5 from LYON are targeting.
Like, I don't know how many like jungle bans you can do to Inspired to make him like
in that first
weak.
round. So you are getting pushed down that tier list quite a bit for the AD junglers at this point.
Yeah, pool's being trimmed very heavily at this point. I feel like maybe for the side allowed, like a Lee Sin as a potential thing with the setup from the Rise and the pressure. Mundo on top of this Ashe Seraphine is just disgusting. When we've seen Mundo with the Ashe Seraphine, it's so powerful. You buffing up, he runs forward. It's a target to chain the ult from the Seraphine onto to extend it. And also, if you're
yo, what's up, Sven? How you doing?
Stack spears on that Mundo all day. You have to stack so many before you can rend and actually take him out.
Yeah, exactly. Carpal tunnel waiting to happen there for Kalista. It's going to take a lot of spears for sure. And with that Trundle being banned by Loud, they don't have the kind of obvious response that you would want to pick into the Mundo. And they still are going to have to be blinding on that top side. No real engage just yet has been picked up here for Loud. Considering the Sion, I do think it makes sense. You need some space creation here on this team. And it is a relatively safe blind.
Doing scrims? True. Yeah, we are scrimming right now.
Go buttons, where
actually, no,
they're
not scrimming. It's past midnight.
Arrow, as well as things like the Encore.
Talking about jungle with Penta and Tryndamere.
So LYON does have a lot more go buttons, and we'll see if they can actually fix that here with their jungle pick. I mean, you can go Lee Sin, you can go Wukong. I think Wukong might fit the bill best because I feel like they need a go button.
Yeah, I think they need something.
Ashe Seraphine through. I mean, they think that Kalista Renata is a counter. But I don't think so.
Really achieves either of those for me.
Aatrox.
When I'm looking at what Loud has, if they get really far ahead, you could snowball this game. But if you do not, I think it's going to be so hard to fight through a Mundo into all of the AoE CC and slows from Ashe, from Cassio,
I mean,
from Seraphine.
I don't think Kalista Renata is bad into Ashe Seraphine, but if you look at like the fact they have Mundo, the fact they have Cassio. Oh my god, they picked Vayne top.
You blind the Sion, you best be prepared. The Varus, of course, was banned out, but he just goes right to the Vayne. And this is what he showed against Morgan.
I mean, I feel like this Aatrox pick is going to be ass, dude.
But you have Sion here, and you have not really a great ganking jungler in the Aatrox, which I think makes the Vayne that much more attractive.
Yeah, and
oh, there are LYON fans. What the fuck?
I feel like they've ticked all the boxes. They had
wait, why didn't they cheer? Which reason? LYON is NA, Loud is Brazil. Even though LYON has 4 imports, they're technically an NA team. You know, they only have 1 North American. How is that even fair? Fuck if I know, dude.
Very comfortable on these range top lanes. It is not just something he randomly pulled out. It's something he loves to play in solo queue. He loves a lot of these.
LYON are Mexican, but they play in LCS.
After having coached 100 Thieves, he had been spamming Garen as a counter to some of these matchups. He loves playing.
I don't know, dude.
He loves playing Vayne, loves playing Quinn, and all of these style of champs. So if you give him the window, he will take it, and LYON have confidence in his ability to pull it off. And he doesn't necessarily feel like he has to dominate in the 1v1 early on. I remember speaking to him about it, and he's very comfortable saying,
the Org is from Mexico? Yeah, but isn't LCS an NA region?
He's feeling really, really good.
Well, in this game,
it'd be about like, okay, but how would you just like, okay, like spam ass, right? Which regions are LYON and Loud? If I say LYON are Mexican, that doesn't really answer his questions. You know what I mean?
Needs to be ahead. I think there's just too many fires to put out right now, and a jungler in the Aatrox who isn't.
That's why
setting up those
I don't know
if
how to describe that.
The Rise makes some realm warps early to get the ball rolling.
And we'll see if they're going to be able to do that. They need.
That's why I said NA, but I know the Orc is from Mexico, but they have like no Mexican players or staff or anything. So like to answer like a simple question, people has LAS teams too. True. I guess it makes more sense to say Loud is South American and LYON is North American, would that still be
No cleanse from
a
both.
simple way to explain it?
Has gone for the barrier, which makes sense when you want to prioritize the 2v2.
For like a layman, like someone like Spam that doesn't know much about League and doesn't watch any NA or LCS or CBLOL, right?
Dead 100-0. So
yeah,
I agree. But they clearly are at least kind of drawing a line in the sand, and that line is the early game. They're saying we must get ahead early. And Young Jay going to be starting on the top side.
Cheering for Loud? Okay, I guess you hate North America.
Style junglers.
Double camping.
Yeah, he is double camping, and you can see Loud. This is the last time that they were actually, at an international tournament. It's been a couple years for them. Has been a while since they have been able to make a run here internationally, and the roster almost entirely.
I would like to see a Loud win.
So a lot of these young players stepping up. So much.
Most likely it's a 3-0 by LYON.
Crop of young players. Talked to with Furia, obviously, but she
LYON is Poland.
Such a story, and it is level 2. Nice sidestep on the handshake there for Isles, but I'm not sure if you've heard this story.
I mean, they have as many Polish players as North Americans. They have more Koreans than like Polish or North American.
So I don't know if it's 100% confirmed.
Is it the 80 carry thing?
Exactly.
Yeah.
He was an 80 carry.
I think it's more butthurt, right?
Basically thought that all the top laners were not good in the league. And
well, they're talking shit now because they won game 1.
Is instantaneously the best top lane in the CBLOL, and if that is true, that is a really cool story to have that confidence and then be able to walk the walk, not just talk the talk.
He saw a gap in the market, and he went for it. I feel like
it is fun to make fun of. I will say.
He's not yet in this series been given a great opportunity to really excel. Last game matchup, playing them next into Gnar, it's a tricky matchup. This game matchup,
it's definitely the most fun region to make fun of.
Jungler's clearing to the other side, and you're playing against Vayne.
And bot lane, we saw Bull get the early level 2, right? Something you definitely want to get. The handshake didn't connect, and already the health bars are starting to suffer in this 2v2 matchup.
Yeah, and I mean, they're down heal. Redbird has to base. Their 2v2 is already screwed. The wave is pushing away from them, and you're having to base with no summoner in this aggressive matchup where you get heavily outscaled. So that is pretty brutal for Loud already to start things off. You're Young Jay here looking at this bot lane. He can't even go for the bot lane scuttle, even though he's playing with that Callista, because he knows their 2v2 has gone so bad, so he's going up.
Can you make fun of KC? I would like to hate train your way.
Flash past that devastating smash.
Oh my god.
Shino will force a flash of his own.
Alright, flash for flash. Actually, not that bad.
Trade there for Dokla. Without flash, there's not much of a chance to really set anything up. Young
Korea, but just rare. That's true.
Do it, but here comes Dokla, flash to get
oh my god, Young Jay's so fucked.
Send him into the wall, but will it matter? Inspired hits the briefcase. Young Jay is getting slowed down. He is getting chased down, and he's got nowhere to go. That is going to be first blood for Dokla and a
nice. I mean, Inspired is too good now.
He didn't even ghost in that play. He just knew, I can run him down. We have the time. We're going to be able to catch him. The Condemn, super close.
The last time I got the shit talk Korea was 2019.
They're able to make the play.
I got the shit talk my Korean friend when G2
was
was
greatest start with the
running them down.
Definitely needed it here. Dokla got slow, just goes for the flash, says, okay, not the best start of the trade for me. I'm going to flash to make sure that it finishes good.
And he knew he had the lethal tempo stacked, and also the soul furnace was popped, and so he flashes past, breaks the soul furnace, so you're not going to have that pop of damage. Young Jay had to flash, but this was just greedy, and on the bot side, Redbird is having to flash away. This game is
last year, LT had residency rule to LCP.
Like
someone to LCP, but this year that rule's gone with LTA brand. Linus is NA org now, that's all I hear. I mean, I know they're like a Mexican org. I was just explaining it in layman's terms, like a simple way for Spam to understand, because Spam doesn't know League much. That's all. But like, it is weird. Because yeah, I guess like CBLOL's not really Brazil anymore, just South America. So it's just South versus North America.
For that here, he's got the front line, he's got the support with the Seraphine.
I have a low ground issue.
Yeah. 600 gold ahead already.
Nice. Everything's behind.
It's going to be really tough for Shino. Young Jay looking for a wraparound gank here. They need something to work.
Anything.
Saint has no TP, so they could look to set it up here with the Rune Prison. Saint going to be
he has flash.
Level 5. Envy has a level
oh my
6,
god, Young Jay misses everything.
They are just going to back right off.
The 8 Vayne Eon to Aatrox? Yeah, I thought it wasn't going to hit.
With the Realm Warp, at least try to get a flash, because I think they
I didn't really look that close, because I didn't think it was that
So I don't know if they were just saying maybes here or what happened, but they don't commit to the play. I think Saint loses nothing.
Not willing to run into the potential petrifying gaze, right? Envy was already
level 5.
Did he not hit level 6 on the minions there? Oh, well then, I don't know. I think it just feels bad when you have a need to get ahead early, and you've gone for this Aatrox pick, who just, we're seeing from these gank attempts, it's not really coming to fruition.
No.
And it's not that he's not trying, it kind of feels similar to game
Yeah,
one.
I mean, that's why, I don't know. Something else would have been better. I don't like the Aatrox pick.
What can you really do on the Aatrox? You run in, you...
But I don't think it's like a draft issue. Like, draft can be an issue, but to me, it's just like... I don't know what you could do on draft to make Loud win.
That's what I thought.
Does Rise still make the MMORPG? As far as I know.
That were engaged were banned out.
I don't know if it's ever going to come out, though.
But they are going to look for Redbird here. Remember, Redbird has no flash at all. He is put it incredibly low. Bola is low as well. Good handshake pulling out.
I feel like the handshake was bad.
He's going to get ran down, slowed down. He's trying to get out of there. They are a little bit hesitant to chase, but the volley does find him. He shields himself up. The bailout is there.
Wow, they don't go for it. He didn't have flash.
A little bit hesitant to chase in. I don't think they had eyes on the Aatrox, but they do have
Oh my
eyes
god,
on
look
the
how
Rise,
disgusting this Mundo is.
eyes on the prize. Knocks
Mundo.
in mid lane. It's another kill for Lion.
Yeah,
oh, they fired a lot of people for 2x KO. That's different. That's the fighting game.
Picked up as well, and I think Isles and Berserker not going too aggressive in that situation could have definitely stepped a bit more, but being respectful. They know they're in a winning position. They just need to respect the Calista, not get caught into an all-in where she's going to rend them, and there's no way they lose this lane.
Yeah, I don't know if the MMORPG is ever coming out.
Really tough. And Dokla going a little bit.
It's been a while.
Here, so not just rushing in towards the Blade of the Rune King or anything like that.
I mean, if you're playing Silent to Vein, that's to be expected, no?
He has the Berserker Greaves, he has the Ghost, so has a lot of move speed here. Shino going to look for the all-in here. Ghost has just popped early, and I think he's gone way too far.
Yeah.
Back. He has the Spellbook Ignite. He will pop it on a Dokla. Dokla put low. Shino still has the flash, but Dokla is chasing forward. He's going to be looking to finish him off. Shino has to flash to get out of there. Dokla has no flash.
Oh, Envy's here.
Behind him, so Dokla's going to look for the kill. He goes in. The barrier gets popped and keeps him alive. It's a shutdown in
Damn.
solo kill there.
Well, that's really bad by Dokla.
Shino claims his prize.
A little bit of hitting there from Envy, getting some value from the Realm Wolf finally, and kind of commits everything to that play to make it work. But I think it's one of these things that will mitigate the pressure from Dokla. It's not going to stop it completely.
Ole, ole, ole. What the fuck, dude?
Dokla goes to try and get some space, but the Soul Furnace was popped there midway through the ult to get the damage down. And combined there with
Riftbound?
Dokla's already so low, trying to chase down.
I don't think Alice CoStream percent at all.
Soul Furnace comes up again.
Oh, we gotta look at bot because they're gonna try to.
What's going on here?
In comes Young J.
Okay.
For the play. Isles is level 5.
What the fuck? Wait, this wins that?
It's gonna be a double kill here for Young J.
Damn.
Rose to life. Finally finds something as Bull hit 6 and used it to great effect to set up his jungler.
Yeah, great moves there. Didn't have the ult from the Seraphine available yet to mitigate, and Young J sliding in there on the Aatrox. Seeing some life from Loud now, but Saint is here, and he's healthy.
Yeah, and there's a ward in that
Oh,
rush.
fuck.
Misses the first Q, though.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
going to be able to hit the Petrifying Gaze.
Oh, he
Redbird
gets
is gone. He
both?
flashes forward. Bull is in trouble. He still has the barrier, but it doesn't even matter. The minions can't
Oh, that's so bad. Oh, that's so bad.
And survives.
And that feels so
I love
bad.
Alice
Just
back in the
when
day, but his
Loud
love for the
gets
game is
that
gone.
early pressure they wanted, the
Yeah,
double kill,
I don't
it
think.
gets turned around, answered back. Saint
I mean,
matches
Alice
it
hasn't really
down.
been into the game for like years at this point.
Inspired is there to cover. I don't think they're going to want this. But they
This
might
is
be
rigged?
able to
Probably.
stop Inspired from claiming the grubs. But it looks like for now they're just going to be heading back because mid lane is getting pushed in, bot lane is getting pushed in.
Yeah, Ellis was my favorite. I really liked watching Ellis. Like, because I just like listening to him talk about the game.
Yeah.
Because like no one else really like had like, you know, would have opinions like him. Like, yeah, some of them were like dumb, like he thought G2 would be like 10th place to LCK, but like besides that, like, you know, but I still like the fact that he had like, you know, out there opinions.
It definitely did a bit of a dip and then bounced back up with the bot lane plays. Right now the concern is Saint pretty far ahead.
But he's always had fights with the fan base.
And a lot of
Like, I don't think he ever got along. Like, people would just shit on him.
And look how far MB is from Roa. And
Like,
Roa's
everyone would just like randomly just pick fights with LS. LS would say something they didn't agree with, and like someone just like shit talk LS, LS start fighting.
Once again, as Bull was looking to try to catch someone from Lion in transition, won't be able to do it just yet though.
I liked it.
Now you can see 3 members there.
I like that he would just like, you know, if someone just called him out, he would just like be like, okay, well, this is where I think you're wrong, and I was like, yeah, dude, that's respect. Like, he was willing to always fight for his his points.
Here from Loud, they're back in the mix. The gold lead almost eliminated.
Good pickup. More plays like this, exactly what Loud needs. And finding opportunities to challenge, finding moments where, you know...
Oh, his people skills? Well, I mean, that's why when Alice was announced as coach, I was like, he shouldn't be head coach. He should just be assistant coach or strategic coach, whatever you want to call it. Like, you get someone that's good at people managing, and then you just have LS tell you, like, shit, and then you just do
You
that.
gotta be able to just run in there and hit a room prison or some sort of CC, a handshake to be able to set it up. And they have been able to find a number of good plays. Youngjae now in a pretty good spot. Unfortunately, only a couple hundred gold ahead for him, but still feeling.
Yeah,
good
I'm a huge Alice fan. But I mean, if he's not into the game, that's fine.
Stacking up as well.
I just wish, you know, I just hope he's happy.
Still
That's all.
working in towards his first completed item.
Yeah,
I don't want to hear his opinions if he doesn't give a fuck, you know? If he's not happy about the game, then, like, he's just not happy.
I mean, he has both some, should be safe here. He's also playing very respectful.
Oh, yeah.
Giving up the second,
but I mean, like,
potentially trying to make an aggressive play on the top side.
I did think, like, it fucked up his mental health quite a bit. That's kind of unfortunate.
From his team is bot side. They're not showing anyone to contest the Drake. Where could they be? They can be top side. So
oh, half and full, yeah. I mean, that's what I mean, right? If he wants to go full and lull, I will be there, you know, listening to every take he has. But if he doesn't give a shit, then I'm like, that's fine, dude. Like,
but it is Hex Rift, so
sometimes people grow out of the game.
Here now, and Inspired has arrived.
Nothing wrong with that.
Potential fight as Saint is chasing after Envy.
Zunjae's supposed to be doing this?
Here from LYON as they are trying to get zoned off from this top lane tier 1 by Loud. But looking to skirmish, and now the Ash Arrow going to be coming in. Nice dash away from Youngjae. It does connect in onto Bull, but no one in range to follow up on that.
Yeah, ends up not connecting onto a target it can really follow up on.
Okay.
But the presence from LYON does force Loud away.
Realm Warp going to be coming in there from Envy, and you can see no response right now in the bot side there as Shino's pushing up that. So Loud starting to play the map well. They zone Dokla off the top side. They're able to get some plates on there.
Shino's just ahead now? What the fuck?
Bot side as well. Still lying in wait on this top side, looking to try to punish Saint, who has no flash for about another minute or so.
Is double scaling items on Cassiopeia good?
It's going to be tough, but they are going to look for him with the Callista all over the wall here. Saint has got to try to sidestep, and he does sidestep.
They missed everything, though.
Kiting back into the tower, but the hostile
okay, it doesn't matter. Holy fuck.
Saint with no flash just can't get out.
Yep, good setup there. Good on the immobile Cassiopeia. They were waiting for a while, but just eventually said we're just going to force the play. And this passage of play, the swap to top, getting the Scion some alone time, it's been good.
Oh yeah, dude, those 2 weeks on Cloud9 was so hype. If you look at those vlogs, dude, those are like some of those viewed content on Cloud9's channel.
There was a cost to this whole.
Dude, I stayed up late to watch Cloud9 games.
Ahead in terms of gold. It's just what they can do from this point here. You know, LYON are this team who are
like, I was so hyped to watch Cloud9 play. For those 2 weeks, and I watched every single of those documentaries. It's so funny, dude. It's so funny, dude. The way Alice acts is so funny.
Keep pushing the pace of the game forward.
Yeah, exactly. We'll see if they're going to be able to do it. Dokla looks like he's just going to be going for experimental hex play.
Like he's like going, oh, we're going to go Soraka mid, and someone's going like, what? Like, it's just like so peak, dude. It's actually peak.
Carry on the other side, so going to be nice to have that up end available as Berserker pushes in mid. Saint has reset back out towards that top side.
Can it kill Mundo though? That's my question.
Some of this, you know, kind of relatively weak engage.
I feel like LYON can kill Scion pretty easily, but I don't know if Loud can kill Mundo.
Now, basically across the board.
Yeah, we'll see if they find a window to burn them. I think with a lot of immobile champs on this side of LYON, you really want to just be trying to burn these summoners as often as possible.
Yeah, it looked like it worked. It looked like it was working. It was like interesting picks.
That's a big win con.
The shit he was talking about, he did it. Won some games. Fun. It was fun.
Obviously, would be a long way before they can stack their soul up, but it is a win con for them.
It absolutely is, and Redbird has completed his Mikhail, so great answer to that potential engage from Berserker, as Dokla taking a bad end of a trade on the bot side. Ghost going to be popped here by Envy.
Envy?
For a fight against Saint, and Saint is losing out on that trade.
Saint has ult.
Has been getting pressured pretty heavily, and as a result is down a little bit of experience, but they are the same level for now. Nice root lair landed onto Redbird. He is
oh, he dies.
Knocked down. Doesn't have the the timing on the self Mikhails.
Oh, he doesn't have ult or anything.
Yeah, doesn't get himself Mikhails out, doesn't flash, and Bull's ult, unfortunately, not quite available to get him out of that sticky situation. So just a nice kill pickup there for LYON, and they get the Herald to boot.
Yeah, they are going to be able to grab the Herald. Shino doing great in the 1v1, though, you have to say, at this point. As Dokla's the one getting pushed in, they're now moving Envy down towards bot. Been very active on the map, trying to make these plays towards side lanes, but Dokla is going to base. He's not going to be messing around with it. Experimental Hexplate has now been completed, and it is going to be Shino keeping out towards that top side. Bit of a weird lane assignment when you're rushing a pretty early Frozen Heart to be placed against the Casio, but Vayne is not easy either, so there's not really a great side lane matchup there for Shino.
Honestly, I feel like he was doing pretty good into the Vayne, especially when he had item advantage. You know, Dokla going towards his Hexplate has just now completed it.
You got Frozen Heart on Sion. I guess that would make sense.
At this point,
it's pretty good into Vayne.
Doesn't quite have the damage to cut through, even though he doesn't have that much magic resist. You have to pump him so heavily. So I think for now he can just hold it, moves Envy down bot lane to pick up that tower.
I mean, I'm just keeping an eye on Inspired. Like, this is an Inspired game, right?
With really all the advantages on the top side. And some slight edges here.
Is Cassiopeia doing enough damage? Ooh, nice dodge by Youngjae. That was just Casio ult, but I guess that's not enough. They have to back off.
So it's just going to have that running out. Inspired looking to try
what the fuck? Oh! Oh, what the fuck? Did he dive this? Shido's gonna tank. Shido's tanking. Oh my god, Shido's unkillable! Oh, what the fuck? Youngjae's actually popping off.
Youngjae going huge there, and this is the thing with the
I told you, Youngjae wins. Loud wins.
Relevant against an Aatrox who can proc it so easily with those sweet spots. And Shino's so tanky, he walks in the turret, starts to get low, the harness kicks in, and it's like he's got a whole nother health bar. You have to burn through.
Does Loud was Bull win this?
But now in comes Isles, the heal is there as well. Gonna try to land the encore. Good sidestep by Bull. He had no flash. That would have been his life if it landed.
Close one there.
I was like, does Callisto even win that 1v1? Okay. Why is Vayne not matching Sion? I don't know. Loud plays Silent really well though, by the way. Like, one of the things about Loud that I really like is their side laning is really, really good.
Scaling still good for LYON, but they've got to be careful. This was just straight up overconfident from Inspire.
Yeah, we would have to wait until after the game to see how Red reacts, but it'll probably be like excuses and crying.
And it's just so easy.
Or just talking shit about NA, and then NA fans crying, maybe.
They kind of just charge him down, and he doesn't get a chance to really get a ton of value from the ult. And then here, the fact that Saint's like, oh, I can kite them, I have the tower, and Shino just kind of ignores it, and the Cassiopeia damage again. No magic resist. Doesn't really matter. He's just so bulky at this point of the game.
Do you have a schedule? CFO is probably playing in April. Noctis.
Value from his W in that
you don't have a schedule just yet. I don't think.
As he was getting stunned, had he been able to pre-pop that W as SCC's landing, it is such a massive amount of mitigation. But if you are not timing that correctly, if it comes out when you're already low, it's a useless ability. It doesn't do anything at all for you. So much of the tankiness of Mundo is about how you use that. The Ren comes in to slow down Isles. He has the blast cone. Will be able to get back to safety.
That was a weird Blasco angle.
There to cover, but still keeping this pressure up. And look,
they're putting in Cassio's hands carry for Sion early. But the thing is, can Cassiopeia carry early?
Yep, good moves. Getting a goldie.
Should it be Doko's job to match side lane pressure?
And kind of reminiscent to the series we had yesterday with like game 1 so rough for the bounce back in game 2. Yeah, similar to what we saw from BNK.
Okay. Actually, like 0 damage. Ooh, Captain Jack cleanse. Nice.
That's a Captain Jack from the support.
Yeah, Redbird gets him out of it. Ult down now from Berserker. Not really any objective to play for at the moment as well.
Feels bad, man. Sad. Oh, dude.
So he's gonna have to be a bit
don't worry, don't worry.
I feel like when you get a cluster, it's not as bad. You know, you have that safety net.
That's true.
We obviously did see him get
Vayne's get more. It's more to get rid of Sion than split and match. In my mind, I feel like if you pick Vayne to like shred through Sion's like health and play the silent pressure, the fact that Sion has more silent pressure than Vayne is kind of crazy, you know?
Continually scale up here. Doesn't really have much MR at all. I assume he's probably going to go Spirit Visage next would be my guess. Just such a powerful item there on Mundo. And you do need to respect the damage that the Rise can do.
Yeah, I mean, as well, we were so critical of the Aatrox pick and how we felt we needed more early pressure, we needed more impact. But YoungJ really having a great game for himself. And in these, he's been able to find angles to access these fights. And now is just a big threat. Isles does get out off the tether just in time.
They're using Riffrail mid.
This
Riffrail's not gonna do shit, no? Will they just kill it?
Going to get dropped here, as it seems more of like a timeout Herald than an intentional Herald, as they got that quite a long time ago, and it is not going to do anything at all. So wasted Herald here for Lion. They are struggling a bit, and Dokla, you know, despite feeling very confident
Herald wasted.
Matchup, he brings it out. He is still scaling. He is still, you know, in a decent spot.
Yeah, I mean, Mundo scales really well, so honestly, these should be just being chilling.
Receiving that help, receiving that pressure, and it's allowed Chino to get into a good spot and constantly be pushing forward, not allowing Dokla to farm plates, not allowing Dokla to look for the 1v1s he would have wanted.
Yeah, also Dokla hasn't really built to like shred tanks. I know Vayne.
Was we training for a second?
But they're definitely built.
Kraken.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Like Ginsu's or something like that.
Wait, is it? Or is it Essence Reaver?
Chino, and Chino has definitely built in a way.
No, it's Essence Reaver, right?
As much
I'm
as
dumb.
possible, so it has just kind of neutralized that matchup. You can see from how the Coldcraft has panned out.
Yeah, it's a big swing. Definitely a big swing, but still within.
I feel like Lion outscale Loud. I feel like them sitting here playing like this is not good.
Making it easier to team fight, and so we'll see how he performs in the team fights. Because if you're not going to win in the lane, then the pick has to get it done later. And Lion do have a lot of powerful scaling here.
Like Inspired is chilling, right? He should be fine.
Seraphine has in the later stages as well as Isles. He's getting more and more gold, closing in on his second item. Which is a very big
I think Cassiopeia, do you start building
Yeah, I mean that's
the Andrews?
So crazy, the healing value you have available, and we haven't really seen any healing cut apart from on the.
Wait, why is Saint like a full level behind Envy? What the fuck? Why is Cassiopeia a full level behind Rise?
Coming in, they're gonna look for Berserker. Does he have the flash? No, has the confidence to just back up, and now they stun up.
Wow, they don't get anything out of that. Well, that sucks. I mean, I feel like Loud should be looking to play side lanes. They've just been like NA ramming here for like the last like 5-10 minutes.
It's gonna be spawning in 15 seconds. It would be soul point for Loud if they can get it. Would put them only one away from that Hextech Soul that they would love to get, and Berserker will not have his Enchanted Crystal Arrow for this fight.
Yeah, and we know that Lion have given over Dragons before when they feel like the fight setup isn't good, but this is a big one to give over. Hextech Soul so strong.
They're giving it though. Look where Dokla is. He's still on top side.
Dokla's pushing top.
He's going to play for the tower. Yeah. And they're going to TP up to try to answer it here. So now Lion will be kind of that one potential team fight away from losing the game. That's the risk you play when you give 3 dragons.
It puts so much emphasis on getting that.
I mean, not
Doka.
Inspire has 5 minutes to like get on point.
And the thing is, it's like even if you get the fight right, but you lose the soul with it being
good play.
Soul,
Yeah,
it
makes sense.
To it. If you know, maybe you get 4 kills, they get 2 kills, and they get the dragon, you still don't feel good about that because the Hextech Soul's there for the rest of the game. So it does put Lion in,
I mean, they get silent TP out.
They've done this many times before. They often opt into this and clearly have confidence that a later time is going to be better for them. And they're looking at the spikes they'll approach and be like, hey, we can.
I mean, they were going to contest Dragon, right? And they ramming?
Here comes the ulti from Shino looking for Berserker.
Shino's tanking it? Okay. Berserker flashes, still gets hit by it, but doesn't matter. Okay, to get mid tower.
TP is there from Dokla, but it's quite far away. I don't know if Lion can really find a re-engage, but Saint seems to think so. Petrifying Gaze does land on a Shino.
What the fuck?
He is slowed, but he is very, very tanky running.
Oh my god, Shino. Oh, they can dive this?
But the tower is not healthy enough.
Oh, they lose. Rise isn't there. Oh my god, they just lose the whole game off that one play? Really?
Takes down Shino.
Holy shit.
More to life. Envy on the side trying to threaten, has the ghost pop, but can't find an angle.
Why do you think top laners is bothering TP now? I mean, the shield is nice for fights. Shorter cooldown is also good. But I mean, I also don't know what you would want on Sign. I guess maybe Ghost would be the other option instead of TP.
But no one's really low other than the Seraphine.
Yeah, this is risky if you try to go for it. I mean, Envy.
Wow, dude.
Look for something here,
that's a bad engage by Loud?
And it is going to be a big lead now there for Lion, setting themselves up for success. They found the
Oh,
angle.
and Cassiopeia got his Leandries. Oh my god, it's gonna be fucking crazy.
Inspire going to get found here by Bull as well as Redbird. He has no ulti. He may just be going down. Flashes back over the wall. Stays safe for now. The Enchanted Crystal Arrow going to be
That Ren did
there
not
by Bull.
do shit.
Well played by
Yeah,
him.
because like, okay, I was like, they use ults to take mid tower. I was like, okay, this looks good. There's really nothing else on the map. Burn your ults. Maybe they overcommitted.
But the thing is, LYON are in this position where they feel confident.
Maybe Renata shouldn't ult.
With the Seraphine, with an Arch, with a Cassiopeia. They land the slows and they push forward, and I think Loud like, okay, we're in the tower, we're safe.
Well, I guess Young Jay shouldn't have walked up like that without his ulti.
And once those slows connect,
Yeah, I guess they overcommitted.
Routes, the chase potential is insane here.
It really is. I mean, they have so much move speed across these champions. You got Deadman's Plate Mundo. You have a Ghosted Vayne with Experimental Hexblade. You have bonus speed from the Seraphine. Everyone slowing them down,
he has flash.
Young
Jay just leave me. Young Jay just died as well.
But still 2 minutes until this.
Oh, what the fuck? Wait, the goalie's now huge for LYON.
Inspired accolades here. You know, his performance in the LCS, nearly a 70% win rate across 3 different teams, 3 MVPs.
That's
first
crazy stats by Inspired.
Has won 5 titles, been to 6 internationals, 1 in MVP and LEC as well. To me, he is still the best jungler
taking Knight now.
in the West. Though Skumon is having an incredible year.
Yeah, I Ignite, Ghost, those are both good. It just depends on what you're playing. Sion specifically, I think TP is fine.
Still chasing after him. That is the flash.
I don't know if Ghost would help him too much.
Getting punished for a bit aggressive positioning, I think it's fair to say.
You know, we talked about LYON giving up that dragon, the risk it entailed to find a better fight. It seemed like
wow,
they found it, and now
that lands.
Here. Envy has his flash, but will it be enough? Young Jay coming in on the side. He seems to have found Isles. Isles in a lot
okay,
of
Isles is dead.
He's gonna be knocked down. There's the reset
what the fuck?
for Young Jay as he comes in.
Alright, let's see how much bleeding Loud can stop.
Do get a tower, but they do lose their support for it.
And I don't think getting nearly as much from the Baron power play as you'd hope, right? You see at the top of your screens, Red Bull Baron power play only plus 700 gold. It's not a huge amount.
They get 1 tower?
Into this next dragon fight, and this is kind of what everything came down to. Yes, LYON's comp feels really strong at the moment. They got
holy
some big
shit.
spikes. The penetration from Berserk.
That Mundo Q hurts.
Leandries for Saint, Spirit Visage for Inspired, but they need to win this fight. They don't have flash on Berserk, it's not available. Saints flash down as well. Critical summoners.
Yeah, it's still bad that he lost mid. He lost a bunch of kills.
On the other side, they're going to TP in. Are they going to look to try to start the fight out themselves? Isles still running out from base.
I feel like the TP is a little bit early.
So it is a 4v5-4 now. You can see Envy on the side trying to find
Isles is here already.
Will they look for it here? Inspired just standing confidently in front of the team, creating space for Berserker.
Oh, dude, this fight looks so scary. This fight looks so scary. Shield's getting fucked. Shield's getting fucked. Okay. Oh, that Renata ult does fuck all! Oh, that was the worst Renata ult I've ever seen. Oh, wait. Redbird's still alive. Never mind, Dokla's killing everyone? Oh, wait. The whole team's losing. It's up to Dokla. It's up to Dokla. Oh, never mind. Okay, Inspired? What the fuck? Whoa. Dude, look how long it takes to kill fucking Mundo, though. Inspired was doing some fucking, like, gabagool shit. Oh, that's huge for Loud. They get fucking Soul?
It's just not enough. The angles of approach so difficult to deal with there.
That is massive.
I didn't even see how. I was just watching Dokla pop the fuck off, but I guess it's not good.
Kind of in a 1v2 against Redbird and Bull. Dokla was quite effective, but the missing flashes there from Berserker and Saint led to that priceless moment from MasterCard. Loud, loving it, getting the fight win and getting the dragon.
And we see it's Envy on this flank is immediately such.
Dude, look at this Renata ulti, dude. It's the worst thing ever. It's no one.
The Seraphine, the AoE buffing. Isles gets removed immediately. Saint's in an uncomfortable position.
Oh, Saints gets fucked.
He's doing as much as he can on this backline, but Berserker gets rooted. just before Redbird dies, gets that root.
Yeah, Envy's free hitting
and then
everyone.
Just inspired left. And yes, he's tanky, but with no damage from the rest of the team, nothing he can do.
And I think Saint just kind of lost track of where Redbird was, because Saint was hugging that wall, and he got handshook over the wall into the Scion as well as the Aatrox. And that handshake from Redbird to me is a game changer, because if he doesn't get pulled into that team, he can kite back. Saint doesn't die early. It's a completely different team fight. It's a completely different game. So great punish there from Redbird, finding Saint over the wall. And this is
Loud with Mago versus Envy, dude. That's crazy, dude.
48 hours before the upper bracket finals, they changed their mid laner. And they went on a tear with Envy. They won the CB LOL. It was not the expectation. And Envy coming up big in this team fight here right when they need him most.
And here's the thing, you kind of gambled it all as LYON.
Oh, wait, Sion has Spellbook.
Soul fight, and now
okay.
The Hextech Soul.
I'm so stupid, dude.
Wants to group together to
I saw the barrier, but I just thought it was just W.
I'm
so dumb, dude.
One bit of damage hits you, and
nice side laning.
Across the team. As you see there, we talked about how that fight they won, the big mid-game fight, was around their movement speed, chasing down the target. How are you supposed to do that?
Are they gonna group up?
The AoE slow comes in. It's going to make it so much more difficult.
Dude, Sion has triple items, dude. He's fucking beefy.
Now spotted Berserker kiting back, and I agree. Move speed could make.
They don't know where Young Jay is.
LYON still has a lot of scaling power, though.
They're losing a lot of gold bot lane.
Giving up just yet as Shino stepping forward, going to take some damage. That's
okay. Shino CC immune because he ults away.
Cancels it early. Young Jay is behind them, but LYON now feeling confident, looking to step forward. Berserker and Saint.
Is this a good fight? Ooh, he finds Dokla. Dokla's low.
The flash out of there very quickly as he's taking a ton of damage.
Saint got pulled back.
Popped the final hour and got sent packing by Envy. He had to run away in a hurry. And Shino going to be going back to base with it.
I feel like they're so scared, dude. They're so scared to fight.
And you can see
because if they lose this fight, it's GG, right?
Forwards, they see the angle held at bay by the slows. And it feels like they're just
oh, they have no way to check. Oh, Young Jay might be in trouble here.
The roots do not. And now
CC immune, CC immune. Oh my god, CC immune again. Oh, the Sion! Oh, wait, that Renata ult's huge! Can he do something? Loud's in the back line. Oh my god, dude, they're actually doing crazy shit. Young Jay. Oh, he misses. Oh, he doesn't miss that one, though.
It's a double for Young Jay as this man is taking over and ending LYON's world. Absolutely.
Can it end? Saint left the game! What the fuck?
And he's just able to do nothing.
What the fuck? Saint has reconnected.
Able to come through. Might just be able to end.
What the fuck? That's crazy. What is Young Jay doing? Please get the fuck out.
But still, team fight win after team fight win for this squad. And LYON in a great position from here on out.
They really are. I mean, they're just approaching these fights so well, you have to say. They don't have great hard engage, but they're coming from so many angles.
Have you not heard it? I have. I've never seen someone fucking rage. Like, usually you rage quit when the Nexus explodes, right? Or like you quit. I've never seen someone quit, like, wait, they're just like pushing in, dude. It didn't even end. You have to reconnect. Like, that's the craziest part. It's not like they even lost. They were they were still in the game.
Catches Berserker, but also Isles gets CC'd, so he can't McKells his.
That was a great Renata ulti by Redbird. He redeemed himself from the last one, because the last
one immediately in one, he just have to chase down for a while, but Dokla just can't really do anything. The previous fight, Dokla got so much value, and it
like
just
Dark Dog? Damn, dude.
Pouncing on these backliners doesn't give them a chance.
And Envy did a great job as well. I mean, again, it's both Berserker and Saint stacked. Berserker gets hit by the hostile takeover. Saint flashes the way to the bottom, but he flashes into the Rise, who is there waiting for him. It's these multiple angles of attack. It is this great engage from Redbird. He has been a game changer in back-to-back fights. The handshake in that previous Soul fight, the flash ulti in this fight to actually get them Baron, and now they're going to have a minute overlap between the Elder spawning and the Baron still being active. But you know, Elder really can change games, so they have to stay buttoned up. They need to be playing this out well. To make
oh my god, they don't even want to push because they're afraid of losing Elder. I feel like Loud's playing a little bit passive.
If I'm Loud, I just don't flip the Elder. In this
I mean, I think TSW played as well as they could. G2's not easy, you know. I think they're the best non-contender team.
Just a visual bug.
Okay, good. Well,
I think Secret Whales would have done much better against LYON than G2.
Loud, I don't even make it a flip with the Elder. I force LYON to approach in this situation. and then you have the slows to set up on them. You don't have the hard engage, we've talked about that, but you have the slows that make it very difficult for LYON to kite away. If you let it come down to a 50-50, I think that's a mistake with how strong they are in these fights currently.
I mean, look at Envy. He's full build. He's got the death cap. He is completely.
Oh wow, he is full build.
Envy actualizes. It does a combo.
Yeah, you just melt. There's no safety from that. Envy is on the side here. He's very split from the team. If he gets spotted, it could be dangerous, and will get revealed by the Baron buff. He's got to be careful. The arrow.
Oh no, he didn't flash it. Oh wait, he killed Berserker. Oh my god, he killed fucking Insane. What the shit?
But you're gonna lose the game. They are piling on Dokla. Face call will knock him off. The handshake is there.
And. Just push bot. Dienta. Vamos?
One-shot them, deleted.
Don't worry, we'll pull up the Reddit thread.
From LYON Envy, you thought you'd caught him, turns it around, and LYON gonna take the game on the back of that play.
Envy.
Underestimated him. They didn't spend all the CC, all the ultis until he had already one-shot someone.
When he got hit by the Ashe, I was like, oh, he fucked up. I did not expect him to just fucking turn around, just like one-shot Ashe.
LYON are here to play. The CB LOL are tied up with the LCS.
What a game, Youngjae. And I think Youngjae, Envy, and Redbird all had massive performances in that one. That final play, though, I mean, I knew that Rise could do so much damage, but it still just shocked me.
I mean, that hurts because they
We predicted Loud to win?
And you caught him with the Crystal Arrow. If you just layer Encore, that turns him into you for the Petrifying Gaze. UCC him 100-0, but they thought they could kill him for free.
Dude, look how much aura Bull has, dude.
It's a tied series. What do you think?
I mean, very popular game in this room, actually.
Loud G.
They told us, don't be game one Andy.
I was a game on Andy. That was definitely a game on Andy. Okay. Wow.
What a game.
It was close the whole time. It felt like until the Aatrox really got rolling.
And this is loud. It is the later game team fighting is playing towards that 5-on-5, Emily.
Yeah, and this is where I actually really do want to end up calling out Youngjae, right? We were like, okay, it was looking a little dicey with some of
Picks
the
Vayne
early
into
plays.
Mundo and Vayne to play
This is
Vayne
when
into
it
Munda.
really started recovering. He came down here after kind of Dokla had overextended on top and Envy had collapsed on him up there. And then once this Aatrox kind of got rolling, again, here we go. In mid lane, there is Youngjae, really good handshake from Redbird as well to clean up that kill. And I thought that was really what stalled LYON out. And also
I want to believe, dude, that's a great sign. This is a great sign, dude.
Or they're splitting up a fight, which is really important.
X-Files
going up
reference.
against this kind of Ashe, Seraphine, Deathball composition.
Yeah, and that's what I was going to say, too. He gave the shutdown to Envy, the Rise that ended up blasting us. There were 2 critical picks on Isles in the late game, Jat.
True.
That led up to the Dragon Soul. Youngjae killed him once, and Envy killed him the other time.
So this was when it looked a little bit like LYON was going to be able to come back into the game, because this is
Hopium, back when we had
the
Hope,
structure,
Jat.
right? This is the structure of the team when they can go front to back, when they're not at risk of getting flanked, then they can just walk up and get the attacks. Okay. Hey, it's a balanced segment right here.
So
but then in later fights, they basically couldn't control the fight lines and they kept getting their carries caught.
And the other big thing for that replay that we're showing right now is that Envy wasn't there. That's why LYON went for it, and they full sent on this.
I mean, like, at least my prediction's coming true.
Was separated, and they had an opening to do that with numbers.
But guess where he was? He was in the next fight, flanking, because I want to bring up this soul fight, right? We talked about how Envy here is just lying in wait as the Rise.
Look at
and
that.
this really allows, this really allows the fight to split up, right? So, like, this composition from LYON can't deathball. Everyone gets split up. Loud cleans up. They've been stacking Drakes this entire time, and this was what really put them over the edge.
Yeah, Envy, again, in this one, the Rise deletes Isles in that fight. Wow. The other side, Saint is getting handshake into Scion ultimate combo, and really well-dissected fight from Loud, attacking from both sides.
Yeah, player of the game, this game. what do we hear from the fans?
That's what I voted. That's what I voted.
Okay, Kobe voted Envy.
Envy?
I mean, we might need to change it. We did vote for Young Jay, so we're constantly disagreeing. I apologize.
I think Young Jay played well.
But player of the game was Young Jay. I thought the early game for him was incredible.
It was
Emily
really
voted
good,
for Young Jay as well.
I actually thought he did a really, really good job in paying attention to where they could group up, right? And that's where I think with Envy, with Young Jay, they just had such better side lane pressure. Like, you split the map. There was that other really great play where they get onto Dokla top side. Sion is just getting plates in the bot lane. Like, I actually thought Loud played the map really, really well, especially with the Rise, with the Aatrox splitting up LYON.
Yeah, we have our AWS post game as well for this game. You can see how it was close for a while, but then eventually Loud was able to take it down.
Actually, chat.
It'll come up in a second. Don't worry about it. The chat's Pog vote is going to be populating in a second. 100%
I was going to say, there's no way that's true.
Yeah!
Production is trolling me right here. But as you can see,
Young Jay damage though. Come on.
I mean, Young Jay. Okay. Yeah, the damage. Okay.
He was blasting. He was blasting.
We need to talk about the series though, because beforehand, I was saying 3-1. Are you saying it's 3-1 for Loud now?
Oh, 3-1 for Loud.
They're trying to flip it.
Fuck?
Can we do silver scrapes, all 5?
Yeah, I'll take 5.
No deal? No deal? They're not going to make a deal with us.
That's some greedy fans, man. I'll take 5 games. I'm scared after. After America's Cup in this game, I'm officially terrified for the LCS against the CB LOL. Game 3 is up after this break. Let's go Loud.
Fucking useless? Dude, I don't think it matters.
Nice.
Dude, I'm still convinced that if Inspired doesn't pop off, this team is fucking ass.
Towers one shot. Keep going. Yeah, I'm going. I'm going. Focus, Casio. Focus, Casio. Yeah, they know me. It's fine, they know me. Arrow. Oh, nice. Go back. Very far. Nice, ENG. Let's go.
I mean, I don't think LYON win based off like other laners. I just think it's just Inspired gap. But yeah, I mean, this game, Dokla is completely useless. He did fuck all. I mean, the Vayne pick, like he couldn't silent against Sion after that death, fell off. Legends never died. That's a cool looking laptop though.
When I was a player,
I guess I run ads now.
Make a misplay. Maybe it's my mouse. Maybe it's my armrest. Something feels wrong. If you were at home, you wouldn't do that.
The Infinite Precision Armrest is part of the larger Secret on Stage standard initiative, aimed to bring your home or training room settings to the tournament stage.
이제 저뿐만 아니라 다른 선수들도 세팅을 더 원활하게 할 것 같고
가장 편안할 때 더 강력한 플레이가 자연스럽게 나옵니다.
I'm strong. Good gameplay naturally flows. Oh.
It's more than a game. It's a world shaped by you, the fans.
Yeah. I mean, like, as long as they can get Young Jay in a good spot, I think they win.
That last forever. That's why we're joining forces with League of Legends Esports to transform how fans experience live events on the global stage.
Hell yeah.
Hey yo, este puro tiempo es verano. Todas las guiales con su tanguita, todas las guiales con su bikini. Yo la pongo a gozar, le gusta mi estilo que es muy original. La racataca yo la pongo a gozar, le gusta mi estilo que la. Vengan pa' acá, vengan pa' acá. Si buena música tú quieres escuchar, no busquen más, no busquen más. Los racas ya llegaron con lo que te gusta. Fiesta en la piscina, la piscina, la piscina, la piscina, la piscina, la piscina, la piscina. Pura que le en la piscina, la piscina, la piscina, la piscina, la piscina, la piscina.
I mean, I'm just glad it's not through. Oh yeah, that's right. I didn't even pull up the Reddit thread.
Hay un artefario en la piscina, llegó la policía, dice que la bocina se escucha hasta la otra esquina. Oficial, usted tranquila, tú mucho de.
What are they saying? Fuck is that rise damage? Broad Vein, top abuser is Chad, God of War, 8-Chuck Jungle, true. Oh, loser really all at first gave 5 minutes too early. Why did Berserker and Owls like pussies? Last place LCK kept showing up. In the last thread, they were talking shit about Bull being an LCK reject. When I'm like, but isn't Berserker technically also an LCK reject? Like, did he not run it the fuck down in LCK? Like, he looked good in NA, right? That's the problem. Can I pick Vayne? Can I pick Vayne just to go even? Oh.
Welcome back to First Stand 2026 here. We are in Sao Paulo, and the Brazilians are very happy about the result of the last game.
I noticed that. I did notice that.
Yeah, me too. The ground was shaking, so they were expressing their happiness just a little bit.
Yeah, just a tad. Very excited after the outcome of that game, which, I mean, it was a tense one, right? But I think Loud came out huge, and particularly that final play when you thought Envy was caught, and he just actualized this side of Lion.
He what now?
Actualized.
Oh, okay.
That's the verb.
That's the action.
Yeah. You know, it's a common verb now.
Yeah, it is. Every Rise game, so pretty common. But you know what? We can't get actualized again.
Well, not by Rise, which is obviously the main abuser.
He's the king of the actualizer.
Yeah. They did make it a bit cheaper to try and entice
every other
mages.
champion. They're just cheap imitations of what Rise can do. You wish you had a fraction of his actualizing power.
Oh man, I feel like the only time I've seen that sort of absurd Rise damage has been in like Arena ARAM Mayhem. That's like the most absurd, like what? That's like the level of one shot that you expect to see.
Should we coin a new term? Should it be the actual riser?
Actual riser? Oh, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
Rip NA hype?
Yeah, that's good.
March 17th? March 17th? Exactly 18th for me.
I like it.
All right, we got a new term. I'm not going to get to JP
Right.
in this series, unfortunately, because there's no more Rise. He is going to be banned away.
Unfortunately, depending on whose perspective you have, you know, I think Lion may be a bit happy.
True. They definitely going to be happy that there is no more Rise after that one. Redbird, I thought, really had some clutch plays. You know, there's always, in anything that goes wrong, there's part misplay, part outplay. You know, Saint was maybe in some spots that he shouldn't have been, but the soul fight, you know, the handshake over the wall from Redbird, game-changing. The final fight, you know, over by that Baron.
Lion second pit.
The kind of felt
Loud
like it ended the
red
game a bit,
side.
but that fight over by the Baron, the flash, hostile.
Yeah, I don't
takeover
like
was
the fact
incredible
that they
as well.
don't
I think if you're playing Renata
switch
and a Seraphine, and you're both
the
passive,
title
you lose
cards
so hard.
or
You
player
get general
teams.
value for Seraphine with the Diadem and the Echoes of Helia. You get so much easy value. It's so much easier for the Seraphine to impact the game. You have to be proactive, and Redbird really was. So credit to him for that performance there.
Especially after the lane went so bad for them, right? To be able to actually find value in the later stages when most people would be looking at it and saying, okay, well, you've already been heavily outscaled at this point, right? You're not going to be as useful. It is going to be an Aurora first pick here for Loud. It is up and available. Lucian going to be the answer now for Berserker. And Nami is gone. There's obviously the possibilities of Melio. We've seen some Lucian Sona. There's Lucian Braum, the old classic.
Yeah, so there's options available, but I feel like with the Nami gone does limit that. That's like the sort of premier one.
It's the rise of support pairings for Lucian.
Yeah, and they are going to secure the Wukong. We did see a ton of jungle bans in the last draft, so it kind of thinned the pool a good amount. Inspired wanting to get a pick early, some solid engage, and also denies like the Wukong Aurora is a big threat, especially if you're playing a short-ranged AD carry like Lucian.
Yeah, and Azir really has fallen quite a bit in priority. I wasn't sure if it was going to or not. And we have seen it a bit throughout the event, but it is falling through picks and bans quite a lot, has been receiving consistent nerfs. Kiana being considered here was banned in the second phase last game, if I do
I don't remember.
correctly.
I don't think
So
Young's
Young's gonna be
Kiana's
able
that
to get his hands
good.
on that. You're already looking at a tremendous amount of burst
Kasante
here
blind?
in these first two picks between the Aurora as well as that Kiana, and now it is going to be Kasante locked in. So now you have to choose. Do you want to try to match some of these roles?
I mean,
Which lane do you
technically
want to
Lion
pick?
don't have to
You
go
can
for
counter pick
Nami.
one of the solos, but then they have
But they
protection
probably
against the other.
should.
Yeah, I think honestly you might just want to grab a support, because even though there are multiple pairings left with the Lucian, you would get them trimmed down pretty quickly if you left it open. And this also means that Loud, they can't ban mid and tops, they can only kind of pick one of those, so they end up going for the Braum in this situation. A strong pairing with the Lucian. Braum did get some slight nerfs, like his ult damage, ult cooldown, but still he's going to functionally.
Oh, Nami's banned. I'm
especially
stupid.
when you have this Lucian, Wukong, and Braum, the passive stacking is really fast. It's a lot of skirmishing power. If you get into like a bot side river 3v3, really hard to play out against this trio. And we see the Rakan banned away, something often picked into the Braum, because with that mobility, so hard to stack up the passive before he dashes out again.
It makes a lot of sense there. So going to be focusing on that, as Azir will get banned away now from Saint. And you are
Don't you have a
looking at
67% winner in
it's a
Kiana?
relatively
Oh,
safe
okay.
mid laner. You know, obviously does fit that.
I like watching
skill,
CBL. I don't
but
remember
can
him doing that
escape
well
from a lot
on
of
it, but I
sticky
could be wrong.
situations, both with the Emperor's Divide as well as the dash. And when you see what Loud have drafted,
I mean, I was watching
right,
it
they've
like
already
in-
showcased what they're
like
going
2
to
in the
be playing.
morning. So.
I also think picks like this that Loud is showing become that much stronger. When
My
Renata's already
brain
off the
starts
table,
to
right?
melt,
Because
dude.
Renata is so good
It's already
into
1
what they are
a.m.
displaying right
I'm
now.
already fucking
Yeah, I
tired
wonder
of shit.
maybe
I've been
a
drinking
Talia could also be a ban, just Talia
monsters
into
and
the
stuff. I
likes
still
of
feel
a,
tired.
Kiana and Kasante can have a lot of value if we are just going to keep banning away mid laners in this situation. Going for the Annie instead, which we have seen rise in priority, got some buffs coming into this tournament. And Annie Wukong used to be such a strong combo when both those picks were firmly in the meta. So much value. I also think that by having a Braum, you have a little bit less go button, so it would have provided a lot of value in that regard.
Gwen, the consideration here for a Dokla, obviously strong pick, considered to be quite good into tanks. Not that you're really expecting to just slam the Kasante, but you can scale well. And I do like Gwen into some of these hard dive comps, not only because you have the Howl of Mist, but also because your counter engage can be quite strong. Instead, it is going to be LeBlanc here for the answer from Saint. Of course, the ethereal chains do go between, you know, when you go across the veil, you go invis, but if the chains are already connected, that can follow through, can reveal you, and can be a pretty effective matchup. You have a lot of mobility to be able to get out when they are going in. And are we just going to get Sivir? Okay, so Sivir Alistar. Is the answer here.
I think kind of just picking for team fights when you take these two, you know, mobility going to help a lot of those, that top side you have, given that movement speed over.
We're gonna play
And
top.
the Alistar, you know, into the Braum Lucian, it's not really fun going into that and getting stunned up. You can kind of just headbutt them away and play safe. I think LeBlanc makes a lot of sense, given that if you're playing something immobile, something that doesn't have a dash, into Kiana Aurora, you're going to have a rough time.
Oh, the Garen, I talked about
counter,
it.
Yeah, you mentioned.
This is one of the things, and we never really saw him brought it out. You know, it was last year when he was actually coaching 100 Thieves, he had been spamming Garen, which he was using as a counter to Cassante, which had been incredibly popular. The reason, you know, this is really strong, there's a lot of armor pen on your E, but also when Cassante goes all out, guess what happens?
Dude, I mean, yeah, it's a good counter.
He's getting low himself, had a choice, but also you look at the composition on the side of Loud, Alistair is also pretty vulnerable to that ultimate, and it's a short-range comp. If you get on top of a Sivir as well, you know, she's going to have a bad time into a Garen.
Yeah,
if Garen gets ahead, I honestly feel like this champion's a menace.
It is. It's absolutely a menace. Can be really problematic to deal with the Garen, but Garen's weaknesses remain the same regardless of the matchup, is that this champion is relatively low mobility. You can be kited. If Sivir pops the ult and then all of a sudden you flash in, you get headbutt away by the Alistar, you get knocked up next time you're getting there. It's very difficult to close that gap.
I think having Flash really big when it comes to team fights and a good angle of approach. I'm looking at this mid jungle as well, this Aurora and this Kiana. If they get ahead, they can just be so oppressive, and you are playing a Lucian into this. This is a short range AD carry. You don't have shielding protection.
Let's get ready.
You don't have
here it is
from your support. I feel like you might just get blown up if you're trying to play too aggressive in these team fights. So
Inspired Wukong is a little bit scary though.
Get some momentum. We saw Youngjae have a phenomenal game in game 2. If he gets ahead on Kiana, he can take over the Rift.
Absolutely can. Youngjae looked really good on the Aatrox, and Envy strong in the late game. So we'll see if Loud can continue that momentum here, or if LYON can get something back, as Inspire going to show up here at mid lane, and this is just an aggressive trade. Wants to get a little bit of damage down, and will be able to do it. So Envy getting put behind a couple hundred health there in mid lane already.
Yeah, we see a trade of potions coming out as well, so Envy not opting to recall TP back in.
We can see Inspired wants to start enemy Raptors. Youngjae is on the red, won't actually have information about this.
Oh, they
now
see him.
Gonna spot each other. Will he be able to get it? Should be able to grab it with the smite. And the question is, can he get the little ones? Definitely want a lot of that experience.
Oh, he levels up to 2. Oh, that's fucking huge.
Tried to steal away some of these, couldn't do it. Now loses his whole topside potentially off the back of this, because he's going to have to retreat.
Yeah. It looks like Inspired not opting.
Cross back. Interesting.
Yeah, going to move back.
Why, you excited? Loud win?
Jungle, pick up his blue in this situation. Maybe he's less focused around securing that side, and he wants to move back over to cover his camps, but it looks like he's just moving to his blue side of the jungle.
Yeah, and it is going to be Youngjae crossing the entire map. Started his own red, didn't get that, ran to the enemy red, and is going to be on that. And remember, live now, the Act 2 Battle Pass bundle. Purchasing unlocks the Prestige Requiem Sona skin and Chroma.
Ooh, Sona
so
skin!
grab that if you're interested now. It's also worth touching on. Dokla is playing Ignite. I was wondering if he was going to play Ghost, if he was going to play Ignite, you know, what he was going to do. I do feel like combat summoners are very powerful in counter matchups because of home guards allowing you to get out on the map so quickly, and also getting TP from your role quest later on. But at the end of the day, Youngjae going to be pretty happy about this. They had that ward over on the blue buff, so they knew what Inspired was doing. Yeah, and this is Youngjae kind of getting ahead.
I assume that Inspired's now going to path up.
I'm going to goon after this.
Youngjae's side of the jungle and clear out those camps.
But he has no info. They have no ward on the bot side, right? So he doesn't even know. He's going to find out just now. They had no vision on him. He thinks, I think, that Youngjae was on his blue camps and was going to cross over afterwards. Now he's going to get the bad news that his camps are gone on that bot side, as Dokla does proxy one wave. He's going to go behind the tier 2.
Inspired made a mistake.
Second wave as well. And then he's going to base and home guard out on the map.
It felt risky just to return to his own jungle, especially
that's actually kind of big,
so
though.
far away from everything with no ward coverage. I think he really had a window to twist a knife and choke Youngjae out of the game, and I feel like Youngjae kind of just went, okay, I'll just go to your red side, and he feels great because now he's clearing through his blue side of the jungle. There's still camps up for him. His Raptors is going to respond soon.
Raptor goes in.
Heals are traded.
I feel like I got fucked, though.
As well, but now comes Youngjae, and
they have double flash.
Is in trouble. They do have flashes. They might have to use them. Redbird going to be looking for the combo, knocks him against the wall. The flash back there from Berserker.
That was close.
LYON Isles and Berserker both put low, but not.
Is it true fat people can't see the penis when they stand up?
He was safe, but Isles
yeah.
very low. Oh,
Blasted, I don't see.
To get that recall off there, not going to stay around, and there would be the threat of the dive if Youngjae wanted to move in.
Never mind. Inspired gets topside camps.
Jungle, so Inspired, especially getting the respawned Raptors there, going to feel really good about that.
Absolutely is, and at the end of the day, he ends up.
Actually, gets respawned Raptors. That's huge.
Really got nothing from it, so that's a bit tough for Youngjae.
Yeah, see, like, that's the thing, right? Young Jay, like, Inspired's a very efficient jungler.
Sometimes that can be to his detriment, right? You know, when he's thinking, okay, I'm not going to risk going for the red buff, or not going to risk going for these types of plays.
I like Kevin says free shit so much, give him a taste of his own medicine when he
And if you look at how it panned out in the bot lane, Isles is down flash. That's the only deficit in terms of summoners, and it's a Braum. Like, how concerned are you about
I'm
being
just
down flash? Not
sleepy.
that much. He still has his dash, still has his unbreakable. Not the easiest champion to punish. And the lane matchup is pretty even. But
Dude,
when we look
you want to talk about
Saint has a
buttholes?
pretty big advantage. We did get that.
I want to see Loud do well.
To put Envy a little bit behind, but to be already 10 plus CS ahead in the matchup, Saint having a great time.
I should have gone some food.
And Envy kind of had the depression.
I had food this whole time. I just didn't eat it.
When you go back to base,
I'll
you
eat
can't
it
really
after.
afford anything. So got the boots and did get a refillable, but going to be looking to base here one more time.
Young Jay hovering bot again.
Young Jay's camped the fuck out of bot lane.
Really focused on trying to make something happen here. Isles is the target, you would assume, but it's, yeah, he just is ready to back away.
Yep, gets a little bit of first strike.
Yeah, Ripper wasn't able to follow
up on the top side, but he was doing this last game too, and even game 1, where he just will keep going back to the same lane, right? You know, a lot of times you go for the gank, doesn't work, they just back off, they go back to farming. Young Jay did repeat ganks a number of times. Did not really work out for them, you know, in game 1, even though they did eventually get a kill. As we can see, Shino trying to.
But he missed cannon though.
Not going to let him have it.
Worth?
I think the problem now is you're going to get to the point where Inspired will hit level 6 before Young Jay maybe even gets level 5.
Oh shit, you're right.
And that's a
Young
big
Jay's
problem.
so far behind.
Contest the Wukong if he has his ult available, and you're a level 5 kind of. Okay, Young Jay with some camp pickups here, maybe going to hit his level 5 soon, but still going to be down at least a level.
Yeah, he needs to get a kill. I mean, this is the risk versus reward, as we are going to see Saint potentially in some trouble, but just kind of sidestepping back and forth pretty calmly. Takes
gets flash out at least.
There. Does have to flash away as Young Jay came in. And now spam assist pings coming out. They want to potentially look for another attack onto Saint.
Yeah, getting the flash, relieving some pressure, definitely good, but hard to get a kill on a LeBlanc.
Oh, you missed the last game? That was so hyped, dude.
Back and then still have the flash available to get out. And it just feels like Young Jay not quite getting what you want in the situation. Inspired gonna hit 6 off this scuttle, and that's the point where it gets very difficult to contest.
Yep, he is going to be basically that full level ahead. Not quite, but almost there. Dokla just farming even with Shino at this point, and you know, wasn't really able to make anything of the Vayne last game. You know, did kind of have that one good team fight, you know, in the mid game where they chased down in the mid lane.
If Shino has like a solo kill, I think it's fine, right? Dokla has like Ignite. Dokla plays non-TP champions, actually.
Where Shino just was kind of a rock on that Scion. Got some help early. They were able to push Dokla off waves, and eventually the Scion was just worth way more.
Yeah.
Is Redbird going to come in and force the distortion back?
And there's danger of this happening in this game. You know, we talked about last game having things like the Seraphine, the Mundo, the Cassiopeia, big scaling components to composition. I look at like a Lucian, LeBlanc, Garen. These picks can hold relevance in the later stages, but they kind of need to be accelerated. They need to be ahead. If your LeBlanc's behind, your Lucian's behind, your Garen's behind, they're never really going to hit the same.
Yep, I agree. And I think LYON
was
will
it Kali
probably agree
banned?
as well. So we'll see
I don't think
when
so.
They want to try to force Loud's hand, try to force them to fight. I do think their comp is a lot stronger on one item in general. You know, when they are kind of all completing that one item, they are going to be quite strong. And Inspired has that early 6 and is here over on.
Yeah, I'm just worried about Inspired just popping off.
Another trade onto Envy, even with Young Jay around. Envy definitely taking the bad end of these trades.
Like legit, dude, legit. Just watch Inspired. If Inspired fucks up, it's
on the sigil, and the electrocute doing so much damage.
Garen trying to
Better than
collapse here,
LeBlanc?
to potentially defend the lead, it is going to be claimed by Young Jay.
I'd
Tried to collapse.
I'd be so scared of this Garen right now with Ignite and
I don't know, actually.
You know Dokla's itching to hit those buttons together.
And Garen has so much burst. You really have to respect how much damage he can get done. Young Jay going to be able to grab one grub and just happy with that. Will back off.
Oh, he's happy with
CS
just one?
maintained.
I feel like he can get multiple.
In mid and jungle here for LYON. That really is where the edge lies thus far this game. And bot lane, very, very
it's
even.
basically
Really happy about that.
There's just a weird that,
I mean, you,
you know, I guess we'll call it like
too much. The flash is back up for Isles, so he's fine. But
maybe like you don't want to be like too close to them.
The Sivir, Alistair, Valiant team fight is going to be massive.
Okay.
And it's
They
really
missed
about
the
the
chain.
skirmishes for the Lucian Braum more than anything.
Nicely played there by Envy. Just held the skills until Saint was kind of pinned against the wall. Had nowhere actually to dodge it. Tried to hit him with the chains, missed. and then tried to go.
This Garen pick hasn't really done too much, but I don't know when it comes online. I haven't seen Garen in a while, dude. But
still up about 20 CS.
Basically, the idea is if Shino ults, Garen can ult and do lots of damage.
And as a result,
right? Because you're already missing health, and Garen ult scales off of missing
You can't play
HP.
Garen trying to get someone low, pop that ult, but just a farm fest for now.
And it's so important to be able to actually defend these proxy angles because not only
they don't even want
is it
double
annoying for Shino,
Void Grub.
but also when Garen gets in spot and is constantly clearing out these waves behind the turrets, the topside jungle becomes so dangerous then for your jungler. You know, when Youngjae is up there and Shino is locked at a tower answering his wave, if you face check a Garen in the jungle, that is terrifying.
Yeah, I mean, if the Garen gets the silence down, the Kiana's just dead. But even if you don't, if you go invisible and he's just spinning on top, it's the weirdest feeling.
I know you're here. Definitely tough, and so far very calm game, and we're almost 10 minutes in, no first blood just yet, but these are two teams that are very comfortable playing this
Very
sort
calm,
of style,
very
playing it
bing
slow
chilling.
and steady.
I'm used to this sort of thing. You know, there's a team in the LCK you may have heard of called Bro. They have this bro and brew style, very relaxed approach to the game. So, you know, I'm happy just to see where it goes. I think that this is not necessarily the composition you draft when you want to play it slow.
Stun.
But we'll see.
Yeah, well, obviously they still have a lot of time, you know, not even on one item at this point, but Inspire going to be coming in.
Wow.
And pushing Youngjae back. Who
Saint's
ran a
huge
nice double
lead,
root
though,
there,
is
but
it?
Will retreat. Envy going forward is quite low. Just throws down
Yeah,
the
wait,
chain
why does he
arrow
have such a
for
huge
bit
goal
of a
lead?
trade, but going to have to head back to base.
See, that's the trick. As soon as you start to
only
address and
20
talk
CS
about the lack
lead
of
equals
action,
500
that
goals?
inspires the players to take action. You
Okay.
know? You call them out on that.
Maybe let's test this.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
no kills so far after 10 minutes. Very slow.
Yeah, wait,
pace.
why does
You
he
know,
have
day
such a
one
huge
they were
goal
talking
lead,
about
actually?
Combined kills per minute. The pace the teams were setting. I think Ja had some stat how if we kept up this pace for the rest of the tournament, it'd be the most bloody tournament.
Oh, so it's
international.
Jad's fault.
Kendig?
Yes. I
Oh.
actually blame him for this
Yeah, I
specifically.
do too.
Yeah, or
I'm down
Candiff,
with that.
yeah.
Put it all on Jad.
I guess so,
now
that
we've
seems
talked
kind
about how
of
bloody it was going to be.
like
Now look what you've done.
huge.
Yeah. Yeah, all on him. Well, we can just talk about it being slow, and then I'll just.
Saint
revert
already
back
has
again.
his
Just gotta
fucking
do
first
a lot
item
of work
completed.
to sort of
Envy
gear
bought
back
merch
up.
shirt, so he's a little
First
bit
item
behind.
starting to come through here as Yuntal's completed there for Bolt. Luden's done now for Saint.
Cannon really should count as
And
more than
we are
one
gonna get
CS.
the
Yeah,
start
it
of the season
should.
for Dokla, but Shino already has his Iceborne Gauntlet, so
It should probably be
first
like
item's
3
gonna be done
CS.
Pretty much for everyone shortly, you have to think, and I'm gonna expect to see Lion trying to.
I mean, they already
stack
do that for
these
jungle,
dragons.
right?
Both
Not every
Infernal
camp is
first as
equal.
well as Hextech second, so those are two of the best souls to get. As Isle's gonna use that spellbook Exhaust and not really get anything for it, but maybe just want to cycle through.
Yeah, I think it feels bad when you see Infernal Dragon, Hextech Dragon, and you've got the early Dragon Prio.
Two of the best souls.
Yeah, bit unfortunate, but I think Lion's still in a position where they want to prioritize those, especially. I think after last game, when they obviously lost to a Hextech Soul, lost to a Soul in general, and with that combo lean to that, Youngjae might be in trouble.
Youngjae?
He is going to get rooted up, throws down the Supreme Display.
Oh,
of Talent, but the
yeah,
second
that's
chains
so
is
bad.
there. Inspired flashes forward.
That's actually so
Youngjae
bad.
has overstepped.
What?
And Saint is there to punish. First blood for the Lion jungler.
And it's just the power of the LeBlanc, you know, easy setup with those chains. Inspired flies in and gets the kill, and even Trader Sums as well, with both junglers using their flashes. So I think Lion in a pretty good position off that. Not really putting too much presence towards
Viva LYON.
We'll see the replay on this. And Youngjae's playing this very aggressive.
Yeah, Youngjae is so far
the dash
up.
as well as W to try and get some more of the camp, and just ends up.
Oh, Saint's going to get solo killed. We come back to live and we see a...
Dude, why is Saint getting solo killed by Envy?
And Saint getting soloed by Envy after winning this lane, the 1v1 for so long.
Yeah, not sure how that happened. I don't think it really should happen. And did also see Saint, not the first time in the series, he's been solo killed actually, so unfortunately it seemed to become a little bit of a common thing for him right now.
Yeah, that is tough.
Dude,
And
Saint looks
Isle's
so
gonna be
fucking
coming
bad,
in,
dude.
pushing Youngjae off this dragon. I think Lion definitely would have wanted to fight for it, but now their setup is going to be delayed a little bit. And it was a trade of flashes, it looks like, in that mid lane solo kill, but Inspired heading out towards mid, and Lion still...
Oh,
trying to
Youngjae
get
still
this
doesn't
out
have
for
his
the dragon.
upgrade smite. Yeah, I guess it's
Bull
difficult.
should be able to just push this wave in and get some prio here.
Imagine
so
Saint is the second best on the
Lion
team.
playing it, but it's Inspired on the dragon, and Youngjae not really in position
I
to
mean,
move over yet.
yeah, that's why That's why I'm like, okay, saying having a goalie doesn't matter, Dokla being down doesn't matter. I'm legit just watching Inspired play. Like, Inspired versus Young Jay. That's what this series has been about. Like, we saw game 1, right? Inspired popped the fuck off. Player of the game.
And Envy just hits everything, and also flashes first. You know, if Saint had flashed first himself, would have been able to survive. Flashing second there.
Yeah, like I legit have not been paying attention to any other lane besides Inspired.
Pretty underwhelming in terms of.
That's why Young Jay dying to Inspired there is so bad.
Feeling pretty good about this.
I feel like it's arguably the worst soul they could have gotten actually against this comp. When you're thinking about Kiana, Aurora, all this upfront burst against a lot of the squishy targets that are on Lion. A lot of these champions you would think aren't going to live long enough.
I mean, this Garen pick, I feel like has done nothing.
And Wukong and Braum can get some
I think Garen should lose early. Big part of his scaling is heavy levels.
Very valuable, but definitely not the one I think that Lion would have wanted to roll.
I don't know. I'm not a Garen expert, but to me, it's kind of weird that this Garen pick has not done shit.
Trying to distort back, trying to get a little bit tricky, but he distorted and then Mimic distorted into the wall. Really mishandled that play, and he gets solo killed by Shino on the Cassante. That is not what you want to see from Saint.
Maybe Envy was talking up his solo kill, and Shino was like, well, it's not that hard. I can do it too. Yeah, Saint struggling on the block. A pick where I feel like you really shouldn't be getting solo kills.
I told you Saint has ego issues.
Dokla looking for a
oh, there you go. Dokla did something now.
Up on the top side, takes down Envy with the flash, the ult, the ignite. Finally getting something back here for Lion, who still maintains that advantage, but does feel like they are a lot more early game focused in their composition. And Saint, you know, was doing very well in the 1v1, but you make that mistake, and he's kind of known as an emotional player. Sometimes that can snowball. And Louder.
Oh wait, never mind. Dokla's dying now.
Redbird is here. Dokla gets the bad news. The ignite comes down. The Pathmaker connects, and Dokla has no way out of this one. Will take him a while, but Shino can just auto him down.
Yeah, and the shutdown as well.
So nah. Oh yeah. Yari. They got killed, and he disconnected from the game. Like he left the game early, and Loud weren't even in a position to end the game, so they had to reconnect. Oh.
So much counterplay on display there.
Holy shit. Okay. This is what I was expecting for the Garen.
I think so, but
like to me, if you're gonna pick like, you know, weird picks that's strong or like counter picks, they're like weird, should be winning. Like that's what I would expect. Either that or just pick something standard like something that has more impact in the game. Or more like more usefulnesses.
We gotta go back to live. Bull looking to go in here onto Berserker, who was CC'd up there by Redbird. Isles gonna have to jump.
Wait, why is Redbird level 9 and Isles is level 7?
Will survive.
What the fuck?
Getting fed, I think, is one of the most problematic members actually for Lion. They don't have the best tank killing. And if this guy can kind of just run straight at your LeBlanc, run straight at your Lucian, and kind of ignore everything, he's going to create so much space for the carries of Loud.
I think it's such a nightmare pick to play Lucian into, because you're not the best tank shredder, and also you're always going to be kind of
Isles might be worse than 2-2-7-4.
He has the potential to ult you.
Yeah, you can see in the Coinbase gold grind there, Shino ahead despite the solo kill for Dokla.
Bale, how good is Isles in NA, in your opinion?
But the Q3 does miss. He goes all out, and he's looking to knock down Dokla. Supreme display of talent, stunned.
Young Jay. Oh my god, Young Jay actually might be gapping Inspired. I mean, if they want to win, they have to have Young Jay pop off. Terrible.
And it's only a slight
because, like,
they're feeling good about that position.
I mean, Vulcan was probably looking best during regular split. Dude, I don't even know who the other fucking supports our rank up is. I don't know. Core JJ.
Right now. Yeah, they should be really excited here. Saint going back in with the distortion, taking a ton of damage. He might get solo killed again by Envy. Saint has got to be careful here. Cannot allow these mistakes.
Inspire has so much work to do.
Has been a bit of a rough couple minutes there for Lion. Shino is just getting ridiculously fed now. He's 1.5k up, got that first tower gold, got back-to-back kills across the map. He's on
Evan, why your American ass is so bad?
Towards the third. This guy is just going to be
USA!
USA! And double armor first item, and the only AP in the other team is LeBlanc, who's not really a tank shredder. So you're in such a good spot in this game as this Cassante, just to be a constant
Don't make me get out my American boxers,
This is a
okay?
hard one.
Living in
This is a hard
America.
Lion right
Do
now.
do do do.
Dragon up in 15 seconds. It's not a complete bailout if they get the soul, but Lion
I was
definitely.
doing for CBLOL. I'm in type stat.
looking to sort of
Oh no, I've been
contest
DMing Min
some strength.
NA memes this whole time. Every time Lion does something, I've been sending him NA
Get a nice little
memes.
chunk down onto Redbird. Loses about 40% of his HP as Young Jay is warded out on the side. You can see Shino moving up now, trying to reclaim space. Will be spotted by the ward, and Saint is following, but it does feel like this standoff is favoring Loud. As Doka comes out from base, he just finished the PD, won't have flash, but will have Ignite and Ult for this fight.
She's some good poke coming out already.
Fuck it, let's go Loud. Fuck NA. Damn.
We have Envy just waiting, has TP ready and available to join if needed. More poke coming through.
Miles down to almost half HP.
I mean, I would rather be Korean or Chinese, if I'm being honest.
Very scared of that.
How do I pick my nationalities? Depends on which region is the best. I would love to be Korean. 안녕하세요. 감사합니다.
The TP coming in here from Envy as they're looking for Isles.
This is even a good play.
Redbird is standing.
Oh, Redbird just got deleted.
Justice is delivered by Dokla as Shino is on the side and Envy is retreating. He was overconfident. Now the Battle Herald comes through from Inspire. Going to be able to knock that one down. The supreme display of talent only landing on the clone of Wukong. Lion, I think they've earned themselves the dragon.
It's just so crazy how different Alistair plays when there's a Garen in the game, because you have that already, like, okay, I can soak damage, dead.
The moment Vale decides to be Team CBLOL, I just have the most disgusting play ever.
You can't ult at half health.
Thank you,
Vale.
Vale.
Ult at full, because the true damage isn't going to one-shot you from 100% HP, but Dokla might be getting
Okay, never mind Dokla.
As he's going to have to flash away from Shino. Shino has no flash. Dokla's running. Lucian was moving down, but Berserker is kind of hesitating. I guess Dokla feels that he is out. So Berserker will go back towards mid lane as Dokla, with no ult, you stand no chance in that 1v1.
Also feels bad because we talked about the importance of flash on Garen if you want to have impact in these team fights. So that being down pretty sore. You also have this counter matchup where Shino is just super far ahead. No longer feels like a counter matchup.
You know, it's really interesting because we've obviously been talking about this as Garen has to get backline and kill backline. I wonder if Lion are looking at it like, no, we actually just kill frontline because you can delete Redbird, or potentially if Shino goes all out, you just use the Garen ult on the front line. And just, we've maybe been thinking about it the wrong way as he needs to get on the Sivir and he's saying, no, I just kill whoever comes to me. So, gonna be interesting to see
I don't even know.
end up playing out these fights.
Yeah, could be the approach, right?
Should I even
Just
win
on
this?
Demand, huge burst of damage available.
Kind of like Cho'Gath almost, you know, where it's just you're playing with like minus 1,000 health because of.
Why does Doug think he win one? Doesn't he win?
Just go on front line.
Isn't that the whole point of picking Garen?
It's kind of like so many people have said how insane Garen's ult would be if it wasn't on Garen. It is.
Imagine if Cassante had that.
No, I don't want to picture that world.
Yeah, I mean, he would be losing all out, which is pretty powerful, but yeah, Dokla.
Oh,
he's
shit.
just lying in wait here. Going to be looking to just clear up this wave. In comes Inspired. Going to see if Shino wanted to commit to anything, but Young Jay is on his way down as well. Dokla has the ulti now, but he is getting beat down right now.
Oh, he's fucked. Yep, there's the ult. There you go.
Justice delivered once more. The TP is there from Redbird, but just to pay
Shino probably shouldn't have ulted,
Shino,
actually.
who's already fallen.
It's so ridiculous how much damage it does.
They're killing frontline. I'm changing my whole POV on this.
Oh.
As Saint going to be going up here against Envy. Saint going to have to try to get
God,
away.
Saint.
Will distort back to safety. As stopped to the deaths for now, but definitely not feeling comfortable in this game is Saint. As Young Jay going to have to use that ult just for a knockback. He gets stunned.
Oh my god, Bull's dying to fucking Berserker ulti.
Low. Are they going to go for
Lucian
more?
ulti does so much
The ulti even
damage.
popped out there by Redbird. As Berserker is flexing his muscles.
Oh my
Saint
god, they're
flashes
both so
forward. He's looking
no
for
mana
Envy.
though.
Can Envy get out here? He has the flash. We'll have to use it.
Wait, does it?
Trade of flashes at the end of the day, but I do
Does Saint
think
win that? I thought
favors the
if
one.
Envy just kept auto attacking, he would just win.
across the
No.
board, it feels like Lion getting so much of an advantage. When it felt like Loud was really gaining control, suddenly bot, mid, and top, we just see everyone kind of clawing back some control. And with 2 minutes until that soul, this is a big advantage to be able to pick up.
It's looking good for them, and we'll see if they can
Yeah.
capitalize in this next fight. The flash will be back for Garen, as of course that Ignite should be up as well. You know, it's going to be a little bit close, I guess, on the flash, but right around that dragon spawn.
Used it when it was 420 till the next dragon, and he doesn't have any reduction.
Wait, Envy is still only one item?
No.
The fuck am I watching?
I can see the smile in your face.
Well, now I'm smiling.
I know what you are.
Happy St. Patrick's Day?
I think
That's
they'll be a
today.
little late, but they stole out the dragon.
That
Then
in
maybe
March?
we'll have
What
it.
the fuck?
Yeah, we'll see. Young Jay gonna get spotted now. Saint is there, as is Inspired. And Young
Oh
Jay's in
my
a
God,
world
Young
of trouble.
Jay.
He has the flash, but no chance to use it. He's knocked down by Inspired. Inspired looking like he is in his comfort zone. Are they gonna go for the Baron? This would be risky.
Well, I
don't
mean,
think
I thought
that they will.
Saint. Well, I thought Blanc had no mana for his abilities.
And try and turn, but the vision setup they have isn't insane, and Inspired's already in base, so I guess the answer is no.
Yep, just goes for the recall, and Dokla stays down towards bot. Going to continue pushing that forward. Saint just kind of poking around here as now he has Isles in his back pocket.
Oh my God.
Looking
Okay,
for
Saint's
NB
popping
chance
off now?
to connect through everything.
Okay.
Nice distortion back, dodging the damage.
What the fuck?
The Braum passive is there. He goes across the veil. They can't finish him off, but good
Oh my God, the
snipe
tower's
with the
gone.
chains there from Saint, putting on a lot of pressure.
Yeah, really putting on pressure here, and it's 40 seconds until Dragon. And now we see Inspired already there on this side of the map. Chino die again here.
There's the face check. In comes Inspired, and Chino going to be in trouble. Uses the Pathmaker. The stun is dodged out on. Won't be able to get a kill, but will push him back a little bit.
A big thing is that you have the Black Cleaver now for the Garen. You
Get
also have the armor
cursed.
shred from the Wukong.
I mean, they can get cursed and then get Korean support if they want.
Get his resistance is shredded a good amount there. Also, Envy hasn't reset yet.
That's so late to be basing now. Saint going to be TPing out to the rest of the team. Berserker, of
Oh,
course,
dude, they're so
working
late
towards
to
his
this.
LDR,
They're so
doesn't
late to
have it, but
this.
Black Cleaver has the last whisper. Their tank killing is getting a lot better. The spell pen is there, of course, for Saint.
Oh, yeah, 2-item Aurora. Oh my God, Redbird had to face check.
He's gonna wish he didn't. Has to pop the ult. Has to flash out. Don't
Oh,
go
this is
even
so
there.
fucked,
Use
no?
his ult
This
as
is so
Chino
fucked.
TP's into the middle of the team. Young Jay's getting hit on the side by Inspired. Berserker has to dash back.
Oh my God, they're
looking
using
for
all their
Will
ults for
Chino
nothing,
go
dude. Nothing's
for it. He's
happening.
stepping forward very confidently. Nice buffer on the Braum stun. Berserker again has to dash
Oh my
back.
God.
That
Okay,
is
maybe they
on
kill
the hunt,
Isles.
spent,
That
though,
could be
by
the best
Loud,
bet.
And they can't really
Dude,
get
they can't
a
even
purchase
face check.
in the river.
Struggling to push in, and there's
Chino's trying to get vision control. Oh. They're so fucked, dude. Young Jay's dead. No, Young Jay lives?
Does survive the ignite. Chino's gonna go all out, but he's got a flash to safety as well.
Ah, it's over. I think this game's fucked. Yeah, there it is. There it is. There it is.
He's gonna flash back. Does survive for now, but Redbird does not. Lion crushed the fight. They are playing these team fights out beautifully.
The approach is so slow, and then Dokla just pounces.
Yeah, but after the early game when he hasn't really done much
The
after.
big thing, the flash wasn't synced with Dragon, so they were patient. They waited for it to be back up and available, and as soon as Dokla has it, jumps on the jungler, doesn't leave any window for the Kiana to use stealth or anything like that. And just that burst of damage makes it so hard to play. Get the moment of the game there with the Dragon
never
soul
doubted them.
secured for Lion.
MasterCard priceless moment of the game. Have that soul. The question is, will it be enough to seal this game? We can watch this one more time.
I mean, I think MB like teleporting late is so bad.
The green stealth available for Young Jay, but just didn't get a chance to use it before the flash silence comes in. And from there, you're on the back foot, fighting your way out of it. It's just an opportunity for Lion to push forward here. Redbird's already low with no ultimate. Chino is kiting out, which isn't ideal when you're playing the Cassante. Just great setup there from Lion.
Yep, and Bull lost his flash to that culling there from Berserker. Berserker held on to his flash, so he'll have it for that next fight.
Okay.
For potential Elder. Chino does have Dokla behind him, but he wants to go back to base. I gotta say, this game is kind of changing my perspective on Garen and how you have to play out the fights. You know, we were really thinking about it from that perspective of, yeah, you have to access backline, that could be tough. But they're just killing frontline. They're just saying, you know, it's not actually
I didn't know
true
Garen
against a
did that much
specific
burst
comp.
damage, by the way.
And, they have been right thus far. Isles just gonna let the ulti rip to try to clear out this wave. Loud was grouped up, looking to push in. And we'll see if Lion can start to win out in the side lanes a little bit more now with this Ocean Soul.
And you know, it's not the highest value Ocean Soul game, but it does give you that mana regen, and Dokla has had no mana all game, so there's the value.
He'll never run out of mana again. That's a guarantee here from Ox.
A guarantee? Wow.
And Saint, okay, buddy. First you're hitting me with the 420, now the Garen puns. I'm supposed to be the dad in this cast.
Yeah.
You're just stealing it away from me.
Okay, I'll leave it to you next time.
Thank you, exactly. Well, we'll see what LYON can get done. Berserker, of course, does have the LDR now. I do think Ocean Soul, while it's not always great against these burst champs,
Like Kaisa already? No, Kaisa's still available.
Ocean Soul is king.
Bull
It's so
Kaisa.
impossible to contest people in that side lane.
Hit or miss.
Unless you have incredible consistent damage. You know, for Envy versus Saint, if Saint is just constantly trading with you, you're just healing to full over and over and over. And Inspire now is going to find Envy.
Okay.
He's going to go between worlds. Still has across the veil.
Envy.
Will hop backwards. Saint looks for him. Can't find him as he rocket belts away from the ethereal chains.
Yeah, I see the problem is Envy has 17 dashes.
How
They
Bull
only flash
000
on 16,
true
you
on
know, still
Sever?
have the flash in pocket as
Big
well.
mistake.
Yeah.
That's a
hard to
good
pin
question,
down.
Span.
It is still resources bin, right? The ultimate being down is
He hasn't really done
not
too
available.
much.
Dokla's hunting.
Dokla is hunting and will back off. He doesn't want to fully commit to that, but they are covering Saint, who is going to be able to get a plate on that top side and trying to deny as much vision as possible. Isles here spots all of Loud.
Isles?
But he doesn't really have any backup right now. Now let's see.
Never mind.
Rip here. As
Okay,
the supreme display of talents
not
just as
bad.
Saint, but Berserker is
But
peppering them with bullets
they're
from
gonna
the
get
side,
fucked by
getting a bunch
Garen
of damage
flank?
down onto Redbird, who just always
Like
has to
Envy,
pop
I'm
the
so
ult
scared, dude.
early that then he can never look for a re-engage. He's
Yeah.
basically a one-combo champ in this game.
You can see he has adjusted to, like you said, which is, it makes sense, but it puts it in such an uncomfortable position. And now they're starting.
Oh my god, they have no
Baron
vision
with the
though.
Ocean Soul. They have a lot of
Oh,
support.
Young J jumps forward.
Garen is on the side. Saint goes forward to
Do you have the
gets a big
blue
chunk
trinket?
down.
Blue trinket?
And they're still
Oh,
working
that
on
blue
this.
trinket is so
Dokla
late,
gonna
no?
reveal himself. Young J has been spotted. They want to keep Young J out of the pit. We'll see if they can do it. Redbird has no ulti. Young J's getting in range, but he's going to be
Oh my
too
god,
late.
doesn't even
Saint
go
goes
in, doesn't even
back in.
try.
The first kill of the fight is
There you
on
go.
Redbird, and in goes
Wukong
Inspired.
OP.
It's a multi-man cyclone, and Inspired is running this game, killing off the entire backline. Shino's trying to
Yeah.
run for the hills, has the Pathmaker, gets stunned up.
Alright, that's
Blast
game.
Cone back into the waiting arms of Berserker. It's 2 to the head just to make sure. It's an ace for LYON. It's a Baron for LYON, and it might
That's it for
just
Champions
be
League.
match point.
Clean
bye,
there
Racer.
from
Take
LYON.
care.
The approach so slow, so controlled. Didn't give Loud a window in the last second. They rushed to try and get to the Baron, and we see
I mean, like,
LYON
dude,
pounce Inspired on the
I don't know. The only player I can think of that can match or get close to matching Inspired is probably Tatu. That's why I said Furia would have a better chance than Loud, because Tatu's the only one that would not lose that hard. I still think Inspired is better than Tatu.
LYON go up 2-1. They're on match point.
That it? No, there's still one more.
Example of just them
At least one more.
their composition,
It's
playing
2-1.
out exactly as they wanted to, using the Garen just to shred the tanks.
Truly
and how
Trish behavior.
Uncomfortable, it really made Redbird on this Alistair. You saw how he wasn't able to play it out how he really wanted to.
Yeah, fans
So not close. Like, I think Tatu could be better than Inspired, but right this second, I don't think so, dude. I think Inspired is like the best Western player in the world, better than Caps.
I was worried we're gonna have another moment.
So like, Young J losing to Inspired, like,
Oh,
dude,
sure.
We have a special guest.
Inspired is better than like a lot of Koreans, dude.
God himself.
You know what I mean? Like, who the fuck can he? There's no one Loud can get that can be as good as Inspired.
We brought him on to analyze our Garen matchup here. What do you think of the top lane matchup this time around?
I don't know. Dokla just like get practicing all the game, farmed, and Xante also scaled. But in general, I think like both top laners did pretty well on this game. It didn't feel like a top laner.
Direct and to the point, yeah.
it's
How do you
looking
feel
fun.
that also you go 0 seconds first time, but CBLOL guaranteed to win already?
Yeah, it was looking
Well,
scary to me watching.
I mean, I
this
feel like if
happen
Seeker
when
Whales
happened
got to
in
play against LYON, it'd
two,
be a
and then
different
also what happened in
story.
the America's Cup. That's still it's in the front of my mind.
I mean, I think
LYON
G2
had
is
a
better
very
than
good early start in this
LYON.
game, with Envy actually getting a few kills onto Saint. I was a little worried about Saint. With the disconnect in game 2 that we told was fake into this, I was a little bit worried.
It's interesting because the kill on Saint by Envy that you're talking about, that we're going to pull up here, it is actually preceded by a kill on jungle that Saint started by getting chains, and Inspired got that kill, but this is right after it. Envy comes back immediately afterwards. He got the auto off, so even though Saint flashes, still dies to it. And
Yeah,
some
but
concerns
it.
yet. Well, what about the other
I mean,
solo
dude, you
kill
not see what the
onto
fuck
him?
Saint is doing?
Yeah, also very concerning. This is where we thought Chino also showing off his Cassante play, which I've been told was very, very strong, best in the league, is what a fan told me. Like the Geek God might
I
have
also
some-
think Kisto is better than Young
Because
J.
This looked like, based on what we know of Loud, kind of their complete comfort comp. Would you agree with that?
I'm not really sure. I think like he played a lot recently, the Xante. In general, I practiced like against him a lot in solo queue, so I kind of know. But I think like Xeno is more known to be like a bruiser player, like Ambessa style of champions. I think like he's very, very good at it. A lot of ranged tops, Aurora. I think like he usually carries a lot in screens and in tournaments. So yeah, I'm surprised that he got.
So that's why.
Yeah, this game did really turn once it got slowed down, and this was mainly the soul fight because they did basically they were able to kill Alistair and Cassante. They killed Alistair and Cassante with the Garen before setting up this soul fight.
Dude, it's just LYON wins if Inspired wins. But the problem is, who the fuck can win against Inspired? The list is very, very small. But that's why I'm like, okay, Tatu can lose gracefully against Inspired. You know, maybe he can do something that like can match Inspired, or maybe it's slightly worse.
Try to get off that supreme display of talent, it wouldn't really hit.
But like, you can't expect Loud to do shit.
Offensive. I think that made such a huge difference, especially with how many ultimates were blown in this entire exchange.
Yeah,
I mean, he's also playing Rever. Rever's not Korean, dude. don't get that mistake. If you watch the gameplay, you'll know he's not Korean.
Combination, and even though they don't kill the Kiana, that opens you up to chase down the rest of the members.
Yeah, and a player of the game, I think was a difficult choice this time, but the winner is Inspired.
I voted for Berserker.
Why is it a difficult choice?
My votes have not been lining up with the players of the game. I'll say that. That's why it's a vote.
Why is it a difficult choice? Inspired is literally just the main reason they win.
Also looking for the fan vote this game.
Yeah, I'm curious.
Well, we'll see. If maybe they'll put Inspired on some other bullshit, like maybe they'll put him on fucking, you know, Skarner jungle or some stupid shit, or Sichuani jungle. I think he has to watch the rest of his team just not carry and just run the fuck down.
This was a little more spread, but Inspired and...
Yeah, of course. If he spoke Chinese or Korean, he'd be on the top team.
Killing the Alistars and the Cassante, you know, and the flash out of the brush to earn them the priority for that dragon fight. The value later for Garen.
Yeah.
People also, you know, the early stages of the Garen wasn't quite as good, though.
Yeah, I felt like Inspired played a more cleaner game.
No, I don't think Inspired would learn Chinese or Korean, because if he wanted to, he could have.
We also have our AWS post-game breakdown to show how close this game actually was and how tense it felt for so much of it, with, I'd say, Loud having a gold lead like as late as 25 minutes into the game as we're contesting some of those final drakes.
That was the previous one.
This is the previous
one.
Guys! Okay.
Oh, 2-0
both games were close, I guess.
They're showing the last game.
Both games are close. Okay, I did want to ask one other question, though. Kobe, we were
I'm gonna go
with
pee.
The fans last game about a
you play EU too? Just don't want. Yeah, I mean, if he wanted to win, honestly, he should go to EU. He should not be in NA. That's just how I feel. If he actually wanted to win, he should be going to. He should leave and go to EU.
We'll make the team.
Okay, yes, it's okay. No problem.
Full 5 games. Come on, let's get it.
Yeah, 5 games. Okay, here's the correct PGB. Yeah, 5 games were good. Still very close. Goal deficit at 20 minutes before they're able to pull it up by the end of the game. I also want to, I was very informed actually by our fan afterwards about this game 3. He said it was over. We made a graphic for him actually of all the reasons why it was over. Talked about Shino being the best Cassante in the game, or sorry, in the league. Talked about Kiana, always banned, he never loses. Envy, he had a penta on Aurora, and Bull, Sivir was a free win. So I actually appreciate this. The question now,
let's so we can see.
Sorry, the question now for you is, what do you feel like Loud does in game 4 since so many of their big champs were burned in this game?
I don't know. I feel like they're already getting in a tough spot because it felt like on the second game that they won, they felt like much more synergized, and with a combo that they were more in comfort. But this one, it felt like LYON just had the better macro, just always in the terrain first. So it felt hard for Loud to break this. But I feel like if they can have like a very good composition that they feel comfortable, I think it's like a pretty even game.
Yeah, for me, I think this is still a very close series. Game 1, I think, was the outlier. Game 2 and 3 is more of what we're seeing in the series because LYON is not able to blow Loud out, and then Loud is still very strong in team fighting. So I think depending on the drafts, if they have strong late game team fighting drafts, it could very easily go to those 5 games. Emily, do you have thoughts?
Yeah. No, I mean, I agree. I think as long as LYON don't get those super early setups where they're just controlling the pace from the get-go. I think both of these teams are perfectly content kind of sitting back and letting the game play out. And then when it comes to 5v5s, I think Loud has teamed up quite well.
Ain't no way, we're gonna clean it up. Let's go. LYON 3-1, baby. LYON, Kobe. Yeah, Kobe. Brasil. Let's go. 3-1.
Brasil. We'll be on game 4 after the break.
Loud. Brasil.
Brown can be bot. Brown bot. I'm brown. Play their jungle on bot. I'm chasing, okay, I'm chasing, guys.
Yeah. I'm shooting 3. Careful, world.
Hold on, flash.
I just started that. Out to summer.
We can fight. I'm looking for that part. Yeah, low front. Yeah, looks good, guys. Look here. Nice.
I'm gonna stun Kian.
I'm looking.
We can
Man. Nice.
Game time, they about to step on a landmine.
Mamita, tú estás bien fashion. Mi nombre es Dun, el mentado. Ya como tú por siempre he buscado, pero por aquí nunca he encontrado. Mira, chiquita, que tú estás bonita. Tu cuerpo, tu cara y tu mirada linda. No tienes el coco, casi que patina, asesino. Esa guialza, no falla. Mira cómo baja y se para de esa guialza. Es brava, cuando se destaca nadie puede pararla. Bailando con su traje pegadito. Mírala. Ella es brava, es algo genial como mueve esa nalga. Ella no para, ella va hasta la mañana. Y todos los hombres la quieren tener. Ey, ella causa que todas las guianas se mueran de rabia. Que todos los manes se gastan su plata. Y como es berraca, eso le vale ver. Jump up, todo el mundo jump up. Ay, ya le por doquiera y Wiri alcohol. No mames tu papel, ya sigue moviendo. Dale mami que todo el mundo está viendo. Ese movimiento me fascina. Ella brilla, es una bella, es toda una niña. Soy un monstruo, ella es una felina. Y ya le
What the fuck?
encima la guialta. No falla, mira cómo baja y se para de esa guialza. Es brava.
Yeah, I mean, getting paid is important. I don't know. I mean, like, I just feel like it's such a waste of his talent. What is tomorrow? Probably one-sided matches.
Again, we're still here, and so are you. And LYON looking
Oh,
to
BLG
close
versus
out the series.
G2,
Took the
BFX
lead in
versus
the last game.
Secret
I doubted
Whales.
them a little too much, I think, with this Garen LeBlanc composition. I felt like they had a snowball, but they proved me wrong, and I think they proved a lot of people wrong on how they would actually be viewing Garen as a champion.
I think we expected more momentum to be needed from them, and then just the way they were playing around, particularly the Garen ult, and making Alistair's life absolute hell. I think Redbird really, after that first time he got like nuked from half HP.
Oh, Witchcraft?
Was just so tentative, which you could understand.
A little
and
bit.
did it just quickly, but it just meant that there was no real way to play Alistair, right? It's one of those moments where you just wish you could switch champion in the middle of the game.
You're like, remake?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's tough, man. He's going to be waking up in a cold sweat hearing Demacia.
But I think it's also, you know, we've seen this series so far. Dokla's had last pick every single, well actually this one it wasn't last pick, but it was still counter pick, right?
Loud
He picked
first
down 4th,
pick.
but he's had counter pick every single game. And even though we didn't see the Vayne fully work out, he's been constantly trying to get these counter matchups and get value from them. Loud once again going first pick. You know, Shinu's been such a big talking point for this team domestically, and it feels like they aren't necessarily.
Yeah, I saw a
setting him
little
up
bit.
to have advantageous lane matchups.
Yeah, no, I agree. It's interesting, right? Because
I don't
do
know.
think,
I
despite
kind of
that,
don't give a shit
he
at
was way
this
more
point, dude.
valuable in the Scion game, right, despite the fact that he was going up against the Vayne. And in this game, he did great in the early stages. I mean, he's just kind of farmed even against the Garen. He denied the proxy many times, and then he goes, you know, gets a kill top, goes bot, kills Saint. You know, he was getting a number of kills and put himself, at one point, he was 1.5, 1.8K ahead of Dokla in gold, so he was doing well.
Yeah, I just actually checked. It was actually last pick. They put the LeBlanc 4th, and the guy. So all 3 games last pick they've had for Dokla, and I assume they'll keep running that trend. So
yeah,
excited to see what he brings out in this one. And I feel like this has kind of been a newer look for Dokla compared to last year. Like more counter picks, more focused on and bringing out these picks where he has this real big lane advantage.
It absolutely is, and I mean, I think a lot of it, you can't talk enough about Inspired on this team because he really is the voice that kind of runs the team. And you know, at the end of the day, they are going to do whatever Inspired thinks, right? They are going to be playing it out exactly how he wants and how he views the game.
Ooh,
right now
Nocturne.
is that it's not about bot lane. As much
down.
as a lot of people talk about how they think bot lane is the most important right now and they need to be playing through these scaling carries.
This could potentially be the last game. Saint rebound.
From what I have observed and what I
Saint has not been looking that good, dude.
So that gives Dokla the license to get counterpick, right? They're not going to be counterpicking for support. They're not going to be counterpicking for mid. Mostly they're going to be counterpicking for him. It's not that he never blinds, but his team has faith in him. And I think that is really cool to see Dokla kind of get unlocked in this way.
Dokla blind picks top.
Though, he is going to be blind, and there are some of these kind of standard answers up and available. Like
Why would you pick jungle?
Yeah, I guess.
Dude, it's probably gonna be some cringe shit like Sejuani, you know?
But it's one of those neutralizing picks that we tend to see. Those sort of setups that you have into the Rumble. It's a matchup where you look to outscale later in the game, but not necessarily having that big advantage. I think a big part of it is having Nocturne plus Rumble is so devastating. I think picks like Jhin and Rumble sync so well with the Nocturne. So part of, I think, Lion denying.
Oh, Jhin Zhao's open.
From being able to
oh, you're
power
right.
up.
Yeah. You'll probably.
That was never gonna be able to.
I mean, he should play
The
Jhin
problem
Zhao.
with denying Jhin from your opponents is that Jhin is then on your team.
Ah, yes.
And that is one of the major downsides.
There is one thing with Jhin, right? You can choose
Kaisa.
to build damage on Jhin, because we did see.
No, sorry, buddy. Best I can do is Ghostblade rush into a rapid fire.
Man. You're into Ornn as well.
Give me
so
the
please,
Kaisa.
LDR needs to come out.
Obrigado.
Yeah, but
Obrigado.
sixth.
No, that's not what it no, please. You know, Diablo is a phenomenal AD carry, but his build
Okay,
yesterday,
fine. I mean, I call he's
not
fine.
inspire much faith.
Double slingshot action.
Oh, yeah, no, please.
It should be
One
Jhin
slingshot
Zhao.
is not enough. You must get a second. And it is going to be actually the Galio for Lion as Ornn.
I mean, actually, Galio's not bad.
A lot
Fuck
of top
Saint.
laners
Yeah,
really like this
shit.
matchup into Rumble. Ornn, of course, has so much wave clear, scales really, really well. And
Not that
once
bad
you're
in
on
carries.
Panic, you're kind
I
of
don't.
just chilling. Once you're on that one item, you
I
are
mean,
kind of just
in
chilling.
the Galio's
matchup.
kind of rough.
I do like Galio as an answer to Akali as well as the Nocturne, but instead it's going to be Jace, which is very interesting. I felt like Galio made so much sense because it's such a good answer to the Shroud and also great for counter engage. You know, you throw it
Is
on the
Jace
ulti
still a
as soon as Nocturne
jungler?
comes in and whatnot, but the problem is obviously you can't ult during Paranoia because you can't target your teammates if you're not there. But I still felt like it had a lot of value. I'm less familiar with the Jace Akali matchup, so I can't profess to be an expert on this.
Yeah, I mean,
It's usually
it could,
top.
in theory, still be a Jace jungle.
I guess
Has
it go
been nerfed
mid.
Quite a lot.
It's true.
But
That's true.
Could
Yeah.
be flex there. But it feels like a vulnerable pick. They obviously did buff his. You know, he does have a
There's
decent amount of
Kaiser ban.
resistances in his melee form. Does a good amount of damage. We'll see where they end up putting it though.
Yeah, but it is scary, right? Because you're now.
Wait, what did Mago say
drafting a
on
relatively
broadcast?
squishy team, and
My
you're
bad, I was
against
looking up
Nocturne,
Jin's,
Akali, and
Jace
Ornn.
stuff.
So,
Yeah.
you know, whether it's Jace jungle or Jace mid, when they press R, what's your recourse, right? You know, Nocturne is flying in and he's unstoppable, and the Call of the Forge God is flying in as well, and that is terrifying.
Oh, the Faker
of course, you know,
thing?
the potential counter engage from Rumble is pretty good.
I think the Kaiser ban is a great one because that would really just add to the pain if you put it on top of the rest of the competition.
What else could they ban? Corki?
Loud think it could still be that Jace jungle. They ban away the Galio that was being
Oh, Rakan? Yeah, Rakan makes sense.
Syncing up with that dive would be such a major threat.
On the paper.
So
okay.
It feels like both compositions kind of having that theme already.
I think it's kind of ironic. Because he's like, who does Raze think he is? Faker? And then they just win.
Yep, so Rakan going to be banned away.
So I guess he does think he's Faker.
A lot of these really strong dive champs that can help to set them up. It's going to be interesting if there's going to be, you know, Nautilus or Rel ban, but instead it's going to be Karma. So I do think LYON needs some sort of hard engage, and generally I feel like Rumble without, you know, point and click lockdown without that engage is a lot weaker. It's very hard to get good equalizers.
Yeah.
Oh, it is Jace mid.
You know, it's a flex, but Maokai, if you have it in the jungle with Jace mid, it's like the AP jungle with the AD mid. The traps you can
know if I want Inspired to play Maokai here.
For Jhin ult, for Equalizer, super powerful.
And good AoE CC, so, you know, it can reveal the Akali in the Shroud very easily with your Q, with your ult hitting them, you know, with sapling damage. It is going to be an MF, so it does feel like you're looking then towards, you know, a Rel, Leona, Nautilus, something like this. It is going to be the Leona as the answer. So it's really kind of just alt dive, MF ult over the top. You're trying to find that. And the question here
I don't like the misfortune at all, dude.
Really help to shut that down.
If it's a jungle Maokai, I wonder like a Poppy support could honestly be pretty good. You know, decent dash interruption, decent into the Leona, and then the ult could get if you manage to ultimate the right.
Like, I don't like that Inspired plays for his team and not the team playing for Inspired, you know?
I think the value, just the dash interruption, and the fact you stop the Zenith play
Poppy not bad.
to mitigate it early on, and then if you ult a target out from that late engage, so much power.
I always really like Poppy when you have other CC on your team too. Poppy support is something that I like to play. And when you're paired with a Maokai, the Nature's Wrath comes out, hits Akali in the Shroud, you can just get a free ult on this person who's rooted and revealed, even if they are invis, you know? So there is potentially a lot of power there. You know, you can also stop.
I don't like the misfortune.
Of Call the Forge God.
What could he have picked instead?
There's Akali dashes, there's the Zenith play.
I don't know about Corki.
To interrupt and shut things down.
Was the Feeler still thing?
Compositions coming out here across the board.
Feels not that
I do
good.
think mid lane.
I would have liked Caitlyn
Akali
actually.
From behind, pretty pitiful. Akali from ahead can be incredibly oppressive, and Jace mid, not a lot of players are playing this these days. There's basically no AD mids in the meta. Yone is the only AD mid in the top, I want to say 23, 25 picks in pro play and mid these days. So Jace, we're just not really seeing him or any other ADs.
Yeah, it should be a top lane though for Akali, being that you are playing into something that not only has that range but can kind of just bully you out with a short combo, but if you get to 6, you get that huge power spike of the ultimate, which Jace can't really match. And if you're playing into Akali Nocturne and they hit you with the ultimates, it's going to be a bad time.
It absolutely is, and that's where it becomes the job of Inspired and the rest of the team to scout out the Nocturne before he ults, right? When you're playing against Nocturne, deep vision is so important. If you spot on one side, you got to get wards on camp.
I think Misfortune's kind of rough.
Before he presses Paranoia.
Hopefully I'm wrong.
Already too late. And Saint here does have that shock blast level, both mid and jungle.
You know, it's interesting, we have the comment from Dokla. Keen has been going a lot of first strike, cashback on Rumble, and he just print money against tanks with that strategy. And the grass coming out from Saint as well.
Oh, they killed the ward.
You know,
okay, I was like, why is Berserker
like
reloading?
Strike when we had Jace back in the mid lane, but wanted to go for the graph, so you have that little bit of extra trading power and bulkiness with some of the health and the result tree that you can stack up.
Maokai R plus Rumble. Oh, no, I think the comp is good. I just don't like it for LYON. Because to me, yeah, I want Inspired to have Cryo.
Interaction. LYON, you know, positioning very aggressively forward here in that bot side, trying to get the push, and Saint needs to try to push the pace as much as he can in this type of matchup. You really, as the ranged champion into
But I think the comp is actually really good. I like it. It's good poke, good engage, good disengage.
Because as you said, the spike for Akali,
it's like team fighting and like catch potential is really high.
Yeah, 6 is big, 9 is big when you get 5 points in your Q and the cooldown.
All right, first you're going with the 420, now you're going with the 69, buddy.
Wow.
You're out of control.
At least I haven't done 6-7 yet, so...
Well, now you just did that too.
Well, yeah.
Just going with all the numbers memes.
We'll get them all out of the way, right?
Yeah, we'll get them all the way.
Basically that's
this was
all.
their playoff run here. Again, going into that upper bracket finals into the
Yeah,
round 4
my
was
thought
winning
process
their
is that
swap to
Inspired,
Envy from
like,
Mago.
we saw him play
Success.
Mundo,
This
we
is a
had to
team
play
that
for the
they are
team.
down, but they're
It
never
didn't look
out because
good.
they are known in Brazil
But he was playing
as the
Pantheon, he looked
comeback
really
kings.
good.
This is a team that has been able to
Wukong looked
come
really
back
good.
in games. They play this slow style, come back in series. They're known as very calm, very
Yeah, like Naya
collected.
Morgana.
That is what they're going to have to
Exactly.
do here. They're going to have to stay locked in because the pressure really does ramp up. You're playing at home, you have the advantage of that home crowd, but you also have the pressure and the expectations of them performing in front of them.
Yeah, 100%. And I think with how the America's Cup went, there's that added...
I mean, this is what the matchup is going to look like early on.
Performance against the LCS representatives, you want to live up to that. You want to live up to that and see if you can replicate it. Right now, kind of the matchup going how you'd expect in the mid lane. Envy just have TP available when he wants to use it. It is just weather the storm and kind of make use of Thorn Shield, Second Wind, and just soak up damage and try and get farm. But it's just never really a fun time.
No, it's looking pretty rough for him. And while you do expect to get down,
I don't know if ENG can do much early on. He's probably going to have to power farm until he's level 6.
Well in that 1v1 up on the top side for now. But you always have to be careful about the mana. And Envy does have to be very careful. Saint went to the skies there looking for him because, of course, that damage connects. It is
Isles is now soaking XP.
And we'll be able to get
nice.
this pushed in.
Maybe that might be good.
The, execute there from the support item from Isles is just going to make that much faster. So he will lose
you have
at
a
least
huge
the one
corner.
melee, but of course it is a cannon wave, and he's going to get back in time for that.
Yeah, we'll be able to pick up that plate as well. Was shared with Isles there, but getting that quick push in, and already got a bit of an advantage in the mid lane. Do see that Inspired was hovering around the top
Can
lane.
do anything, only seeing the players has mind distance.
I think don't expect him to be too active early, just from how he generally plays, but setting a quick pace to the game. And once you have that ult available, so often I feel like with Maokai jungle, even though we don't tend to see him lean towards bot, bot is such an easy lane to gank, just with how the ult covers so much
That
of the
sucks.
lane. And there's no cleanse on Bull. I'm not saying I typically expect it, but without a cleanse available into a Maokai, it's so punishing. You get caught by that ultimate, it's kind of doomed.
Definitely can be tough. You can see the steadfast presence there, interrupting the Zenith Blade from Redbird as he tried
But like
to go
JDG has so many fans in Brazil. Dude, like during the JDG series,
will push him back.
it was
He
like
has the
90%
acceleration gate and nails the shock pass,
Gen
and
G
then just
fans.
sidesteps the Q there from Young Jay. So kind of dancing on him right now, feeling confident that they don't have the damage or the CC to knock him down. Inspired also is going AP. I'm not sure what your feeling is on that, but Berserk going to be forced to
It's the cleanse out, not bad.
I think I'm okay with. We've seen a lot of like it's Leandri's and then the what's the second line shot item called?
Bloodletter's Curse.
Bloodletter's Curse. I'm not sure how I feel about the Bloodletters. I think Leandri's.
Oh, Saint flashed forward there. The kick flip backwards though to safety for Envy, or at least relative safety. He has to get out of there because Empowered Shock Blast might be enough. Forces the flash. Envy trying to greed for this. We'll be able to get back and take that cannon, but
Okay, I guess flash.
putting the pressure on, but unfortunately for him, hasn't been able to cash in on a solo kill. So it is just the CS advantage. This is not a cannon wave though that Envy's basing on.
Holy
so
shit, 400 gold behind.
He's gonna lose at least a couple of minions.
Oh, he
and
gets
the
hit by
base will
that.
get canceled.
Yeah, he's still so low in this
Dude, is he
situation.
not fucked?
Youngjae about a hit level. Actually, he's doing the dragon, so that might take him a bit longer. But Envy now has level 6, but just too low to really make anything from.
Yeah.
Gonna be starting this up.
No
This
mid
is pretty
prio.
risky
He has
from
bot
Youngjae.
prio,
Bold to
but
start
he
that
really
dragon.
should not be doing this
He has
dragon.
No TP and no pressure. But Isles is low, so they do have the HP advantage on the bot side. Inspired comes in though, and that will be enough to push him back.
Yeah, I don't think you can go for that with the condition off your mid lane. So wise to back away in that situation, and Envy will go for the reset. I think regarding the first item, the Andres, I think is completely fine. I feel like transitioning to tank after that could make more sense to me because we've kind of just been seeing like the full AP
Only 2
build.
JSKs ever?
But
wait, by Saint?
maybe like a Leandri's Bandle Pipes and then the Protoplasm Harness. Like you get that first AP item, then a bit tankier after that. I think in my mind for like a pro jungle, economy makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
But we've just been seeing like the full AP.
Yeah, it was a Kali
saplings,
blind, right?
Nuclear bombs sort of build.
Yeah, I mean the saplings are obviously very annoying to deal with, but at a certain point, the damage can kind of be shrugged off, right? It stops being threatening later on into the game. In my view, you just can't keep up the income to actually have enough AP to like truly threaten people.
It is great for stat padding though. I'll tell you that.
That's true.
It won't comment on the matter?
useless
Yeah,
damage.
that I saw that. I saw that.
You can do a lot of it, and Envy now does have a slight experience advantage as Isles going to find Bull. The Deadly Flourish will connect, but no real follow-up there to be had.
I feel like there's, you know, it's also, there's been so many games like a top laner's playing into Rek'Sai, and you get to the end and it's like, oh, you've done 36,000 damage. Just such like kind of fake stat padding damage that just doesn't really mean much. But
Youngji's level 6.
That's nice to see.
The big numbers do always feel nice, and pretty much always you'll see the pro players checking
Let's
the
see.
damage at the end, and always like,
He's gonna have to pop off. He's gonna have to pop off.
It's funny hearing some of the comms. Sometimes when games are ending, they're like, need to get the DPM up, need to get the DPM up. They don't want to end the game.
I've been there. I've been there.
Yeah.
I
When
think
you're on a
we've all
real
been there.
struggle game, you need to look a little bit better.
Yeah, they
you know?
do.
You need to get some
They
damage in
do.
at the
But
end.
I don't know why
Remember
First
this.
Stand doesn't want any fan
And then you
interaction.
get the people who just like don't care.
Like
you
they don't
know,
want they
flawless
don't want players
game,
to sign
perfect
anything or
KD,
like do
dive the fountain at
anything.
the end and ruin it.
I kind of respect it, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no press
don't
conference, so
care
there's
at
no
all.
interviews and
We got
stuff.
some lethality
Outside of
coming
like a select
in through
few.
mid lane and bot, of course. Shino is
I don't know,
leading
it's
against Rumble, so we
weird.
have to pay respect to that. You know, we talked about the Kanik rush, almost always what you're going to see. Does mean that, you know, he's going to have less armor.
Said
or at least
G-Sun
less
is
armor
there.
early on, but you do still need some armor. And as the bullet time coming through, Berserker forced to flash. Isles going to
Okay.
eject Redbird back, but that is a nice engage.
You got the
Redbird
cleanse
didn't
and
use his
flash and
ult,
heal.
And they get so many sums, 3 down there from the Lion bot lane.
Yeah, so much pressure easily allows Youngjae to pick up this dragon here. And triple sums burnt there from the bot lane and them getting chunked out. Not a great feeling. Shino not having a great time in this lane so far. Not at a Kanik spike yet. But one thing with the fact that, again, it's a rarity to have an AD mid laner, but you can send Saint into Shino after he has...
Oh, that's right. You
data
did meet
grouping
Wendy.
completed.
Yeah, that's true. Actually, what the
Drop the
fuck? That's
equalizer
so
here, try to carry
weird.
him around, but not really going to be an angle for a dive as he gets the level up.
Yeah, not really able to take him down. But yeah, if you send the Jace into the Rumble...
Yeah, I don't know. Like,
wasted.
I mean, the whole point of like an
So,
international event is
see
like
the
to meet
avenue to
international
do that.
players, right?
Once laner phase is kind of broken open.
Yep, Youngjae going to be going in. Paranoia is pop. Follow forward shot is
Shino
gonna
missed
whiff
everything.
here, but the fear does land. Nature's Grass coming through. Will be
Okay.
spell shielded by Youngjae.
Spired
Didn't
is there
waste
to
that
back
early,
him up.
So they
Oh
get
my
the
god, that's
flash
so
off
cringe.
of Dokla, as well as
Yeah,
the
they get his
ulti
flash
trade
at
from
least.
Inspired, but they do not get the kill.
Yeah, so Inspired finishes off his grubs, comes over.
No,
saves
like
top laner. Still
I
fast
remember
paced,
like
no quest,
CFO we had like
resource,
fan
resource
interaction
extended,
stuff, you know.
But the fact he doesn't go down to that first
It was more so
level,
MSI than
good.
First Stand.
Yeah, but he's going to be feeling
Because
really
CFO
good.
didn't really
So
have any
Saint
fans
has
at First Stand.
built up a 600 gold lead for
It was
himself
more
here in
like
mid lane, which is
MSI,
pretty
then
solid
people
for
wanted
sure,
to like,
but
you know,
MD,
meet the
is
players and
scaling,
stuff like
and
that.
He's going to have that potential all-in threat. As nice step
So I don't
presence
know.
into the Deadly Flourish there from Isles and Berserker, but they're definitely on the back foot, it feels like, in this 2v2. And for the most part, they've been a real point of strength for Lion, so them...
Yeah,
kinda
like
getting
interviews
pushed in
and all that
being on the
stuff
back
came
foot
more.
is a
I
bit
mean,
of a first, it feels like, in
there
this
was
series.
interviews during
I mean,
First Stand,
you know,
like
you're
towards
talking about how
after we
Inspired
started
kind of
winning.
spot is you just leave it to play safe, leave it isolated. If they start to stumble and fall, then you know that plan might go out of the window. With those summoners being down as well, you can see Isles very easy for him to disrupt the Leona engage. That steadfast presence is such a long cooldown.
Yeah, but no fan interaction is
If
kind of
we
cringe,
see
no,
Redbird get
or?
on top of Berserker, no plans available, you layer the CC, and it's probably just a dead Jhin.
Yep, I think
Or
once
no
CC hits
interviews,
the bullet
like
time
no
up,
press
then you're
conference,
dead with
kind
no
of
cleanse,
cringe.
because that CC chain just does not end with the Zenith Blade and the Solar Flare available. You can see Inspired moving his way down towards bot side. He is clearing out those Krugs right now, but kind of pulling them down towards bot lane to see if there is a potential angle. And he has finished his Leandries. We're expecting Dokla, obviously, to move that way as well. And first item done for Youngjae as well.
The only lane that's winning is
It's crazy.
bot.
Remember, it was a thing that if you had two Leandries in a team, they couldn't both be in a
They
target.
couldn't stack, yep.
Yeah, how crazy is it that that just was a thing one time, and you just couldn't have two people with it?
Exactly. I mean, if someone else picked a Leandry champ after you already had, he's like, brother, you just griefed us. Like, our comp is terrible. We can't build the item now. Spotted out here by Isles as they're going to look for an engage. Nice knockback there from Inspired. Will keep himself safe.
Kind of.
Redbird might not be so lucky.
What's
Gonna
going
get
on
stuck into
here?
the wall. Up comes the Nature's Grass. He flashes back.
Actually, I can't really speak about First Stand last year because CFO wasn't popular at First Stand.
He's going to have to dash back, flash back. Dokla has the
Oh
equalizer
my
there,
god,
lining
dude.
up for
They're
it.
just losing the whole
Inspired's
game.
gonna knock him back. Will he let the equalizer rip? Is just going to hold on to it. Doesn't even need it. Shino's going to get chased down. It's a couple freebies for Lion. as Loud wandered in and got chomped in half.
Saint already ahead in lane, now 1,500 gold up, and just cleaning up these easy kills. The team sets them up. We see here, Redbit going a little bit aggressive, trying to find an angle, goes in, and then just can't get out again. Tries to back away, this stun into the wall. I think you have to flash it, but may have just been in a comfortable position regardless with the rest of the team moving forwards, but flash this late dies, and then here, actually see a picture-in-picture play.
Yep, they're looking for Saint. They're going to try to knock him down. The paranoia gets popped. He's going to go under the tower. Knocked back onto his own teammate, though. Isles tried to peel, but failed to do so. Charged him back, denies the blast cone, though. In comes Inspire, and I think they're going to be able to find him. Well played by Isles with the ward, but I do think that knockback might have killed Saint.
Yeah, and especially because there was a shutdown as well. It's pretty gold positive for Loud there.
Yeah.
Obviously, not ideal getting the gold on a Young Jay compared to someone like Envy, but not the best headbutt we've seen from a Poppy.
Leave that to the All-Stars, pal.
Yeah.
Press steadfast presence.
Yeah. I think it's hard though when you're playing into a Nocturne because you're trying to wait out the shield. So this is how it started. Redbit got a big engage, laid the CC. Just wasn't quite enough damage.
Oh, I missed the ult.
Envy not connecting everything there. The ult 2. I don't think connected.
Yeah. What the fuck is that?
I'll slamming him a little bit too close to the
I think it's cringe. I agree.
Was that 3 wards?
Some reason, right? Yeah. I mean, until they comment on it, I don't know, dude.
For sure.
Full committal.
Try to give benefit of the doubt. Because I feel like they make a lot of weird decisions.
Exactly. Who's the real winner in that scenario? Sure, you killed the Nocturne, but they got 15 gold for pinging.
Yeah. I wonder. There's some players who just rapid fire on that. Like there'll be a top laner. A ward will get placed bot lane, they're watching it, boom. They'll ping it immediately.
Of course, there's nothing else to watch when you're playing top lane. You're not watching your matchup.
I think China in this situation probably in that state of mind.
Oh, he's locked in. He's locked in.
He's sitting there letting his Koenig Rook in, tank the damage, and he's just pinging wards of them.
Exactly. That's how you really win the matchup. It's about pinging as many wards as you can. Get that gold up. And LYON are over in the Dragon area, but it does look like they pulled off it as Loud got pushed through mid. And
I don't know if they can even do this Dragon for Loud, dude. Isn't this like really
pocket, but are
tough
down a decent amount in
spot?
terms of gold, and
Like item-wise?
doesn't even have a completed item yet.
Doesn't LYON like have just like much better items?
Like an Essence Reaver from Bull, which is pretty atypical. Usually MFs are just going to stack BF items, so you know, generally you just see Blood Thirster into IE, and there's such incredible AD scaling on the bullet time that generally people just want to stack swords. That's kind of the way that you do build it up. We do see Young Jay though starting this. LYON are looking like they want to contest. The TP's going to be coming in. The Dragon's getting low. It's going to be a fight.
Oh, what the fuck?
Inspired.
Inspired gets it?
Trying to get to safety on the side. It's Saint in trouble. The lock and
what the
shield
fuck?
through. The peels are there. The equalizer
Young Jay might be in trouble? Young Jay's down? I mean, like, oh my god, Bulls in such a bad spot. Okay, never mind. Now Isles is in a bad spot. Isles has flash.
They cannot hurt the front line. Isles is trying to run for it. Won't be able to get over the wall. He's knocked down too. LYON get the Dragon,
oh my
but
god,
the only thing that averts total disaster, as it's a 3-for-1 fight for Loud.
Saint just ends up in such an uncomfortable position. Not sure how he found himself. Oh, Dokla might have found Redbit.
Dokla looking for Redbert, has no flash just yet. He is overheated, he is burned down. Lazy recall punished there. As
these recall places is so crazy, no?
Because it also gave Young
How the fuck?
Someone to ult out to.
Yeah.
Oh,
cute.
From
the bot wave, jumped on by the Nocturne, and then the Akali's there to follow, gets hit by the Ornal, everything connects. You immediately lose your Jin, and your Jin is ulting from super far away.
I thought Bull was so fucked.
Closes in on the fight. The fight's
like his positioning was so ass.
Isles is in a uncomfortable position. You don't really have the setup to follow up in this fight.
But the Jin has his Ghost Blade.
But then like,
there you go.
Nice guy.
Despair on your
I mean, Redbird dying there is also
when
so.
I pose the question. He's going IE second though.
Yeah.
So that is nice. We can see the Coinbase gold grind here. Almost dead even between the two junglers. Just slightly, ever so slightly ahead for Inspired. And he is going in towards that second AP item. So
yeah, that was Young Jay.
Going to be grabbing the Bloodletter's Curse here to shred for both himself as well as Dokla.
Yeah, I mean, that is one thing to think about is you have that.
Where did you get the accent from?
The AP champion on your team.
I don't know. He probably knew some English before he came over,
also
right?
Really nice, kind of for the same reason. The amp on Abyssal.
I mean, I'm guessing they have a
AP on your team,
teacher.
but they are going to be looking paranoid coming in here on the Saint.
This is good.
And there is the perfect execution. He's got no chance, has no flash. Playing these side lanes is going to get dangerous for Saint.
I think we're seeing some of the concerns that we had about the Jace.
Lau got this. Do spam. I feel like I'm jinxing it if I answer yes, so I'm gonna say no.
Lane, in a team fight, in the river, out of the river.
It's still
basically
losable.
Anywhere outside of the fountain,
It's still
or
losable.
like directly under a tower.
For
He's having
Loud.
a tough time into this Akali Nocturne, and they're just kind of collecting freebies at this point.
They really are. And that's
Ocean Soul will be huge though if Loud gets it.
But the game doesn't end
Like,
after
this
the lane
because
phase,
like
and even with a big gold lead,
being able to
maybe a
sustain through the
struggle
poke is
to
crazy.
find relevance in the team fights. We'll see though. Inspired, you know, it's going to be on him. It's going to be on Isles to try to get vision, to try to be spotting out where the Nocturne is, to give Saint that coverage, right? You can't allow them to just keep picking up 3 kills.
It's
And if you
2:30
can spot
a.m.
that Nocturne and be in position for a counter gank, hey, maybe you can turn that around and really start to punish them.
I think Young Jay is not strong enough just to nuke him down quickly, but it's the fact that the Akali is always there to follow
Not
up,
even winning?
and that's someone who's much easier to cover and prevent. You're never going to
No, but like they're making good plays. It just depends on like the fights, right? Like they get good picks off, but
teleport. Well, you can't teleport, but you can't just appear across the map on top of the Jace.
oh, they opened his mouth.
Down to the spot side. Young Jay was lying in wait, but doesn't like what he found as the equalizer is going to get dropped. Young Jay does have the flash, but will he have to use it? Isles moving down, but so is Redbird. There's the overheat.
Never mind.
Out,
Good game.
Just given over an easy kill. Dokla uses the flash. It's a trade of flashes, but that's just such a free kill.
Did Shino get the fuck
and
out?
Now they're going to look for Shino here. He's trying to clear out the wave, but the
oh, nice.
is there. Pops call the Forge God on the bot side. They're looking for a dive on Isles, but he knocks away.
What the fuck? Wait, Riff Arrow hit the fucking
Shino is also looking
Q?
like he's completely fine. The tower never got finished. Saint got put low.
What the fuck?
Loud, winning out on both sides.
Yeah, I'm not sure what, but if the Nocturne was just used to help provide cover for Shino there and disrupt.
Wait, I didn't know that was a thing. What the fuck?
In this situation, he's so tanky as well. Doesn't have that much armor there, but the Jace.
Like I know you block Riff Herald if you do it like last second, but I didn't know you just put it on Q and he'll just run into it like an idiot.
Deep TP, they're going to be able to stun him into the wall here. Isles looking for him, drops the exhaust for the slow. Dokla has the home guard.
Oh my god, Young Jay.
Going to be able to finish him off. The kill will be gifted to Saint, so Dokla gets nothing. But it is a nice play there from Lion.
My name green, like my love for loud gaming. Vamos. They were trying to yeah, I know, but I didn't know you could just like put it like before Riff Herald even does the charge. I thought you had to wait for the charge animation, then put it out.
Trying to burn him down a little bit. Dokla taking a number of tower shots though, so ends up.
Honestly, I'm remembering Shino. I thought he just randomly put out a Q, and Red Star just walked up to his Q and then just charged into it. Oh my god, dude. Dude, they're using so many resources to kill Bull. Bull can't live.
Him down, and now Redbird trying to run for it will be able to survive. But both the side lanes are being pushed here by Loud. It's going to be the Dragon, though, for Lion as the reward.
Yeah, we'll see if Loud try and move in this, despite not having the 80 carry. Is a lot of resources.
I don't think they should look for this fight.
So many ults there.
They have no vision. They're looking for it. Oh my god.
The TP is coming in. Paranoia is going to be popped. And we see that Saint is.
Oh, he gets it!
They're just going to jump in onto Saint. This time
oh! What the fuck? Oh my god! What is that damage? They might lose the fight though? I think they still lose. Should just get the fuck out?
Ornn is just too damn tanky. Akali going to try to exit the back of the pit. Will be able to do so, and will
keep
TP
us out
to safety. So Lion win the fight, but they lose the Dragon. Both junglers being able to steal.
Wait, what is Berserker doing? Oh, he has flash, he has flash, he has flash.
But not confident
and back up.
Forward. I think they could have gone for it.
No.
He was already so low. I guess he has summoners, right?
Yeah, he had backup. There's no way,
didn't want to overstep too much, but this fight just ends up being a swoop in from the Nocturne to steal away the Dragon here. But the fight afterwards ends up super scrappy.
Yeah, I didn't expect that much damage out of it.
Go down initially, they're not able to get on top of the Berserker. Young Jay goes down.
Jin, 4th Q hurts.
Envy has to back away immediately because he's low. Redbird's taken down, and then yes, Shino's super tanky, but doesn't have the team to follow up from there. This game has been so scrappy, so back and forth, and it just kind of feels very chaotic right now. It feels like Loud focusing a lot of resources on killing the Jace, and Lion just trying to find some structure in these fights. But I'm looking at the fact there's a 4-0-4 Akali. super threat right now. 10 stacks on the
Or
dark field as
0-4
well.
Kali, dude.
From the
Why
top
is
10 of the
Envy
build
just like
already.
playing well?
You gotta find
What
some
the
way for
fuck?
Saint to be relevant because he's just getting killed off at the start of every fight. It feels like, and they have no one to hurt the Ornn. So yeah, Shino is a problem. You know, Ornn does damage. It's not like this champion that you can just fully ignore and nothing happens. He
only has
is
one
going
item,
to hurt
though.
in these fights if
It's
you're
not
just
like he's
ignoring
doing that
him.
much damage.
And LYON are kind of in a position where they have to. And saw a big reaction from Dokla on the player cams after that fight. Was kind of interesting. Looked very frustrated. You know, they did win the fight, but they lost the dragon, and maybe he feels like they're being outscaled. Paranoia going to be popped. It is again and again. Picks in the side lane.
Young Jay, let's go.
Quick for Miles to respond, but it just
See, I mean, like Young Jay, he's playing. He's doing the best he can. Respect.
Just so hard to deal with.
Dude, not many junglers can do this against Inspired.
Line to play out. We'll be able to pick up this turret as well and push them into a gold lead. I mean, Saint has a good amount of gold. Despite how fed this Akali is, it's still not much of a gold lead between the mid laners.
We are loud and proud. Vamos Brazil.
All
What
these
the fuck?
fights. And I mean, the fact that you were behind in lane already is Envy, and now you're in a situation where you just have so many items in pocket. I'm worrying for LYON right now.
Oh my god, Bale's has got full Brazilian.
You know, he's going to start getting in those upgrades for the team, something we haven't been talking about thus far. Of course, he's had his upgraded Koenig Rooker for quite some time.
I wonder who gets the first ornament.
I think Redbird.
Yeah. I mean, the Protoplasm's a cool item. Why not?
It is. Kind of looks like a speaker to me.
I see that.
You know, like a boombox, you know, you carry around on your shoulder.
Yeah, no, I see it.
Pretty good vibes for the team, you know, maybe upgrading.
Yeah, Misfortune.
System for the squad.
You say that, but if you wanted vibes to the team, you would have gone Bandle Pipes. That's
true.
the vibes I am.
True. That is facts. You know, turn yourself.
I mean, as long as
Misfortune
doesn't instantly die, he can still be useful.
As Redbird takes a little bit of damage from Berserker and Co. They are going to be able to push him back for now. Saint out towards that side lane, trying to catch the waves again, but Envy is just unperturbed. He's just moving around in the jungle, trying to put pressure on. No one can really face check him, and Dokla does have his second item, went for the Riftmaker because Inspired had that Bloodletter's Curse, but it's going to be quite some time before he has his Zonias, which would help him, you know, to survive these potential dives. Saint is going to have no such luck. I mean, he's building a little bit of HP with the Black Cleaver coming out next, but I just don't know how they're going to be able to deal with this Akali Nocturne in the side lanes, and I don't know how they're going to be able to deal with the Ornn in the team fight.
Mysterious Jogo. That's the name of the game, baby.
You just slam all those items.
Mysterious Jogo.
No one has ever said those words, by the way.
There's definitely some top laners who said that.
Disgusting.
Yeah. I think right now, Loud are just making the map feel so small. Despite the fact the gold's super even, playing into this Nocturne Akali just limits how far you can approach, how far you can step up, and particularly playing out the side lanes. We do have dragons spawning in 40 seconds.
Come on.
So expect both teams to be trying to set up around there. I think it's important for
You walk up and hit.
LYON to get there early and start getting those saplings.
They give him this tower. That's huge.
Around the area.
That's huge.
If they don't, I imagine they might just not contest it, because if you don't have a clear setup and you have vision of
Loud J, Loud J.
I wouldn't bother.
Loud J, Loud J.
They obviously won last game with the Ocean Soul. But this time, I don't think the Ocean Soul is very helpful for them, but it is very helpful for Loud with this Leona, with this Ornn, who's already pretty much bulletproof. It's hard to imagine him dying ever in a team fight if they have Ocean Soul as well.
Also, against
this might be hard.
The poke, if you're playing something like Akali,
Bulls
you
getting
get
hit.
out, you can sustain back up.
Some
With the
bullshit.
Soul. We do see LYON trying to get position, but it's difficult, and Envy is looking to loop
Loud
around
upgrades an
here.
item. Oh wow, interrupts.
There from Inspired.
Ooh,
Leona ult. So a couple resources thrown down, and now LYON feel that they can move in, take a little bit of space. Bull
Here it
coming
is.
inside. Youngki is just soloing
Here it
this
comes.
down, and
Envy
is on the flank. He is in the back of the pit, hasn't been spotted just yet. LYON do let the
He's looking for it.
Inspired trying to get there, but he's just going to be CC'd up by the Ornn. The
Oh?
goes down. Inspired has to flash.
Dude, I don't even know if that Mr. Ult did anything. Okay, nice knockup. Did he turn this around? Bull's free hitting. Wait, Envy's in the back line. What the fuck? Oh, he's just doing his ass.
Absolutely deletes him.
Vamos. Isso é Brasil. Isso é Brasil. Wait, they didn't lose anyone. Wait, it's 3-0 and they get Dragon?
Envy was slow to get into that fight, but as soon as he arrives, he just cuts down the enemy AD carry. Dokla and Saint looking to push up mid.
Edgy, edgy.
I don't know.
Edgy, edgy.
Gonna be able to just tank anything they can do, clear out the wave. Dokla and Saint
Yes,
trying to make
edge
something
them,
happen, but
boys.
this game
Edge
damn near
them.
impossible for them. At this point, they just can't find value from their carries. This Akali just is one-shotting everyone.
Dude, I can't believe.
Shadow Flame. Let's see how this happens one more time.
So Envy ends up actually getting rooted here at the start, so it's a little slow to end up getting the fight. Gets ulted as well off the root.
Oh
just
man.
Ends up moving in from the other side. And
Yeah, that popped me up into shit.
Waits for the steadfast presence.
And he still got in a good flank position.
Immediately. And the rest of the team was still doing damage. Bull got a lot of value off the bullet time in the mix in that fight. And it just felt like, you know, as soon as Envy arrived, the fight was over. Loud getting exactly. Oh no.
Oh, what the fuck? Okay, MVP, be careful. Hey, you know who's the MVP of this game? Mago.
Flying from one side of the map to the other. And Loud are feeling very close to sending us to a game 5 here. Bull having a lot of value in that last team fight. This time, Saint did get a ton of damage out, but it's mostly on Ornn.
It's not that funny.
It's just not on targets where you're really changing the game. Bull is completely unpressured, and Envy can
NA is panicking. The NA is shooting their britches,
the damage
dude.
is just insane at this point. And the fact is, he can just buy a Medjai's with the 10 stacks already and just capitalize on that spike if he wanted to. Just such a strong core of pen items available in the inventory just to decimate anyone without magic resist. And at this point, no one really has magic resist on the enemy team. Once it comes through,
Rumble ulti.
Here comes the Nature's Grasp. They're gonna go for it, but Young Jay has the paranoia.
Okay.
The curtains are called. The Coral Forge God is gonna
What
be
the
thrown
fuck?
down.
Ugh, I don't know about that.
Side, they get a kill on the Saint. Akali Nocturne. The combo that just keeps
Wait.
destroying lives
Jace died.
time and time again.
When the fuck did Jace
they
die?
had to make a play. They had to go for it because they knew, I mean, Saint was long for this world in the mid lane. They don't find anything though, and Loud are pushing in, taking, inhibit tower top, inhibit tower mid. And at this point, looking like they're going to be taking this game. Lion has to
Dude,
find
it's
a
gonna be
fight
so
here, or they're gonna
funny.
reset and
Dude, if
spend
NA loses, both my fucking regions are just the worst.
There's not really that ability
LCP
to find
and
a quick pick.
LCS.
We'll see if Lion can make something happen, but
APAC in North America are just bottom 2. Oh, that's his Kevin. That's his Kevin in a nutshell. Nice. Impachi Ramasama, Kevin Miller. Wow, cool.
These are not tools that are very scary.
I mean, you look at the Red Bull Byron
I
Power
don't think
play,
you can end.
4,000 gold. They were already in a good position, 7,000 gold up now. I'm concerned about the spends that are going to come through. Oh, the Banal Pipes! He's there for the good vibes!
He's got the Banal Pipes, and all 5 ornaments have been upgraded. So
Is Banal
the
Pipes
gold lead's
good?
even kind of lying to you, because it's really more than that at this point when you're adding all the additional stats from the ornaments. And
Oh, he ulted mid.
Yeah, that's about what I expected from this play. Not much you can do. And the thing is, now they're so far ahead, we're starting to see luxury buys come out, right? The GA comes out from Young Jay, Seeker's Arm Guard comes out from Envy. We even got the red pot picked up.
Kevin,
by
if you don't
Bull.
cheer for us
So
when we're competitive, you don't deserve us when we lose. Dude, I cheered for NA for too long,
And
dude.
also, when you're buying a red pot, this
I
is very
cheered
much
for
a
NA
signal.
too long.
Next fight is the last one.
I'm just a jaded NA fan. Hey, you know what though? At least I caused a lot of the NA downfall, so I feel a lot better.
Super coming in through mid, and they're gonna have to deal with that. They don't have a great wave clear. Last game we doubted the Garen, we were wrong. This game we doubted the Jace, and I think we might have been right. Saint definitely struggling, even with a great laning phase.
I have an 83% win rate against NA, dude. That's crazy, no?
This Akali weathered the storm in the early
NA
game.
talent, baby. NA talent right here.
The last 20 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen a lot of... Oh, Engage comes in.
Oh my god, though.
The paranoia, everything getting spent. Inspired, trying to survive. Nature's Grasp comes out, but it's
Is this even a good fight? I think Loud might have fucked up. Oh my god, they're so low. They're so low. They're so low. Oh, never mind. They don't kill anyone? Wait, why did Berserker just not...
It's Loud destroying this game. It's Shino TPing into the base, and it's Loud with their eyes on the Nexus, their eyes on the prize. They want game
I mean antidepressants.
well gonna get it. Bull pushing forward, taking a little
Loud
bit of
NA
damage.
fans.
It's up to
Nice,
Berserker
my region's dog shit.
but they can do nothing. Young Jay flashes in, has the GA.
Don't worry, one more import. One more import and Lion will win.
That much more. Berserker can't even get one on the steps of the fountain. We're going to game 5.
And the crowd are absolutely loving it. The hometown heroes taking it to game 5 against Lion.
What the
LCS been struggling this year against CB LOL, and that's not stopping here.
Nope, they have been looking good. CB LYON improving time and time again. My player of the game has got to be Envy. Lounge, who you got?
No arguments here. It's Envy that Akali dominated.
I was a wait, dude, no, you can't say that now. I'm deleting that. Min, you're not jinxing it. You're not jinxing it. They haven't won yet. They haven't won yet. Keep it in your pantaloons, guys. Keep it in your pantaloons.
Stuck with 4. We should have stuck with 4.
That game.
We gotta not jinx Brazil.
From the very beginning, we had some bad vibes here. Off of the draft.
Oh, okay, then fine. Retype it. Retype it. Retype it. I'll read it out loud. Retype it. Retype it, Min. Retype it.
And I think part of it started with this
copy and paste it back.
Loud was starting to claw back in.
I'll read it out loud.
Lion isn't far ahead in this comp and able to control Drakes. It's going to be a difficult
Yeah, there's no
game.
jinxing.
So
you're right.
This was one
As a
where
Brazilian,
Spot
it was
steal,
always
but
hard for me
even
to
the way
understand
these
American
fights
culture.
happened,
It was
Akali
fascinating for
got
me. It's
a
like
lot of
they
gold
like
here,
bragging
which
about
was
their
kind of the
freedom,
beginning
which
of
was
the
weird
end
for
of it.
me because I didn't think I had any less freedom than them.
Want
I always
Jhin
thought,
to be
what is the
firing
difference?
across
However,
and
after this series,
right?
I
Like
finally
across
understand it.
this
NA
rumble
is
so that
just so
everything
fucking
kinda
free.
connects. And this was absolutely massive because until this point, Saint had shoved in. Like, they did have mid-prio for so long using the range advantage on the Jace, but this got Akali back in, and then Envy just took over the game.
I think the Mago leaving Loud and walking out was the best thing that could have happened to Loud. Because Envy and Young J, 2 games in a row, have been crushing it. They've really been carrying it. Envy's Rise game.
You're right. I'm North
Envy's
American.
Akali
USA.
game, really big.
Yeah, and the fact that just he could weather that early storm, right? Come back in the team fights, sync up
I just
with
got
Young
3
Jay
things to
control
say.
side lanes.
God
It was
bless
insane.
our troops.
Crazy that
God
Inspire's
bless
also taking like the center
America.
chair.
And gentlemen,
He's trying to pull the start.
Let's go!
Player of the game is Envy for this one. Envy wins player of the game for game 4 as we head into game 5. Just an insane Akali performance.
Let's go. Lion is winning.
Every single time you make both the Jace and the Rumble kind of unplayable picks. So amazing job there by Envy.
81% kill participation. He was everywhere. And again, like I think Loud, interestingly enough, they've had good team fights, but when they've looked at their best, it's when they've actually been making picks on side lanes with Young J and Envy syncing up on prio targets.
The crowd is really feeling it.
Yeah,
here,
I'm shaking. My 3-year-old son just spoke his first words. He said to me, "Is it true that LCS is a trash region with 0 hopes at winning anything?" I said, "Yes, son." I couldn't lie to him. It was one of the most realist moments of my life.
Crushed it. He absolutely crushed it. 2 fan vote pogs for him in both of the games. I mean, where do we go from here in game 5? Tons of champions removed. Stress. I mean, I feel like there's much more stress on North America than there is on Brazil right now. I mean, you already beat us in the America's Cup.
Yeah. They're like, yeah, you.
This is Brazil.
Isso é Brasil.
100% there is. I think that
Isso é
Lion needs to go
Brasil.
back to constructing
Mysterious
a better 5-on-5
Jogo.
for their team fights here. Not a lot of people are a fan of having 2 of your carries be Jason Jin, these 2 lethality carries. And they weren't able to construct, the type of fight that they want. Obviously, the Akali being fed and paired with the Nocturne made it really difficult, and they kept on getting picks. But they need to go back to what really was working for them.
Yeah, I find it interesting here, even in game 4, how it looks like it could have been a good game for Lion when you see all this damage from Jason Rumble.
Look at that
Jin
damage.
So much of this was in lane, not actually getting the kills. And then when they did pick their team fights, they picked exactly the right team.
What are the
fights.
chances the Cavs watch something else second monster in this
see
match?
how much
0.
damage was
I wouldn't miss
taken
this for the world, baby.
Ornn and Leona, because I guarantee you so
No
much
amount of booba
of
can
that
distract
boost
me
damage
from
coming
fucking
out is
NA
just getting
downfall
soaked
again.
into the 2 tanks, especially the Ornn.
Being
Like, the Ornn just
American.
came to be unkillable.
And how much was healed up by the protoplasm on Leona, but here we
This
go.
was clutch, actually. That's the biggest,
I mean,
that was the biggest mistake.
and he's a one-player region.
Eing the Nocturne back in. That was a big shutdown, actually, for him, which helped after. And then, like, if Lion doesn't win this fight, game is over when they're
Okay.
overextending all the way through, Inspired getting engages, and then they just
Hang on, I'm gonna think.
Just styling in the back of the fight.
What
Yeah,
should
and you see, like,
Loud
when this composition
make sure
isn't able to
Inspired
come
doesn't
together
play?
from that fight,
Probably Zenzao's
how
number
it
one,
just-
right?
Everything falls apart if it's not synchronized. And meanwhile, Envy just
Let me
took over
look
the
up.
game. This is the one that happened actually off screen while they were focused on Loud taking down the top side as
Inspired.
well. But yeah, this Nocturne Akali combo and just a
Huh?
fantastic game from Envy.
Fuck?
Honestly.
What's
Yeah,
why
I mean,
is
Envy's
he?
been the
Oh,
standout of this
Poland.
series for me, because if we think
Dude, I
about
thought he was like
Lion's
LPL or
path
some
from
shit. I'm fucking
regular
stupid.
season LCS into
Okay.
playoffs, Saint was performing very
can't get
poorly,
Jarvan.
and then had this massive glow up
Can't
where
get
he was
Nocturne.
easily the best mid laner in
Zhao's
playoffs.
one sounds
So
great.
we're kind of
I
hoping that
don't
he just
think he should
maintains
look
that
for
level
Malphite.
throughout,
He might look for
but Envy is
Trundle.
going toe to toe and besting him in, especially in these team fights. So that makes me stressed because I don't feel like Inspired plays well when his lanes aren't able to win, right? They didn't win with the counter pick in this game when they did win with the counter pick Vayne in the earlier playoffs. And now, with Envy popping off in this last game, it's more difficult, Emily.
So I think it's interesting you say that because
Yeah,
it
maybe
felt
maybe
like they still had
they
mid
should
cryo,
look the first
They did
pick.
And then
Wait,
when I look at
Lion
this
selected
composition,
first
I'm like,
pick.
okay, do
Then
I
they have to ban
necessarily
Zhao.
like this for
Ooh,
Lion?
what did they ban
Maybe
elsewhere?
not, if only because I think they have to get the mid-game team fights down
What else did
instead
they
of kind
ban?
of hanging back and waiting for things to happen a little bit more. And their setups just weren't there in this game.
Yeah, and they have to play these fights a little bit cleaner with the setup here.
Then they do. Okay, game 5 soon. We had negotiated for game 5.
Okay, Loud is
this
banning
year,
Varus,
it's 7
Nami,
wins for NA, 12 wins for
Azir.
CBLOL.
I think you drop the Azir ban and go for a Zenzaou ban. I think that's the play.
You already have 12 wins. Colby, what do you think happens in this game 5?
I mean, I think we're going to take it. I got to believe in North America. I got to believe in Lion. Ah, yeah, give me the booze, baby. Give me the booze. Let's go, Lion!
I'll be back.
Puppy guys, puppy. Puppy flash. Nice guys.
Nice.
Go for it. Remnant flash. Hitting.
Oh, JDG, guys.
Nice.
Let's go. GG.
Welcome back to First Stand 2026 here. We are heading to Game 5 between LYON and Loud, who have battled back here in this series, took the last game, looked dominant in it.
You know, I have a little stuff for you. 100% of the international best of fives I've cast have gone to Game 5.
Whoa, that's a good stat.
Yeah.
That's a crazy stat.
It's crazy, right?
Yeah. Oof, we have that confirmed? Do we need to double check?
Game 5, baby.
It's been confirmed.
Game 5,
wow.
baby.
Just put Ox in for a guaranteed banger, and that's what we're learning here. And we'll see if LYON can turn it around after the last game. Definitely we had questions about the Jace and how that would play out in that game when we were looking at the draft. The questions kind of became answered in a very bad way for LYON as we watched that game. Both Jin and Jace really struggled.
My fucking god, he was singing Silver Scrapes and he was going like banana, banana.
And I think honestly, Envy and ENG, when they get their game
bananas,
going,
monkeys,
have
what
just
the
been having
fuck?
such an impact. In that game too, when they had the Aatrox and the Rise, and in this most recent game as well, they know what they have to do. They start running the game plan, they get it going, and it just felt like they were the driving force for the game.
Oh, and look at this. LYON have now changed. They're going to go first pick. I do think first pick becomes more valuable in Game 5 because so many of the powerful champs are gone from the pool. So sometimes, people will kind of revert to the other side, try to mix things up. And we'll see if that's going to help LYON out here in the draft.
It's interesting because we get the opposite in the LCK, where they always go first pick, and then late in the series they switch to second pick.
But I mean, that's kind of the beautiful thing about League, right? Is people have such varying opinions.
Yeah.
I always tell this story, but I always find it hilarious when I would do kind of side stage interviews with coaches after a draft, right? And so I'll be waiting back, and one coach will walk by me, and I'm like, "How'd the draft go?" Like, absolutely slammed them. Those idiots didn't know what they were doing at all. They're clueless. Can you believe they gave that to us? It's every win. Next coach comes up. So how'd the draft go? Absolutely just owned them. These guys are clueless. Can you believe they gave us this? And it's just so funny.
Do you know which coach is correct?
The coach with the better team.
Right.
The one who wins
Bye,
the game,
Ben.
because
Makes sense.
whoever wins had the better
Bye,
draft,
Zinzao. Oh, wait, you're on blue side, actually.
True. I call this outcome-focused assessments, right?
You gotta ban Zinzao.
You look at the outcome of the game,
I think
and you make
LYON
all your
should first pick
assessments based on
Zinzao.
that.
Exactly. So based on that LYON draft, all we had to do to make it a good draft was sub in Gen G. And then it would have been a very good draft.
You're starting to understand
Because
now.
I think that Gen G might have been able to win that last game.
Potentially. They've been doing a lot of winning recently.
They do like to get
Nautilus
just
ban?
be Gen G. Is that the tagline?
That is. I mean, League of Legends is pretty easy when you think about it. Just be Gen G.
Yeah, well,
I don't know why more people.
I think you have to leave a 0 open,
You
no?
need to spread the good word.
Either that or they should have left both Vi and
It's going to maintain all
Zinzao
that ban list.
open.
Vi has been getting chain banned out as well, so it is going to be Vi and Nautilus getting banned. Quite a few of the engaged champs have been taken
Young
away.
Disney
but I mean,
Day.
Rakan is available, Rel is available. Support, you can't really ever get all of the engaged champs out. And Karma has been pretty high priority on getting banned quite a bit, so I'll be interested to see if that does.
Karma ban. Okay.
It does.
Something to note is that LYON have had the same bans for the last 3 games, which has been Orianna.
Oh wait, no,
Vi,
I'm looking at the wrong side.
Ambessa.
Allowed.
Loud has picked up the Orianna ban, but the Ambessa still open and available.
What?
Well, again, that's open
Ambessa.
here. We did see Loud banning away, Nami, banning away Azir. Will they get a look in here?
Yeah, I mean, Azir definitely does rise in priority the further you get into the series, right?
Azir ban. Nami's open. Did he first pick Nami?
Ori not going to be played this whole series. Azir not going to be played this whole series. So the question is, what can LYON get value with as far as the first pick goes? Some of the junglers that I do think kind of get high prio sometimes, especially when you're getting less and less mobile, less and less safe champs. So things like Malphite that we saw banned out earlier in the series. But I definitely don't think that's first pick worthy. Trundle is still up and available. There's lots of answers in the jungle, so I'm kind of less concerned about that and more interested where they're going to go for the solo.
Oh, that's where Trundle is
I feel like most
available.
bot lanes are pretty plug and play.
Yeah, I think
Corki.
with the Nami now being open, Corki Nami, really strong combo. It used to be the Lucian Nami, now it's kind of like the Corki Nami, the fact of the Gatling gun.
I feel like
super fast, and also you can proc it on your ult as well.
What's your take on if Loud should deny the Nami at all?
Yeah, I was
I think
thinking
it
deny
depends what you're
Nami.
going to pair it with, because Lucian has already been taken away. What other 80 carries would you look to pair the Nami with now? Because I think it's less than other enchanters. I feel like she's more dependent on having a good pairing. Although,
Kaisa?
I mean, I guess we'll have to see what's going to come out this game.
No, I tend to agree. I mean, I can think it's pretty difficult. I mean, I think Nami can plug and play with anything. Like, you can play Nami with, like...
I mean, the thing is, if they pick Xin Zhao here, maybe Lao wants fucking Trundle, but at that point, I feel like you have no...
Is it as strong as Lulu as a pairing? No,
80
definitely
carries.
not. But the question is, how much power are you taking away from your opponents by denying? And that's the kind
Xin
of
Zhao.
It's like, yeah, I might get a little bit of a weaker pairing, but you're going to get a way weaker pairing if you believe that.
Yeah, and we are also...
Yeah, but Shino and Bessa, dude, I don't think that's what's gonna win you the game, is what I'm trying to say, dude.
We do see the Xin Zhao coming through, which is honestly pretty late for Xin Zhao in a series. Yeah, Bessa's on the other side, which is a flex as an option, but can be played there in the jungle. I do think Xin Zhao quite strong when paired with enchanters typically, but it looks like they're leaning towards the Rakan, want some solid engage available for them.
Yeah, and this can be one of the problems sometimes later in a series too, is if you go for an enchanter, you know, where are you drafting your engage? Ornn is gone, Sion is gone, a lot of the best engaged junglers are also gone, right? So I do think sometimes that could be at more of a premium. Caitlyn Nami, I actually really like this as a choice.
Yeah.
That is going to be so hard for Rakan, and
Caitlyn.
if you are quick, when Rakan W's forward, you drop a trap, you
Better
drop a
than to
bubble,
give to
you can
Dokla?
CC this guy
I don't think
100. It's
Dokla
very
winning
difficult
is
for him to play
gonna
aggressive. And if you don't
the
play
difference
aggressive,
maker.
You're just getting outranged and poked out.
Dude, I feel like every time Lion has won, it's because Inspired has been able to like
or just stuff that can really
get prior wins.
Long range beers to proc those Tidecaller's Blessing, is it the E?
It is.
And I think Caitlyn just fits the bill exactly. And with the Rakan already being shown, it's going to be a really hard lane to deal with. Annie-ban comes through. I mean, I think as well, if you're playing this Caitlyn, you want to play at max range, set up the traps.
I think Lion
Having
should
the
ban
Annie-Rakan as a
Trundle.
threat would be a big problem.
And I mean, Nami is food for any burst champ. One of the squishiest, slowest champs in the game, so always have to be very careful.
Yeah.
But I do think, you know, compositionally, the Lion first three, very strong.
It is
The
Trundle
lane mode
ban.
is a real concern, and we saw you know, with them falling behind in lane. The last game could be difficult. Trundle, common ban when he goes in. Very, very difficult matchup for us.
They're still gonna ban mid?
Lose out in all of the 1v1
I mean,
games.
but this might be a best of jungle angle.
As a result, so going to be taking that away and just continuing to deny potential AD
Cannon ban.
options.
I think that's kind of the beauty of having this on Bessa in pocket, though. If the jungle pool gets thin too much, you can kind of just put that in the jungle and flex that there. So they have options in that regard. It makes these bans from like,
I think it's gonna be a best of jungle. It is a flex,
so
so
lane instead, but you would just end up thinning the pool for yourself potentially.
Ban
since
Malphite.
it's Loud who have first pick coming out of this. They end up
I think you
going for the
blind
Malphite
mid
ban
here
as
and
well
give Shino counter.
I guess the fact that it is this Nami support, knowing that Loud do need engage from somewhere.
Never mind.
Zahen, and this doesn't really answer questions with the flex on the
Blind
Ambassador.
pick Zahen?
They can both be flexed jungle and top.
They definitely can. Shino is the only one on their team who has played the Ambessa thus far, so you know maybe you know if you're kind of relying on historical stuff, he would be the one to play it. And Jack's going to be the answer very likely here for Dokla. And
why would you pick mid here?
It's going to be a bit tough.
Would
here,
Victor be okay?
For Loud if they're not creating advantages in this bot lane. Again, they are
I
kind of
would
playing
like
a similar
Quay.
style to what we saw in that Rise game, where so far they have no real go buttons at all, right? And if you are playing
Pick
from
Vex?
behind without go buttons, it is very difficult. You know, you try to show up to a
I don't know if
jungle lane
Syndra would
and
be
you
good
get
here though,
engaged on by
if I'm being
Rakan
honest.
flashing out of a brush. You get engaged on by, you know, the Xin just jumping in on you and starting out the fight. That can be really, really tough. But if this kind
Saint
of team
Zoe
gets ahead, it's also equally tough on the other side. This would be Saint blinding the Zoe. But there's a lot of squishy champs on the other team.
Victor.
So Zoe could have value. Victor, much more kind of standard stable, and I feel like fits what they're drafting. Because this is basically just like...
I don't know about the
95, you
Syndra.
have engage, you have side lane. It feels about as standard can get.
Yeah, this feels like you're ticking a lot of the typical boxes for what a composition wants.
I mean, the setup
I
for
think
CC would be nice.
defaulting back to a lot of
Could
areas,
you go
not
Galio
specific
here?
comfort for the players, but just a composition that feels comfortable to play. And now
Or is
Loud,
Galio not
what are you
good?
going to go for this mid lane pick for Envy? Are you just going to try and pick up a control mage to match in the mid lane?
Way or something.
There is something like Syndra. It did get nerfed, but is available. Instead, going for the Vex. So something a bit
Envy
more
Vex.
aggressive.
Yeah, and you can set up well for the public execution.
Oh, okay.
because you ult in the back line,
I
you
fuck
have
with
the
it.
fear, and off the fear, you can chain that with the public execution. The Nami wave comes in over the top, so I kind of
I like
understand
Vex more than
process with
Syndra
that.
in theory.
This is, I think, a very snowbally comp, one way or the other for Loud. Lion, after having a comp that just could not team fight at all last game, I feel like they said, you know what, we're going to draft for 5v5.
Edgy.
Play for that. The series has been slow, so I
edgy.
can see the merit in that.
Yeah.
The question is, can you keep stability in a very uneven 2v2 in bot lane?
This is a big test of Lion's theory that you can just
the
play
distance
bot
for
lane
this
safe.
game, dude.
You don't need to put attention
Nice.
to it.
I'm gonna be done by 4 a.m.
Build because you have the home guard, because you're now playing into Kate Nami, which is a lane who have said, we're testing that theory. We want to crush you. If you don't survive against this, you're gonna have a problem. So we'll see how that pans out. I also think the Vex is interesting because a lot of dash-based champions who are looking to close the distance for Khan into Vex. If you dash forward and get feared,
all right, let's go, baby.
You're gonna have a really bad time.
You absolutely are. I mean, anything lands on that economy building, you're probably just getting deleted. But at the same time, for the Vex, you know, you can be engaged on yourself. You know, if you don't have that fear prepped and ready, and you get flashed on with the quickness, with the grand entrance, anyone on Loud's team is pretty killable with a good engage coming through from Lion. So they have to be a bit worried about that. Zehen can be tanky, but only when you are having a good game. Xin Zhao, obviously, you have the pressing guard. You can create a lot of space. They can control a lot of the
Take tomorrow off. Honestly, tomorrow and the day after matches should not be good, but
so it's going to be an
I'm gonna watch though. I probably won't take tomorrow off, dude.
So much pressure, I think, on both of these teams. The weight of expectation of your regions. Of course, you are not eliminated, but you are knocked to lower bracket. And you're knocked to lower bracket against a JDG.
We'll see how I feel.
This is realistically
but I'm
the
fucking
best
so
chance
tired.
at a series win for both of these teams. The other two opponents are expected to be harder.
Yeah, and if you end up losing a series and then you go up against JDG, who after a rough defeat against Genji are hunting for a win, the
Vex of
feeling is
Envy,
getting
legendary.
out of first stand and leaving without a series win, and that is ultimately going to happen to two teams at this tournament. You do not want to be one of those teams.
Absolutely do not. We got an early pause here. I'll update you
What
as soon as
the
I find out
fuck?
any information about
The
it.
moment he pops
And as we
Ghost.
look across at the runes, nothing really standing out as very different across the board.
I think for me, this game, I think Saint on the Victor, quite a stable champ generally, and there's not as many threats as maybe like, you know,
Right.
an Akali and Nocturne.
Dude, they
that we saw
heard
last
me.
game.
They
I think last
heard
game was
me
really hard for
say
him to play.
I'm
I think
tired. It's 3
difficult to
a.m.
give
I want to
him all the
sleep,
fault
and they
considering the
decided to say
position he was
fuck
put
you.
in last game.
Pause.
But I do think he's had a rough series so far. There's been mistakes, there've been solo kills when it shouldn't necessarily have happened. You know, the LeBlanc game, he got solo killed by both the enemy mid and top. There was the Ari game where he charmed himself an unfortunate situation. So, yeah, I think ultimately this is a chance for redemption for Saint, and I hope he has a better game here, because the Victor can have a lot of power here, a lot of melees on the enemy team, where if you get a good Gravity Storm, good value...
Oh wait, what the fuck even happened?
Completely agree. So the update is we are back in the game. There were some minor audio issues that the players were experiencing, so they paused, they sorted it out, we're back in and good to go. I completely agree. You know, one of my concerns, though, for Saint is that he has 2 games of Victor all-time in his career. And, you know, you assume that you're playing in solo queue, you assume that you're getting practice elsewhere, but still, let's be honest, it's not going to be a comfortable position when you haven't played it at all this year and you've played it twice in your entire pro career.
There's a difference between solo queue games and stage games, and then this is
That's actually kind of
stage
crazy.
games.
But I guess Victor wasn't
Game
as strong
5
this
as
year,
well.
but it was
Yeah,
strong
a lot of
last year,
pressure.
actually. What the
There's
fuck?
some picks that you are forced to bring out in a situation like this because it's fearless, and you hope you can play to the level you want to.
I mean, I'm looking at
I hope
Shino
he
to
does,
pop
but
off.
we'll
I'm
have to
looking at
see
Envy to
how it
like
plays
win
out.
on this
Yeah,
pick,
I mean,
right?
A lot of people are thinking
Oh, I
about
think it's
Lion as,
Cannon.
oh, it's an inspired team, right? And one of the things that
It is an inspired
was
team.
kind of an Achilles heel for FlyQuest, you know, with inspired. Back when they were kind of this expected team to be able to challenge the LCK, the LPL, was often game 5 mid lane picks. So his quad was
that's
getting
true.
destroyed. You know,
Quad,
Brazilian
yeah,
pick, getting
this-
solo killed really early on. You know, going in for the Yone into Chovy's Smolder. You know, a lot of these times where they did get to a game 5, and you're thinking maybe this is the time they finally do it, and that was kind of a stumbling point for Quad. We'll see if Saint can kind of overcome that. He has a very standard pick here, but not a lot of experience playing it in pro, and he needs to step up for sure.
So far, seeing
I feel like Loud Bottom needs to be a little bit careful, but I guess not. Inspire's going to go back. I thought he might look for an early gank. Going back, buying items early to look for the top play.
It's like a Nautilus, but you have to sustain if you can hit the Gleam. Oh,
Shino.
Dokla gonna have to flash, but okay. I'm surprised he didn't keep getting chasing. But I guess they don't know where Xin is, and because Zehen is on the bottom scuttle, they're assuming that Inspired is on the top scuttle. But Inspired actually took a quick base, so he did 6 camps.
Shino loses out a lot by doing that, though.
Young Jay gonna get some early vision here.
Like, he lost out on a
over
lot of
enemy
CS.
Raptors, and thankfully for Dokla, his jungler was assumed to be on the top side, which meant he got to hold on to the flash.
Yeah, able to. Oh, Inspired might have an angle here.
He is coming
Fired.
in behind Envy. Envy playing towards that bottom side, but not far enough over there. Flash
Yes,
is
burn
fierce.
flash.
In comes the audacious
Knock up,
charge, the knock
stun.
up, the gravity field is going to stun him, and it's first blood in for Saint. Envy could have just ran down. I feel like he could have just ran down.
Yeah,
Yeah, he could have just ran down. Actually, why did he run
Trying to
down?
run towards the tower. I think he thought if he did the flash fear, that would be enough in this situation. But just chase down under tower and Inspired flashing
Holy
out again, just in time so he doesn't take that extra tower hit. With the ramping damage, I'm not even sure if it would have killed him, but it would have been close.
Yeah, I feel like he just allowed Inspired to close the gap without having to flash because he ran back towards him instead of just walking down into the bottom side river.
Where so much prio. His bot lane would be able to move up and assist. An extended chase there would be risky for LYON, so...
Well, big advantage here for Saint. Nice pathing from Inspired. He took the early base, got the scuttle, and ganked on a timing that he wasn't really expecting. Because
they know where Young Jay is, though.
Do the 6 camps, do the scuttle, then base, then get out on the map.
They warded
So
his topside jungle.
Envy was taken aback a little bit by that timing, not expecting him to be there on the top side.
See what I mean? Like,
going pretty much
Inspired,
even,
dude.
and things looking good overall for LYON thanks to that early kill. But of course, the bot lane is going to be a continuous issue here for Berserker. It's not necessarily going to get better.
Yeah, also, if you look at Berserker's items, he has Tier, Ruby Crystal, and the
glowing moat, the most powerful item in League of Legends history.
When my AD carry comes back to lane with that, and the enemy AD carry has BF Sword.
Oh, that's true.
That's
what the
a
fuck?
little bit of a...
Support out combat?
You're feeling, I'm not going to go out of mana.
Yeah, oh, true.
And I'm going to have spells up very frequently thanks to the glowing moat.
Feel a little bit healthier, right?
That's what I'm thinking.
You took a little stone, and it just gave you some extra vitality.
And that thing is glowing, and that's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's
neat. You
neat.
think about it, people pay extra for a really shiny diamond. Why wouldn't you pay a lot for a glowing moat?
Yeah, sure. You know, you've sold me.
Exactly. I mean, Berserker was sold. Why wouldn't you be sold, you know? So, powerful buy there with the Ruby Crystal moat tier.
Oh, wait. Think came back with a lost chapter?
Uh-oh. And that is, we didn't see how that started up, but this is what I was talking about when you're playing into this kind of matchup. You can't really ever W forward. It's kind of the same thing when you used to play against Caitlyn and Morgana as
Bob Prio, get
go forward.
Early
and
dragon.
When forward, it's so easy to just place the trap, place that bubble, and be able to get it. And
they don't have mid Prio though.
They want to stop Young Jay here. They know he's over there. They're going to TP in with Isles. The dragon getting
okay, can he get this and leave?
I think this is going to be killed before he gets there.
He gets it.
They back off. They secure the dragon. Well played and well escaped.
That was scary.
Yeah, it feels so good.
That could have got so bad.
For the situation, LYON were rushing over to prevent that. And I think part of it is especially when you have so little control over bot lane, and you have scaling elements of your composition like the Victor, right?
I'm so scared for Bold.
Really
I feel like he's gonna fuck up.
Or at least slow it down. Even if they didn't get that first dragon, slowing Loud down, slowing the pace of the game could have gone a long way. It's Chemtech Dragon second as well, and I feel like you're feeling pretty good that could be a really high value soul. You know, Hextech still on the cards, Infernal still on the cards.
Yep. Saint just trying to pull the wave here, see if he can actually deny that cannon. Of course, will not be able to. They do have to be a bit careful.
Bubble could have been better.
The bad end of that trade is, I mean, Isles is moving on Redbird, but Bull is just shooting your AD carry the whole time, and now he steps in onto the trap.
Oh, barrier.
That built over Peacemaker just barely missed.
I can sense the frustration.
Oh no, hit him. He got barrier out of it.
But it's just not helping you in this lane. Bull even popped, he had the triple tonic adaptive potion. And he's already got 147 AD with bad, so he's doing so much damage.
Dude,
it's close.
It's going to be very tough
really
to
close.
Deal with him. You can see he had the lethal tempo even stacked, so he is looking powerful down in that bot lane 2v2. Isles have been pretty good with the Gleaming Quills, though. Every time you hit one of those, it is, you know, a little bit of relief. You're healing up. And that is very important in difficult recon matchups, because if you can't engage, all you have is your Q, and you need to be hitting those Gleaming Quills to just try to keep the health high. Dokla going to jump in and does pop the Grandmaster's might there.
I don't know about this top lane matchup.
Has his ultimate up and available, so Dokla does have to be careful here.
No trade comes out between supports. See Isles, the auto
Support
Q
combat
gets all 3 procs of his support item on the back of that. That's money.
That's support mechanics right there. That's about as intense as it gets.
True.
You see those,
Isles got gold value.
Oh yeah.
They know where Young Jay is.
How difficult it is for Riven. What about for Rakan?
True.
Oh, Dokla!
Dokla gonna be going
Oh,
for
he
a nice
misses.
sidestep there.
Flash
Public
trade, though.
execution. That is a trade of flashes. The ulti was already down for Dokla. Dokla almost gets Shino with the solo bolo. Will send him back to base. He has no TP, and Dokla has TP advantage plus lane prio. So he's going to get a play here, you have to think, and hold that teleport advantage. Envy, though, on the roam. They're looking to set up a dive down on the bot side here, potentially.
Ooh.
Yeah, and...
Dude,
and
this
as
is
much as
actually,
things
like,
aren't going great for the bot lane offline. The gold lead isn't crazy, and it's being matched by Dokla in the top side. With that kill mid as well, Saint has an even bigger gold lead. The solo lanes are doing well. And I mean, we said, like, it would be proving the point of Inspired. Either can the bot lane hold on? Is Caitlyn Nami going to crush you in lane? Does it actually matter? And right now, it appears they're holding on.
They know where Young Jay is now.
And Young Jay going to be spotted out by this ward, which is pretty high value there, as Saint could have been exposed to a potential gank. But as this vision
look at
gets
all those
cleared out,
fucking
it gets
wards.
a lot scarier for that bot lane 2v2, because while they have held on thus far, if you get dove one time and you lose your full tower, that gets really problematic. First turret gold is so much.
It's a bad thing. Not great. Do you see Dokla trying to get a reset off there? Oh, I've seen this angle before.
Oh my god.
Envy going to be forced to flash out.
Envy has to
The
flash
Arcane
out.
Storm comes down.
He walked down into the river, though, this time.
He's evolving. Trap's going to be set on both sides. It's a little bit awkward here for LYON as they want to retreat back, try to dodge as many as you can. But you always
Look
have to
at
be
this,
aware
man.
of where those
What is
traps are sitting.
happening?
It does feel like they're stabilizing a bit, though, in the bot lane 2v2.
I don't think they dive this.
Yeah, you see at this point with some points in the phosphorus bomb and also having the ult available for Corki, a lot easier to clear the wave. I know we joked about the tier and the items he had, but the extra mana pool actually really does help.
Yeah, when you're on the back foot, you kind of sometimes can only farm with spells, right? And so it is actually very important. And of course, I mean, Corki just needs it in general.
Very important,
He's
very,
going
very,
to build
very.
it anyway, but in this situation it is pretty good value. And I feel like Loud, Young Jay's just constantly been coming well,
that is risky as LYON. Isles on the back foot here. LYON
Don't they just win
getting
this?
pushed back now as Redbert was going forward there. Dokla in 1v2.
Okay.
Trouble has no flash. Public execution.
Oh,
Ring
jumps
deliverance,
out.
gets leap struck
Spired is
away
here
from
again, dude.
Dokla absorbs the double ults and the gank and gets out to tell the tale. Inspired here to cover, so Dokla should be able to pick up the wave.
Yeah, good moves there from Dokla to dodge away. I feel like Young Jay
Wow.
spent so much time bot trying to find this dive that never really happened. Goes to play topside,
Oh.
Dokla dips away from it. And it's lying with the gold lead overall right now. I think it's just not going quite the way Loud had hoped. And there's still very much a playable game, but you know, you really wanted to get a big lead with this Caitlyn Nami. They do get the bot lane quest, which does massively inflate the gold lead that they have, but once Berserkers comes through, it's going to mitigate a lot of that. And the thing is with the gold quest, as long as you're in lane, you get so much of the progress towards it. It's really hard to massively have an advantage over your opponent unless you force them out of lane and they go swap top lane or something.
They're going to be on the dragon here, so LYON looking to grab this Chemtech Drake, and we'll find out what soul is going to be on the table now.
Ocean.
How many Ocean souls are we getting?
That's 3 in a row. We had the Hextech the one game.
Yeah.
I can't remember what the 5th game was.
We're getting humid here.
Yep. Well, it's going to be, I don't know. I mean, I would say it's not great for either side. Maybe, you know, honestly, it feels very even. It's like maybe Jax gets a little bit more than Abessa from it. Zehen and Xin are similar.
I think the top jungle, like,
pretty similar.
Yeah, but it's not crazy.
No, it doesn't feel great.
The goal is like dead even now, dude.
Only one dragon piece for both teams, so it's not as though one team had a big stacking advantage and is going to be devastated by that.
Yeah.
Soul is a long ways off this game. Young Jay
Young
is
Jay?
moving in, goes in with the deliverance immediately. Can he hit the dreaded return? He can, but there is really no follow-up. Envy hits the ulti, but Saint is pushing him back. Saint needs to be careful to not go too far. Young Jay low, Inspired in the area. Trade of ultimates,
What the
1
fuck?
for 2. So Saint's going to be pretty happy again to be absorbing this pressure.
I don't think Envy was ever going to go in on the ult, but Saint got his quest leveled up as that play was happening and got the upgraded Make Treads just to even further dissuade any potential for that play to follow through. So Saint able to survive from that one, put down and back in return. They've been pretty stable so far.
I have nothing to say,
Dokla
dude.
At a bit of a weak spot right now. Before you complete that Triforce, when Mbessa has Eclipse, you
Top
really
tower,
do not
backs
want
out?
to fight. You have to be very careful
Wow.
about trades like that.
Yeah,
And
Eclipse.
you are going to take a lot of punishment. Dokla wants to get that Triforce involved before he looks for anything more. Envy on an invade here, though. Envy is going to be behind him. Has no ult.
Oh my
because
god,
he spent it.
Inspire's
They are looking to
top
try to
side
set up the
though.
potential dive. Young Jay coming over here. The public execution is up and available, and now the Counter-Strike is gone, and I think that is going to be
Here it is.
He's going to try to run for it. We'll see if he can actually outplay this. Leap Strike back.
Okay, knocked his ass up. Fear him. Okay.
No shot with no Counter-Strike. Loud. Try and try again. They love these repeat angles. They love these repeat yanks, and they have paid off.
Yeah, just great.
Good roam by Envy and Young Jay.
The Counter-Strike and make the dive so easy for the rest of the team.
Does Envy overstay? Dude, I think he overstays, no?
Yeah, he has no
he
flash,
dodged
good sidestep there. On the wind becomes lightning. Envy stays safe. As Saint going to be the one dealing with Bull and Redbird, but taking a 1v2 and liking what that trade did for him.
Dude.
There's
so many times I feel like they're just greeting by recalling like the worst place.
And that's stacked up Crystalline Overgrowth, so going to be able to get some gold there. And we look at the bot lane matchup, 200 gold advantage for Bull. That quest has come in for Berserker, so hasn't really amounted to much, that bot lane advantage that we saw them trying to build up.
Not at all, and Envy was just getting zoned off the tower, so now their lane assignments are all kind of messed up because Envy was getting zoned off, so Bull and Redbird ran all the way up towards top to try to help him. Then Envy got into the tower, so now they're like, oh wait, now we got to go back towards mid, so does kill your tempo a little bit there as Saint trading back and forth here. Redbird caught out in the middle of the map here. Going to be popping the ulti, flashing away, but why even spend it?
Inspired,
flashed over that bubble, and from there it felt like a sure thing.
Yeah, committing the flash early just to guarantee the kill's going to happen. Saint moving in as well to make sure the backup's there. Nami just such a vulnerable support, so easy to pick off and find in these situations. And just really cutting down the control that Loud has over the game.
It is, and that's both the summoners off him. Still pretty valuable to get the flash from Inspired, but feels like once he flashed, you should have just held your flash and taken the death, because it is always scary now if you want to try to contest at the next dragon.
Now it's hard to like roam.
You know, Redbird, obviously he's not the prime.
Dragon's up in a minute.
He's free.
I mean, just a freebie kill on support feels so good. It's like the Garen game we had when the
not if she.
Oh, is Shino going to be able to get a solo?
Oh my god, Shino.
What's happening at all? Shino's still like full health, so something went very wrong there for Dokla on the bot side as Shino coming to life in this series.
Oh, they don't get first tower?
Either. So Shino just finding an angle and putting Dokla into the dirt, and Dokla's had counterpicking so many of these games into Shino. Shino who's been
they don't get the
praised. Yeah, and Shino who's been so heavily praised domestically.
Dude, Berserker just barely got out. Holy shit.
The region and putting down the hit on a Dokla.
And there is the Coinbase gold grind, 1200 lead there for Shino. So Dokla just
dies like this? Half health?
Yeah, I mean, Shino just goes forward. He has no Counter-Strike, and it's a bit of an easy kill.
That was
Dokla underestimating
simple.
the damage. I mean, look at his face. That's tough.
Feels bad in this game 5 as well, especially when I feel like the rest of the map is doing pretty good. You even see Berserker with a gold lead now. How that matchup was going. The only matchup that's really going rough is that top lane matchup. 1,300 down. I mean, I guess Redbird has a 45 gold lead, but you know, who's counting?
Yeah. And Dokla had been doing really well. You know, in the 1v1, he was up early. You know, had that.
We're gonna get a 4v4. The problem is Jax does have TP, right?
One of those games,
so
and then now getting
if Jax is able to get a TP angle, it's a 5v4 for LYON.
Dokla does have
yeah, that's why I'm like, it's probably not worth. They're still gonna go for it. Shino's running towards it, but they're not even in a position to go because they're so late to that shit, dude.
Taking some damage from Saint, but the dragon is already gone. Dokla has arrived. NB still in behind
Dokla's here. Okay. Shino ults in, flashes out. Dude, where's Vex? Vex is not even here, dude. Where's Vex? Vex doesn't have ult. Wait, why does Vex not have ult?
He is down. Berserker going in for Bull. Hits him with the Frost Bomb. Has him low.
Oh, Saint damage. Oh, there's a disaster play right there.
In comes Inspired, they get the crowd.
But I didn't even see where Envy ulted.
Team fight, and they're damn well sure gonna get the tower as well.
Huge team fight there from LYON, so controlled, and Shino, the most fed member of Loud, not able to find a lucky and shut down, and the control there was massive. And now a 2,000 gold lead.
Oh, Young Jay, I think he fucked up.
Young Jay has to use the Grim Deliverance, gets over the wall, as Inspired won't be able to find that one, but that is just even more the icing on the cake as Shino a little bit too confident.
But I didn't even see where fucking Envy ulted.
And it's just crazy he survived. So Shino ends up ulting in here to try and buffer.
Oh my god, he just completely misses.
Connects on a 3, and then even with a stun, Isles gets out so low on HP. Shino gets focused down, and then it looks like maybe Loud can lick their wounds and get away. Saint says no, we're getting more. Inspired says we want the tower too.
Oh, dude, I think I lost the whole game.
Such a huge value play for LYON there.
And look at Saint now, picks up a Seekers, you know, knowing there is a lot of dive and he spent his flash. So he knows he could be vulnerable. And it's going to pick up the Seekers as the response here. Shino's gold lead gets cut down quite a bit, and the mid-jungle advantage is massive. Berserker now almost 1,000 gold ahead of Bull. So, you know, the experiment here of this Caitlyn Nami, taking away the Nami, trying to pick for the priority, got them a little bit of an edge in the early game, but not paying off now.
Not enough. And I think in a scenario where it's a higher value soul and you've got those 2 first dragons, maybe there's a better argument for it. But the fact it's an ocean soul, you traded dragons, doesn't feel as good. And on top of that, just the setup. I feel like if you're playing Caitlyn Nami, you want setup on the objective, you want the trap line down. They were late to that dragon, and it really didn't favor them.
And it shows the power of Snap Engage, right? That is something that you don't really have at all on Loud. And you have these powerful melee carries, but a lot of their survivability is in their mobility, is in their dash, the pressure that they're putting on. So when Isles just pops the quickness and CC's up 3 people, that means Saint and Berserker have no threat. That means they are going crazy in that fight, and that is really,
This is an online
tough.
tournament?
Caitlyn's one of these champs that
You're Loud?
Sometimes you'll ask, well, why isn't this in the meta when it's popular in solo queue? They'll often tell me, Caitlyn seems really strong until you make a single mistake, and then it feels like the worst champion in the game.
Yeah, and especially you look at the item that we're coming to now. Berserker has Triforce, about to have the Mirror Mana fully stacked. On the other side, Caitlyn with the Storm Razor and then the IE not quite completed, you're going to feel so much weaker right now in comparison.
Dokla is going to spot someone down there, but they are behind him. He needs to play very, very safe. Young Jay's in the area as well as Envy. Isles was on a really long flanking angle, and they feel like Shino may have overstepped, but has the ward and Tribrush spots Inspired. Dokla now going to get the bad news as he face checked into Young Jay, and Envy's coming in with the ult. That's going to be flashed away.
Flash out, but I don't think that does anything.
He used the ward hop, so Dokla on the weak side spends the flash, but stays alive, and that's the important part.
I think given how rough the situation was with the enemy jungler behind you, getting away just spinning a flash is pretty all right, all things considered. Does mean you're going to be a bit vulnerable for the next 5 minutes, but you'll take it. You have Dragon coming up in a minute 20, so I expect the team to start setting up for that soon.
We'll see who's going to be able to get first move. It is Isles face checking. The bubble will not land, so we can just use the grand exit to get away to safety. Pops the Ghost as well from his spellbook. Still sitting on TP, so you would think you would want to cycle through that before this dragon does spawn. And Berserker now has that Mirror Mana fully charged up, so that is ready to go. Saint, you think probably...
I mean, Isles should just get vision control, use up all his wards, and then just TP back.
Finding Isles with a nice little chunk of damage. Now maybe the TP pays some dividends.
Like, even if it's not even good warding, you can just like drop it, because they're probably going to look to clear it.
Out of the Seekers. I hope Bull has the Infinity Edge now, because if he doesn't, you're going to feel really bad. Actually sells the Doran's Blade to complete the IE there, so
wow,
they are very
crazy.
set on getting the power now for this team fight. Going to be moving down. We do have some item completions across the board, right? Shino's got his second, Young Jay's got his second. They really want to make their stand at this dragon and ideally get that early and get the trap set up. But we actually see Bull moving in bot lane and getting Prio there. I think you need your Caitlyn group with your team setting up the traps, because now they're pushing in, they're taking control.
Look, I mean, Bull's spending way too much time bot lane.
Bull just kind of greeting for the wave, and it's not like you're going to base again before this fight. You already based, you sold the D-Blade, you got the Infinity Edge. This is as strong as you're going to get, so now you got to play for the fight. Shino does have that item advantage over Dokla, so Dokla just has to play it very far back. Both top laners with their TP, but Shino
Zal winning, we're about to find out in 2 seconds.
He is TPing in already, and he's going to be coming in behind them. Will be spotted on that ward, though. The trap line coming out. Isles trying to get around the side, but he's spotted.
Did he not have vision of this?
Dragon getting incredibly low, but
they don't even contest the dragon, dude.
They don't have any engaged, so can't find the angle. Envy is behind them, but doesn't want to go in on a solo mission. Would just get knocked down, and now LYON
oh my god, dude, this is looking so dangerous. A Bull's gonna get fucked, no?
Maybe gonna face check in onto Isles, and Isles flashes in. The charm
Isles flashes onto. Oh, nice save by Shino. Actually winnable? Is this winnable? Oh, Inspired still lives? Oh, that's so bad. Oh, it's over. GG.
GG. Is going crazy. Saint and Berserker are untouched. Redbird will get away, but LYON take full control in game number 5.
Redbird in trouble here as well.
Redbird, you can say that again. He's got nowhere to go. Saint wraps around behind him. You said he needed to step up in this moment, and he is doing just that.
Crushing blow for Loud, and LYON gonna move straight onto the Baron. The respawn time is a short, but I just don't think it's enough to get back there in time.
I don't think so either. This is not a Hextech Rift. They can't get out there. Isles is gonna make sure no one is coming to contest this. Young Jay has respawn now, and they do have an idea that this is gonna be happening. I think he's gonna run straight over, but it's down to 5K. He's so far away. He's got no shot of getting there in time. Down to 2K, gonna be secured here. Inspired does claim it. They get the Baron. They get out. Objective bounties have spawned. It's a 7,000 gold lead off the back of this sequence.
Isles finds his great flank
Dude,
angle.
this
A lot
is...
of the CC return focus
The
goes
fact
on
that
him,
this
but he just
fight
gets
is
out
so
again.
lost is
Inspired gets in
crazy.
with the ult so much. And Loud quickly realized they've spent so
I mean, I
many
guess this is
resources
wallet gap.
onto the front line. You know, Berserker untouched, Saint untouched. They can just keep pushing forward to the point that they're tower diving this Nami in this situation, turning it into Chum.
Yep, gonna be able to grab an easy kill on the Nami. And that was honestly the goal difference in action for Inspired. He was barely surviving. The difference between him and Young Jay was that Young Jay's on brown boots, and he had tabbies plus 2 cloth armors on top.
Yeah,
that was the difference. He is surviving because of that extra armor, and now he is gonna be close to the GA. Now a full death cap for Saint. He didn't even have to pop the Seekers, so go straight in towards that death cap. Third item done for Berserker. All of the luxury items coming through. Shino's lead now means essentially nothing.
I think, honestly, Loud needed to get the trap set up, and they've struggled to do that. Struggled to get in early and get the Caitlyn in an ideal position. And now, 2,100 gold lead for Berserker over the Caitlyn. I mean, mid jungle and
it was fun while it lasted.
Massively ahead of their counterparts. And Shino's lead just not
USA,
this game.
It's so tough because, you know, Bull, obviously, you know, he is a target if Isles finds that flank, but even if he doesn't, at this point with the carry so strong, all Isles has to do is press the quickness and CC the melee champs when they go in on your carries, right? As long as they are not stacked and getting one shot, Berserker and Saint can cover for each other, and trying to fight through a Xin Zhao that is this strong is near impossible. And they just don't have the players in the spots to actually answer, so they're pushing through bot, but they give up the top tier 2, the mid tier 2, just to push in a wave on bot.
Shut up, Spam. Please don't
Losing
jinx
so much
it.
more gold at this point.
Gonna look public execution in onto Dokla. The fear comes out, and he looks like he's gonna be a bit of a freebie. Dokla overstays as the rest of the team is resetting. That is a pretty silly
Dude, there's
death
6K gold behind
Not
though.
the first time this series. We saw even in that Gnar game where he was.
Yeah, see what I mean? Like Dokla winning or losing doesn't really matter. It's all about Inspired.
Like,
think about how much impact Inspired has had this game.
Line here. It's a minute 20 until that next dragon is Ocean Soul. Again, not the most impactful, but I feel like when you already
And like think about like how gapped Young Jay has been this game.
Comes in is going to be problematic for the side of Loud. I need to see
like
them
it's just
find
jungle
some
gap
good setup, but the problem is they were struggling to set up for the Caitlyn when they were more even in gold. They're behind now. How do you push in? How do you get control? How do you contest this? Or maybe they just give it up and try and fight at a different time. 6K gold deficit.
Yeah.
It may just be the better play to just leave it for now.
Yeah, I mean, if you try to contest and you get ace, the game's probably over. If you give it, then you're praying for an Elder Flip, right? But is it going to get easier to contest later? I don't really think so. And then you're trying to contest it into a soul. And, well, we've talked about
I don't think they can contest a soul.
This fed, I do think it's
like
actually
there's
really
6K gold behind.
You know, Crescent Guard gets so much value in a fight like this. Bull can't really
like,
do anything about it.
Loud has not been able to play this comp at all so far.
These melee champs in the front line and win
back.
those 1v1s, which he can already, let alone with Soul. I think it makes it really tough.
I think just getting onto a key target, if it's Saint, if it's Berserker, connecting that CC is going to be key. But you see, LYON are kind of flanking around here.
The Bull can pull it off.
They are 4 members strong. Dokla is behind Loud. They could look for Bull here. If Bull walks up towards that top side, he could
Dokla's looking for a flank.
Surprise from Dokla.
Envy doesn't have ult yet
control
though.
That mid wave, but the dragon is spawned.
Okay, do you know where Shino is? Oh, Shino's not even part of this fight, dude. It's so fucked. Oh, Bull has to fucking run.
Berserker flashes forward, but he can't finish him. But it doesn't matter because Loud are crumbling.
Shino keeping mid help.
Crushing the fight here once again. It's 2 members down. It's Shino on the run, and it is Soul on the table here as Inspired has his eyes on the objective. effective. The solo laners are more than enough to knock down Chino. The Brazilian phenom will fall, and LYON, you have to feel like might have just sealed the deal.
I mean, Saint's playing this game really well too.
Opponents find great target selection and just cut them down so quickly. Ocean Drake taken. It's the MasterCard priceless moment of the game with the souls secured. And Loud, it feels like it's just going from bad to worse.
It absolutely has. Saint has that full zone. He has 3 items completed. Berserker did spend the flash. That's maybe something working in your favor. The GA was also popped there from Inspired. Youngjae, he doesn't win this. You know, even if he face checks you at this point, you just don't have the damage, and he's about to find that out as he is on the run.
Oh, it's about to be over.
Not going to chase too far. But here is the fight one more time that may have just decided the game.
So, Isles actually splits onto Envy and Redbird here, and then moves over to Doppler afterwards. We see Berserker flashes in to try and take out.
Oh my gosh,
look
at that glorious evolution, dude.
A little bit deep. A little bit too far. I
didn't realize Isles
a little bit
was
too
that
much, but the rest of the team is there to clean up.
Might not have been the best play, but it was the confident one.
It was the confident one. The rest of the team got the Dragon. They took out Shino, and now, unfortunately for the CBLOL representatives, the game is in a rough spot.
Yeah, and you can see it, right? You know, that is the nature of competition for there to be a winner.
Come on, don't give up. Fighting.
Nice to see the pain on the players' faces like that. As Youngjae gonna get found out here, he is gonna pop the Grim Deliverance.
Elder flip. Go for the Elder flip. Still winnable.
Stay safe, but Loud has to
actually, they have to get. Okay, they do have healing reduction
right now for them to come back in this game. You know, your best shot, really, I think, is just delaying. Hopefully, you know, you can live through the Baron and maybe find an Elder angle as the public execution won't find Berserker who can Valk out to safety.
I mean, I like the attempt, right? If that connects, maybe you just get the all in a Berserker. Yeah. I think you have to go for things like that.
Come on.
That is your engage. One of your best tools is
LYON. Run it the fuck down.
Start up the Baron.
He's just looking to solo it at this point. They're trying to go aggressive on a Berserker, but he's just healing back up
God,
with that Ocean Soul. They might have been able to kill him, but now Shino is incredibly low, has no TP available.
Youngjae has no ult or flash. It's so hard for him to approach. I think Baron is just gone.
Envy's split pushing?
Honestly,
I think so, yeah.
Stall this out and make it sync a little bit better with the Elder. I mean, it's a long way away from the Elder, so maybe they can't stall out for long enough.
Yeah, that's the question, is can you survive until the Elder? I do agree that when you've already given Soul, Elder is your best chance of the game, right? Elder is kind of that great equalizer where if you can steal it, if you can manage to make everything happen in your favor and not just die in the attempt at a steal, then hey,
man, this recall location,
right?
dude.
Because all of a sudden everyone has like 25% less HP.
I'll just use 2 pink wards.
But it's a lot of ifs. I think they haven't been able to find really any fights.
Yeah, if LYON are playing this correctly, the Elder never even gets below half HP. Unless Loud are like trapped in their base or something. So they have the Baron now to push in. They have control of the game, and Saint 0 deaths so far this game. So I said I really wanted to see him step up.
Had to say it, buddy.
Yeah, and he's had a great game so far. He's been pretty flawless, and a big redemption considering some of the rougher games this series. It's been a struggle so far for the LCS representative, but right now they are looking down a very good game state that might just get them this series win.
Yep, it's looking like it likely will. All of Loud down here on that bottom side as Saint and Berserker, they hurt at this point, and that Rocket is going to show them just how much damage he can do. You can see that as soon as they saw all 5 from Loud down here and the trap line, they're like, all right, we need to play multiple lanes, right? So they send Saint up towards top, they send Doppler mid, and they're going to be looking to push in all of these waves. Look at the damage difference between the mid laners in this game.
Look at
Envy has not really been able to find any
Victor
purchase on the
damage
Vex at all, and it has been...
Yeah, this Vex hasn't paid out, but whatever. Respect.
Yeah, he's just been
pull it out like this,
work, and he's been playing pretty aggressively in some of these fights, flashing forward to secure kills, but just still never really being threatened up to this point in this game.
Yep, and now as the other lanes are being responded to, Loud know they cannot hold bot lane any longer. They send 2 members mid to answer Doppler. They have 1 top, so it is a 2v3 down here for Redbird and Bull. They're just trying to thin the wave as much as they possibly can. There's only 1 minute remaining on this Baron power play here. But that is enough to potentially threaten this bot side inhib. Youngjae has moved down there, but I don't know that Shino can hold the wave on the top side by himself. He's going to try to do it. He goes in, but the Arcane Storm will push him back. Won't be able to kill him.
His ult out.
It's going to mean he has to retreat.
Yeah, it does force the ult at least, but you know, it's not that long of a cooldown, and you're going to have to back off and heal. The pressure is just mounting. Turret going down top. Bot seems soon to follow.
Saint going to be able to knock down.
The only way that they can win this is they funnel like multiple members onto like one or two. Like if they catch Victor out of position.
On base as Berserker continues pushing in through bot, hits level 18 right now, a 3-level advantage over Bull, a nearly 3,000 gold lead as well. Saint goes back to base, double TPs come out with the
You are
zombies,
American?
as well as the completed Void Staff there for Saint.
How did you tell?
Envy gets burst down. They're going to send it onto Isles, but Isles has the team behind him.
I don't even know if this is good.
On the teleport, but he's chunked down
Bull's getting fucked.
Berserker bounce in. Dokla takes down Bull.
USA.
Will get one back, but Inspired is standing and fighting. Saint and Berserker are untouched, and you know what that means.
I don't even need to go for the Elder Flip.
Nothing. The revive is there, but Berserker will camp the corpse and wait for another respawn here. Gets a kill. Saint knocks him down on the top side. It is Redbert alone against 4 members of LYON. Loud made him work for it. They pushed them to the brink, but LYON did not break. They win their first series here at first hand, and
that's
they will
crazy though.
Getting some revenge for the America's Cup. This time LCS.
They're good? I guess so. I went through 5 games against NA.
By both sides, but LYON in the end come out ahead in this game 5.
Nicely done there by LYON. Really good series here from Loud as well. Very competitive, as you said. Very back and forth. Pretty impressive, you know, overall, you have to say, from Shino. I think you can see why there's a lot of hype around him. But I also felt like Young Jay, as well as Envy, were playing.
This is the NA. I mean,
LYON just barely able to scrape by.
It's Brazil.
Some really solid performances, I think, from the bot lane. Kind of the unsung heroes of this one. People don't talk about Isles a lot. If they're going to talk about the bot lane, they talk about Berserker. But I feel like Isles was so solid throughout this series. Yep. Even when they're in bad matchups, they're surviving. He's finding impact in the team fights.
Moving this ball that fuck stays,
really
man.
That they were able to get through this one.
Yeah, 100%. We will be hearing from the analyst desk now. So, what do you guys think of that series?
I think that was one of the most stressful series I've ever watched.
I wanted to bed, dude. I'm tired as fuck.
To that series. The first and last page were,
Yo, go to tweets, man.
But the rest of the series, I mean, CBLOL put up like an insane fight. The fans here have been awesome all day. We're gonna have Dokla for the Rise and Post.
Hashtag LYON, baby.
Once he gets here, but we're gonna go over this last game a little bit while we wait for Dokla to get ranked up.
Well, I'm going to bed. Good night. Go fuck yourself.
What they did so much better in this one
Hey.
is basically what we were asking for. So much
NA?
better for their dragon
Let's go.
setups. So much better for their actual dragon fights.
Alright,
They had the
peace,
real
peace. I'm out.
carries. Victor was going to be way more carry
Fuck.
potential than Vex
Go
in
fuck
this
yourself.
game.
It was
Get
fun
their
though.
own,
It was a
they
fun
have control
series.
wars,
I'm glad it
control
wasn't
wars in
boring.
both brushes.
Like 6-0
Isles is
day
able
would
to
be
go
like